Mic check on standby. Mic check on standby. One year. It's already been 1 full year. Tonight, it's all about the NR Night in America anniversary. The last stream being held in Miami. A championship to be decided and so much more. Ladies and gentlemen, to the 60 watching live, 8 o'clock officially Eastern Standard Time. Let's get ready to roll. Does Demos become the first person to get 2 championships? He is your points leader heading in tonight, but you have 2 super speedways to go at. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday night action of NR Night in America. My name is Jonathan Ramos, aka Idk Player, and you're watching the action here live, commercial free. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of things going on tonight. As you've just heard, on May 23rd, 2021, we had our first ever NR Night in America race. Now a year later, and the stonks have gone up, the hype has been all the way through, and we sit here today ready for some more great racing action, and we're excited to go to get it done. For a lot of you, summer has started. For some of you, it hasn't. But for everyone watching live, it's time to get back to the great racing action like we just mentioned. Speaking of mentioning, let's talk points. It's tight, but we have one driver that might run away with it tonight. That's Demos. Daniel Mosteller. The last time a driver had this big of a gap heading into a night, lost the championship because Braden Movick outgunned the show, winning 3 of 5 in one night. And with race 5 possibly being a sprint race, if we get to 400 likes, which looks like we're already heading towards, it's gonna be wild. Let's talk throwback. Race number 2 will be a Gen 4 Daytona race. The first time we ever held an NR Night in America stream under the NR Night in America name. It was a Gen 4 race at New Daytona, and Demos actually won that race. It'd be great to see if he can go in and get it done right here, right now, and lock in and become Demos 2-time. Time to go in and get this one started, but race 1, we go Next Gen Racing. Race 3, we go to Darlington, throwing it back to the Gen 6 750 small blade. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how those guys are slipping and sliding. And race 4, Homestead, Miami Speedway with the Generation 6 stock car. That is gonna be a one fun night. Let's go in and say hi to everyone watching live as we got the chats on both sides. Rob, Black Death, JK, if you're wanting to race, session just went live now, and you're going to check it out as you're only 5 subs away from 27,000 subscribers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a treat to live stream from this studio. As times change, we're continuing to move forward as let's go ahead and get it done tonight, but it's going to be close. Justin Champagne, 8 back to Demos. Swaggy, 8 back to Demos. Thurnquist, 9 back to Demos. Thurnquist has been unstoppable in eTicket events, unstoppable on the super speedways. Tonight he has 2. Tonight he has Homestead. He can rack up a lot of points, but Demos knows how to get it done and finish inside that top 3. So let's keep an eye on that tonight. I think Thurnquist and Mosteller are going to be the drivers to watch tonight. Going to be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Generation 6 racing, Generation 4 racing, Next Gen Racing. It's Cup Series night, and we start with Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. I'm very thankful to have a beautiful audience here tonight as we're going to watch 70 laps Daytona, 70 laps Talladega, 80 laps Darlington, 80 laps Homestead. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all about precision. And tonight, the drivers have voted on both 70-lap races. They want to see who will fall early and who will get it done coming down off turn number 4. And that's where we start to see a lot of these races come down to. Not the backstretch, not 3. It's the turn 4 move in these super speedways. In some cases, the tri-oval. But with the way Daytona is ranked, the way the Daytona track is angled, it's going to be a lot of fun to see who races back to that start-finish line through that short shoe. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we go into practice. We then have a 5-minute qualifying, set the field tonight, and we rack and stacked to go green flag racing. Who's excited for some more green flag racing? Next, NR Night in America next Tuesday, because I will be heading up to Nashville right away. The second this stream ends, we take down the setup and we pack it into the U-Haul as we head north. Ladies and gentlemen, very excited indeed, and we're ready to go at it one more time. Next time we stream NR Night in America, the quality will be higher because we're going fiber, and we're gonna go ahead and also up the upload speed. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to watch on that end, and let's go at it. Let's go see the drivers that are racing tonight. I want to say hello to Sloppy Joe. He just joined in the session. Blue Jimmy saying finally made one. Tonight's gonna be big, and we know we have to have bump day into Daytona. Daytona bump day is gonna be very important for multiple reasons. That is the throwback race tonight. Everyone was gonna want to join that one, so we will have bump day for round number 2. Admins are gonna be tough tonight as well. We want to make sure we have quality racing. As you know, we have a lot of people trying to join in tonight. Keep an eye on a lot of these guys possibly getting penalties, as penalty reports will be issued down in the chat below. 8:05 here on the East Coast, 170. Watching live, ladies and gentlemen, we got Vila in the house. Balderas, Cootie, Hurley, Trippy, White, Johnson, Muvik, Paludo, Russo, Thornquist in the house, Schaffer in the house, Cody Rawlings in the house, Farlick, Vega, Murphy, Johnson. Got a lot of drivers getting ready to go at it tonight. Frank the Tank is back. Bassins is in. Bundren is in. We got a pristine lobby right here. Jerry Parker, Joey Stone, Baker, Palmero, Joseph Armstrong, Kevin Champagne, who's also in championship contention. He is in the house as well. Spencer Burns, the Darlington King, and he's ready to go back to Darlington for round 3. Keep an eye on Burnsy. It's going to be crazy to see what he can go into. Kind of got snubbed out of that Indianapolis win. He's ready to go and get it done here right this moment. Timothy J. Moore in the house. Tyler Tinsley, Todd Drift. Great drivers entering tonight. It's time to get it done. How about the PBR guys? Michael Gregory in the house, and we talked multiple times about how PBR is able to get their cars up front, stay up front, and just not let anyone by on these super speedways. They were one of the talk of the town heading into Talladega. They didn't lead a single lap under green, but they just missed winning that race by, I believe it was 4/1000ths of a second. That's crazy to think of. They were right on that line, wasn't able to get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you hear it yet, but there are cars on track, and it is time to go racing around Talladega for round number 1 of NR Night in America. It's a Monday night, it's prime time, and it's time to let the sparks fly under the lights. 200 watching live, cars already heading the racetrack. That's the 04 machine of the C or GCU Esports Chevrolet Cooper Glick. Did we lose the stream? No way. How did we lose the stream? I think we're back. We should be back. Wow, that's scary. Okay. I think we're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. I think I misclicked. I hope I didn't misclick. But we're back. Yeah, I'm about to say the internet didn't go out. We're good to go. We also want to point this out. Oh, there's our answer. All right, so want to point this out. Bad thunderstorms in the area. We might have issues tonight. We do not plan on having issues tonight, but that might be something that might be out of our control. We do have bad thunderstorms in the area. For the ones that have raced with us over this summer, you know this is a common theme, including in the South. You get bad thunderstorms, including in Miami. Keeping that up to date, so keep an eye on that. We will not end a race under halfway. If we do lose the stream, we will go again. We will end the race under green flag conditions. Just want to point out bad thunderstorms in the area, looking up at the clouds right now, and it's about to lose it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Let's get ready to go racing. Now we're good to go now. We're ready to rock and roll right here. 4 minutes left of practice, and it's going to be a lot of fun. How about the PBR guys all running M&Ms tonight? And they're getting ready to rock and roll one more time around Talladega. This is their prime spot, and they got 2 great races to get it done. Right here, right now, it's a Toyota showdown like we've never seen it before. And there's Todd Drift leading that little line down in row number 2. 202 watching live. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. So once again, bad thunderstorms in the area. We will keep an eye on it. If we do have stream issues, let us know. And we'll keep on rolling. It's a common theme down the south during the summer, at least for my area. It starts getting wild. Want to say thank you to everyone once again that dropped a like on the stream. Very thankful indeed. Thank you to all 500 that have tuned in so far. And a $10 super chat from Steve. Always a treat to see an NR Night or NR Nights race on. Let's go at it, baby. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. And Zach Attack is going to be a lot of fun to watch out for. A lot of great drivers lined up as we get ready to go back racing. Tonight, Alexander Balderas onto the start finish line, or past the start finish line, so I say, down to turn number 1 and 2. Looking for his first ever NR9 America win, but when he goes to Talladega, he looks to be more calm than anything. And we'll keep a very close eye on that. Let's get ready to go racing. Michael Snyder dropping the 10. And we're hoping to see some great racing as well. Oh, we will. Just want to let y'all know, bad thunderstorms in the area. It does happen. 2 minutes left, and it's a PBR top of the charts, 49.93. Anthony Trippi in the 18 red, white, and blue Toyota. As we get ready to roll NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as we're ready to go at it. And there's the 9 machine down on the bottom. That's Peter Serrano in the Toyota. If you want to find out who the PBR guys are, they're all running Toyotas. And you can hear them loud and proud. Darian will be racing tonight. Yes, he will. Most likely down to round 2 as this race has filled completely out. A lot of super speedway drivers up front. They want those points because they know 5 points makes a huge difference, including with championship night being next Tuesday night with the truck series. You want to go all in with this aero package where you know you can make up big time ground. You have an aero package for race 1 that is very much keen towards drivers that back up the run and shoot forward. You have an aero package in race 2 that is known for a lot of wrecks, but at the same time, big when it comes down to runs. A lot to be talked about tonight, a lot to be mentioned on as we get ready to go racing. Matt Deason in the Raptor white and Velcro Chevrolet. Let's go racing. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. Talladega, last time we went to Talladega, ladies and gentlemen, it was an e-ticket event. Over 22,000 tuned into that. And with now 20 minutes, or 20 seconds, should I say, left to practice, it's time to get it started. Let's go racing. One more time. Rawlings goes 6th. Tondriff goes 5th. You got Conklin in 4th. Alvis to 2nd. Decent top 12. You look back to your Sweet 16. Mubik, Murphy, Vega, Murphy as well. 2 Murphys joining the mix. Decent's in it. Marasako. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. Marasco. I'm going to screw that one up a lot, am I, tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for qualifying from Talladega. Let's set the front row here. It is time to go racing. Everyone else heading back out of the racetrack, this time by for single car qualifying. Timothy J. Moore out onto the racing surface. You see him there. Daniel Murphy and his 4 heading his way back out. John Palmero, Coral Filick, Evan Marasako heading out. Kevin Champagne has known how to get it down in round 1 of multiple NR Night in America streams tonight. He's going at it tonight. Sean Conklin out onto the racetrack as well. Can Ford defend Talladega? That is the real question. We've seen it before. We've seen it multiple times, and we're going to see if they can get it done here. Remember last time we went to Talladega? Guess who won? Actually, let me phrase that. It was Thirdquist getting it done in an e-ticket event. He drove a Ford. Ford trying to get it done again, but Toyota definitely on that back end trying to get it done. It's the Wendy 62 Freilich out onto the racetrack, down to the bottom end, down to 3 and 4. John Palmero into the green, trying to get that stopwatch rolling. Timothy J. Moore in the same boat. James Thurston has yet to set a time, about to do it this time by. Cody Rawlings down into the mix as well. He's going to try to set his own time at the line, setting it first Freilich, cha-ching, stopwatch in hand. Goes purple, goes Palmero. He's trying to get a nice run in. They're heading their way back down to turn number 1 and 2. Braden Mavick in the mix as well, getting ready to set down a time. Some machines heading out. Spencer Burns down to the bottom. It's Cooties in the 9, brand new livery for the Guardian Esports Chevrolet. Works his way down off turn number 2. A lot of these guys trying to get up front, stay up front, because that seems to be the best place to be all night long when we go super speedway racing. You might try to play your cards right and run around the back and enjoy yourself and let the field go away, but we've gone to Talladega multiple times where we saw 30-plus drivers starting at the end, so you want to make your strategy call early. Do you want to stay up front? Do you want to go to the end? Do you want to possibly avoid that big one? A lot of questions in tonight that you have to keep an eye on as Cooties heads to the short chute. Back to the trial, this time by underneath that yellow line. You got 7 hours of commercial-free racing. Cody Rawlings across the line, goes into the green. He goes P4, but it won't be enough. More machines rolling their way back around. Down to the bottom, there goes Thornquist getting ready to set his time right here, right now. He's got it done on the super speedways more times than anyone, and he's trying to go ahead and defend Talladega. This time out in a Toyota. You got Palmero down the backstretch. Thornquist actually in the Chevrolet down the backstretch as well. Here's the 04 of Cooper Glick. Outside, inside, everyone picking their own lanes. It's all a game of tense. One wiggle in 3, one wiggle in 4. Pack the bags, you're going home. It's time to get it done. Decent top side, trying to get his way working around to the short chute, back to the trial. Can Matt Decent get his first win in NR Night in America? Live on YouTube, it's time to figure it out. Chevrolet to the line. You got Murphy going 23rd. You got Armstrong going 8th. Vega back to 20th. Beckman to 22. Cooper Glick 26. Decent trying to get a time. Stopwatch in hand. Everyone else heading back onto the racetrack. Rawlings down off turn number 2. Down the backstretch, gets himself rolling around. Andrew Hurley 23rd. Marcus Vanderlee still in the bump. Spencer Burns in the same boat. Here comes Thurston down the backstretch, heading his way down to 3. Ford all over the place. It seems to be the biggest manufacturers tonight are Ford and Toyota. White top of the charts. Cootie second, Moore third. You got Graves into 4th. You got Schaffer into 5th. Followed by Thurston, followed by Moore behind, and it's going to be Thurston working his way to the line. Do we see top of the charts? Tyler Tinsley goes 14th. Frank DeAngelis on the bump, gets to the line. Does he get a spot? It's 33rd. It's nowhere near the front, but it's Thurston across the line. Does he go top? No, he goes P6, and that is where he will stay. Frank DeAngelis on a flyer down on turn number 2. And it looks like he is ready to steal the show. Sean Rowe, 42, working his way back to the line. Spencer Burns in the 38th spot. He gets back to the short chute, this time by. At the line, does Spencer Burns go top of the charts? Follows in suit. It's a purple. Is it number 1? It is. Spencer Burns, top of the charts at Talladega. And we're going to see if it's going to be a PTSRI 1-2. DeAngelis down to the bottom of the track. Is it going to be a Ford front row? Frank DeAngelis sits 39th, goes 10th, inside the top 10, but it won't be the front row they've wanted, and it's going to be a small track forward. Everyone else working their way back around. The Rainbow Warrior, Joey Stone, a blink once, and it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, your field has been set. Benjamin White, Spencer Burns, that is row 1. It follows by Cooties. It follows by Moore. Your fast 4 as everyone else lines up to go racing. Let's start this show. 900 plus tuned in so far live. It's hype. It's the finale in Miami, and we will have the monthly finale next Tuesday. But as times start to change, the speed will stay high, and we got 70 laps around Talladega. Round 1, Talladega. Round 2, Daytona. Round 3, we go Darlington, followed by round 4 at Homestead, Miami Speedway. Do we get a round 5 where the championship may be decided? Do we get a round 5 to see things run around? If we get to 4 400 likes, we will most definitely get that. But it's time to set it up right here, right now. Toyota front row, Chevrolet lockout row number 2, Ford next one all the way back to Thurston as we get ready to roll. You see the top 40 on the top of your screen. Vega towards the back, Vanderlei towards the back, Beckman, Stone, followed by Tansman, and it's time to get it rolling. And it's all hype right here, right now. Sparks will fly under the Talladega sun before we head down south to Daytona Beach, heading up to South Carolina before we roll back around to Homestead, Miami Speedway. It's going to be a fun night, no doubt about it. And Toyota already setting the standard by locking out row 1 and Chevrolet right behind. No doubt about it. TRD, that's going to be the manufacturer to beat. When they work together, it's all eyes and ears. Mavic lined up there with looks to be Jerry Rodriguez way towards about the end of the road number 6. They're lined up. They're ready to go at it. Who will be the comers and goers? Who will be the drivers that make mistakes early that ruin it for others? Who will be the drivers that are smart? See how the trends are rolling, and we're about to find out all that tonight. 70 laps. Let's go racing. Can Spencer Burns get it done? Mavic's gonna start on pit road, and we're rolling from Dega. 300 plus watching live. If you're new and you love the action here, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. As we get ready to roll, we will get the one to go next time by, and it is Talladega. It's the biggest oval in NASCAR, and we go 2 super speedways back to back, but 2 different setups. You follow in with a couple intermediates, and it's gonna be an interesting night for sure. Demos has a shot of locking it up tonight, but if he doesn't score any points, it's gonna be a nail biter heading into Tuesday, and not this Tuesday per se, but we mean next Tuesday, as the championship will be decided on May 31st. But Burns on the front row trying to get some big time points. How about Vila? They're into 4th now. Last time Vila went to victory lane, it was at Talladega, and he's trying to get it done once again here in Alabama. It's gonna be a lot of fun, but that Toyota lockout up front, we've seen it before. Lane manipulation means a lot, and we're gonna see who can manipulate the lanes the best. It's all about speed, it's all about airflow. Block 1, shame on you, and you can say the rest of it from there on out. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's go in and say those magical words. God speed drivers, you are go for throttle up. Grassroots racing and iRacing, it's a community, it's in our night in America, and it's the most fun you'll find on YouTube as we get ready to rock and roll. Skipper back to 14th, Balderas to 13th. Watch for them to possibly make their way up early. We're going to see if that moves some of these guys back. You look at Todriff inside the top 10. Last win for him. It came from Auto Club in the trucks. He's looking to get his way back into victory lane and put BBR up front. Trophy hunting left and right. We get the one to go this time by. They can make their way on pit road to check pit road speed as we get ready to roll one more time. What a night, what a ride, and it looks like Toyota will give up their front row as they'll be moving to the back. It'll be a Chevy Toyota drag race down to turn number 1, and we've seen dogfights have been crazy. I mean, absolutely crazy when we go racing here. Frank D'Angelo selecting to start on pit road. Burns saying hello to the pit crew as the sirens rain loud all the way out in Alabama. It's Talladega, and it's time to get the one to go as the front row has been set to go racing. Toyota, Chevy, row 1, Chevy lockout, back to row number 2. You see the lights are off on the top of the pace card as that Ford Mustang gets ready to lead us back down when the pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Make sure you spam any green emoji, whether it's the green flag, a green dot, something, because when the lights turn green, it's time to roll out over 200 miles per hour. It's full throttle action, pack racing. One mistake, take out the checkbooks, because it's going to be an expensive night on iRacing. Back to the gears, here we go. Down the backstretch to get it started. Everyone settling in. I'm excited to see what Burns and Cooties can do. I mean, that's going to be road number 1. And there's Vila. They're in that 99 machine on the outside, row number 2. His Chevy has been fast before. Execution has been wild. They call it the Race Jam Curse. He wrecked Justin Champagne to the line, and he got a lot of flack for it, but it looks like the flack hopefully has cleared by now as we're racing late into May. Can the 99 go top of the charts? Time to turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear is the roar of the 40 engine strong. Oh, it's time to rock and roll here from Talladega. It's pack racing at its finest. It's racing at its finest on sim. As we get ready to roll, you can hear them loud. It's a sold-out virtual crowd heading their way down off 4. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road right here, right now. Sound off the sirens, kick the tires, light the fires, and grab a gear one more time because we're going racing down home in Alabama. Pace car makes a hard left on. Can Burns get his second ever NR Night in America win? Can Cooties get his first? It's Timothy J. Moore up front. It's Vila back to road number 2 in the 4th spot. So without further ado, light the fuse and we're rolling down in Talladega. 400 plus watching live, heading the way down to turn number 1 and 2. He talks about the top side before. He got Burns on the bottom, though, lined up with Moore. Cooties top side, Vila not giving him any help. It's a 2x2 drag race down to turn number 2. They'll be full size, exit the backstretch. Everyone trying to stay calm up to this point. 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Freilich trying to make a move. You got Kevin Champagne stuck nose to nose. Everyone's dogfighting their way down the backstretch. Inside, Burns helped there by what looks to be the number 25 machine of Moore. It's Cooties on the outside. He's got help with Vila. Vila gives him a bump. It's a dogfight. Down to 3. Down to the bottom goes Skipper. 3 wide. Freilich top side. 3x3. That's 2 rows deep. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line to see who leads lap number 1. Top side Chevy. Inside Toyota. Spencer Burns. Yes, sir. Will go ahead and lead lap number 1. You see Graves try that mix down on the bottom as well. Not getting a lot of help there to Cooties, but right now Cooties actually on the outside. It's more down low. Graves with a blink. Champagne 3 wide. Balderas stuck in the middle. Everyone now wheel to wheel as they work their way down off 2. 3 wide. Rawlings works to the top end. Finds Kevin Champagne right on top of him. Everyone now 3x3. It's 4 rows deep. It was looking fine, but for the most part, for the top 3, 4, 6 spots, it's single filed out back 2x2. Cooties shots back like a rock. Vila now stuck in the middle. You got Rawlings top side, still 3 wide. It's Burns and Moore up front. Top 2. Do we see the slingshot? We don't. They work their way back to turn number 4. Everyone seems to be minding their own business. Thurston into 4th. He's lined up as well. Skipper lined up down low. You see Blue Jimmy down on the inside holding on to his own. Cooties trying to make some runs. Slingshot engaged. Skipper goes top side, makes up spots. He's in the top 5. They're back to turn number 1 and 2. It's loud, it's proud, it's fast. Here comes Thurston back down to row number 2, makes his way to the outside, trying to make that work, and you look your way down the backstretch. Who comes in? It's Tyler Tinsley driving the Factor 1. Last time he went to victory lane here, he was driving that Ford. He's trying to go 2 for 2 and get it done again. 3 wide, Skipper stuck in the middle. Vila around the outside, it's still 3 wide. Everyone continues to try to hold on, but Burns has let them all 3 deep. Moore is yet to make a move. He starts to see the outside lane start to come in. We've seen it before. When you line up on that outside, you start getting a lot of forward momentum. Do we see the outside train early? Do we see a fuel lottery? A lot of questions. If he answered, Burns back to the line. He's going to lead another 4 up, 4 down. Here they come. Back to the outside. Cooper Glick with the move, 3 wide. Thurston on the outside there with Cooties. It's the train all the way up to the outside row. Come on or leave it behind. Thurston leads the charge. That's 4 with 2 Chevrolets behind. Top 6 seem to be holding on to their own. Now maybe the top 8. A lot of machines trying to get that outside lane rolling. Just has not rubbered in the way they've wanted so far. Blue Jimmy, welcome back. Already up inside the top 5. Murphy, outside wall, big time hit. Cuts across the track. Goes down into the grass. And it looks like everyone will avoid. And it's a single car incident, so we will stay green. That's going to separate everyone. It looked like a bumper hook. Tough break for the 12. No one else seemed to have made contact, and that allows easily the top maybe 7 to pull away as everyone else has got to rally back. And we're going to watch a replay here in just a moment. Yeah, there are 3 wide. You got, I believe it was Murphy. on the bottom, just got bumper hooked there by Palmeiro, and he did, laid on his right side, and the worst thing you want to see is get right rear bumper hook. The most embarrassing thing you can have, and I guarantee you payback will be imminent sometime tonight. You're guaranteed 4 rounds, and just like that, we do stay green. Single car incident, hard into the outside wall, and look at this, Joseph Armstrong. He's starting to get some Vietnam flashbacks right here, but he knows he has to bring the charge back to the top 7. Last time he went to Daytona for a super speedway race, last time he went to Daytona for an event, he has been in this position before. He had to lead the entire pack back to the main group, and once he did, it didn't look pretty. Well, let's look back to the main part. It's Burns, it's Moore, it's Graves, it's Tinsley, and it's still Blue Jimmy. They're now in that top 5. Give it to Vega, the triple threat into the 7th spot. It's single file for now, but that's soon to change. Once the 2nd spot starts catching their way back up, it's gonna be a madhouse. We've seen it before. The difference on speed when the 2nd group catches up to the main group, it's completely offset, and everyone is just jostling 4 spots, 6 in out of 70, single car incident. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush Hour here from Talladega. Tyler Tinsley holding on to his own, and we talked about before. Tonight, it's about strategy. A lot of these guys know it's time to score points. We didn't have a lot of NR Night in America streams in the month of May due to things going on, and that's a great thing, because now this means you gotta be more strategic here on these super speedways. 6 up, 6 down, turn to 7. We've seen Burns lead a lot, but we've also seen drivers trust him, and you need to have trust if you want to go to victory lane. 7 in, and that 06 has led them all. Moore's not leaving whatsoever, but we talked about engine issues before, and that's something you definitely have to worry about. Timothy J. Moore has not left the rear end there of Burns, and Burns, I guarantee you, is not worried about it whatsoever, because he knows at some point he is gonna make a move. But right now, 7 in, Moore is definitely smarter than that. And you see it right now, working their way down the backstretch. Looking to the outside, no move, Graves holding in, and once again, they can pass, but they want to save that car. They don't want to go ahead and make a big mistake that changes their game big time. A lot of racing left to go. They work their way back to the short chute. It's the top 7, the lucky 7 holding on, but if you look at the intervals, Joseph Armstrong has brought the Calgary, and they're rolling big time. It's sitting there in 8th, now down to 186, back to 187, but they're moving in fast. Back down to turn number 1 and 2 as this separated. This has now allowed some more time for drivers to run down these laps and get some more great racing action in. Burns, he's not moving. Moore's not going to make the move at all. You got wheel to wheel behind. That looks to be the 29 to the outside. Nice move there. He's got the 24 as well lined up behind. White's in line. You got Moore behind. Everyone else, freight train on the bottom. The real fear is when these guys catch up, who makes the first move to the outside? Who goes to block? And if that will even happen, there's 7 back to the top 1-2. Now they're down to 185, heading their way down off turn number 4. And they're catching that draft, and here's the thing, Vega has it straggling. Looking to that outside, that might help them out a little bit. 180. The second they catch the draft to Vega, it's all hopeless for the top 7, because we're about to see the shuffle already. Some of these drivers in this second pack moving to the outside lane. You see Freilich top side, 2x2. He's lined up with a 29 machine. Conklin's down in the mix as well. White top side in the 29. Rodriguez on the outside as well. Deason's making a move forward. It's 2x2. It's Thurston with the slingshot. It's Freilich to the middle. They're 3 wide, and they've lost the main objective. That's not going to do good, but the only thing is they're still very much in a possibility to catch this draft. That 3 wide changes everything. Armstrong holding on. He knows he has clean air, but he needs some more help behind. As that main pack starts to roll on, we see wheel to wheel. Top side goes to 3. Big blink out. That's Graves. Wheel to wheel. Now move Blue Jimmy up inside the top 4. Move Tyler Tinsley up inside the top 3. Burns has led 10 deep. It's all him up front. Everyone else continues to ride. Vega still in the same boat. Back to 6. Graves now back to 7th. You see the flare out. A lot of these guys got way too restless. Instead of working together to catch that main pack, they went against each other, and that is where everything went south. 10 laps in, no caution. We've only had 1 incident so far, but we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight, and thank you for 27,000 subscribers. Nearly 2,000 have tuned into this stream so far. Next time by, just 60 to go. And Armstrong back on his heels. He's got Cooties behind. He's got Moore behind as well. That's Vila. And they have now definitely caught the rear end of that draft. It looks like Graves might have helped them out just a little bit, because now it's a 1-7 as that second pack starts to close in. It looks like some of these machines are rolling back indeed, and you can see all the way back, single file. And you can go look back all the way to that single car incident of Murphy slamming that outside safer barrier. Once that happened, everyone separated, and now it's time to close back together. But what this does is actually improve the racing. Early on, you get the single file. Everyone has to work their way back together. But late in the race, you got a lot of these guys going at it, and that is where the action really comes to life. 60 laps to go, heading their way back to turn number 3 and 4. Here they come to the outside. Cooper Glick, a lot of damage. As you wait in the back, we do stay green. Graves is there, and now here comes Armstrong. Down off turn number 4, Cooties follows in suit. And they've caught that main pack, and now let's get ready for the slingshot. It's going to be big. Does Armstrong go right away? Does Cooties follow? Yes, they do. Outside goes to 20. Picks off 1. Picks off 2. Going for 3. And they're wheel to wheel down to turn number 1 and 2. And this is going to be big. I don't think Burns has got to go ahead and hold on. Stay safe right here. Outside rolling. They come to play wheel to wheel once again down off turn number 2. Burns goes up a lane. Moore's going to fall, and they're going to go right to that outside. Burns is going to hold on to her. And he's going to be as smart as possible, and some of these guys have been tracking back a little bit. Still trying to hold on. Some of them have lost the draft. Wheel to wheel. Burns goes to the outside. Moore's going to follow in suit. Now Armstrong went from 8th to 3rd. In less than a lap. Do we see the slingshot to the bottom? They hold the outside lane. Vila's going to make it difficult for Cooties, and Cooties goes to the bottom. Rodriguez follows everyone, trying to jostle for spots. 3 wide. That was the battle for 6, and it goes the way of Rodriguez, but very quickly does it drop back. Burns topside holds his own. More on the same game plan. We're starting to see a lot of these guys definitely had alliances heading into tonight. They know they can pass at both these super speeds. Trouble. There goes Skipper. Hard into the 24. We stayed green, and it was gonna be worse, but it wasn't. And that 24 is actually decent. We said that Exalted Flames was decent. It's not. It's a Raptor Chevrolet, and that driver will drop back for now. It's wheel to wheel again. Now down to the bottom goes the 29 machine. That's White trying to side draft. The driver's up top. Champagne's gonna join him as well. It's a battle for the top as the wheel to wheel continues. No one able to get that driver up front. That's Burns back down to the tri-oval this time by. Moore second. Armstrong third. Vila back to 4th. It's 3 wide once again. Slicing and dicing, 460 watching live, and it's been an interesting one, no doubt about it. But I'm surprised how long Burns has been able to hold that lead. To the bottom, White lined up there with Champagne. He's got help behind. Conklin's in the mix. Alvis is in the mix. But now they go topside, trying to hold on to their spots. The real question will be fuel. Once again, they will have to pit in that pit window of 28 to 35 laps. And when we see that, that's where we see the big separation of drivers trying to do a lot. Well, here's the contest. Down to the bottom goes White. Helped there by Champagne. New leader. It goes TRD. To back wheel to wheel once again. Burns, White, Toyota drag race. Down through the tri-oval this time by. Burns has got the top. White has got the bottom. They're wheel to wheel. The dogfight back to the line. It goes the way of Burns as he got the run down the hill. Champagne was not over the rear end of the Toyota, down on the inside. Well, that's an interesting so far. 450 watching live. If you enjoy the racing, don't forget to subscribe. Notifications on. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And this great racing action is going nowhere. And the wheel to wheel continues down the back. White inside, helped there by Champagne. I don't think Champagne's going anywhere anytime soon, but you see Alvis in the mix. 3 wide. Conklin runs up the hill, and Moore stuck in the middle. I think he just blew an engine. There they go, running around. Trouble down to turn number 4. Graves hard into the outside wall, and the caution will wave. Took to lap 15 for us to throw the yellow, and just as we feared, Moore, I believe, sprung an engine. No doubt about it. We talked about it. He was all over Burns. No clean air was getting on that grill, and just like that, it popped. See ya. And just like that, Burns' best friend has got to work his way down pit road as the caution will wave for the first time. That's big. Very, very big. Let's look back to it. And look at this. We mentioned it around lap 3 to lap 4. You got to get clean air on that nose. And for the ones that don't know, if you don't get clean air on that radiator, or through that grill, should I say, to cool down the radiator, cool down the engine, it is going to be a ticking time bomb. And that's exactly what happened with Moore. You can see right here, it's pretty simple to talk about. Burns doesn't have that issue because he has all that clean air with nobody in front of him getting into that grill and cooling down the engine. Moore, on the other hand, does not. He's definitely getting faster and pushing the 06, but with no clean air on that grill, it is not helping cool down that engine at all. And that's exactly what happened. That outside lane completely just flopped down to 3 because the 25 sprung one, and that was you see, Armstrong did a really good job of finding a way out of the way. And just like that, engine issues start early. And we've had streams where we've had engine issues, but right away, already 15 laps in, and it's a hot one, no doubt about it. Moore just had nothing to do with it besides that. You see the engine just let go. Armstrong did a great job avoiding. Conklin had a void to the outside. All racing incidents, so it's not going to go ahead and be a penalty for anyone. But you see Cooties did a great job trying to avoid, but just got tagged there in that rear end. Comes down, you see Graves was lagging just a little bit and just got slammed on the nose. There's nowhere for Skipper to go at all. It was a great 15 laps of great racing quality, but no doubt about it, one mechanical issue, and that's how it goes. Jerry Rodriguez pounding the outside Safe Ribera in his Flow Racing 99, and everyone else will come back around and get some green flag pit stops. Money stop time, open up for the first time tonight. Pit row is going to be busy. How about very busy? Everyone else working their way back on and through. It does look like the 25 got to pit road, so he will be fine. Thornquist working his way down and off. The 18 of Trippy down and away as well. Marasco down and away, and it looks like Deason will win the race off pit road. Actually, let me rephrase that. He did not pit. It might go the way of Tyler Tinsley. Let's go ahead and have an interview. Fun night, no doubt about it. 450 watching live. It's been a treat. 2.1 thousand have tuned in. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers. But with engine issues already being a problem, do you see engine issues becoming a bigger problem as this night rolls on? And our night in America, once again, want to go and point out, will be coming out this summer. It'll be a free-to-play game, and we'll be sending the link to join a group so you can stay up to date on all the info on that in just a moment. Once again, NR9 in America, new free-to-play stock car game that I will be publishing here very, very soon. Let's talk to the champ. That's Spencer Burns. Burns, yes to John. You got a copy.
Hello, what's up, John?
You led the majority of it. Moore was behind you. You guys sitting on the same game plan till that bomb exploded under his hood. That was the engine. Walk me through it.
Yeah, so I was working well with Timothy, and actually right on that backstretch I said, Timothy, like, it's not a big deal if you got to peek out. Like, we're running the high line, we're going to keep with him, we'll probably keep the lead, no big deal. I look in my mirror, he cuts down, I go, Timothy, why'd you just go to the middle lane? He goes, I lost my engine, and unfortunately I saw him spinning. So that's how it went.
You've led the majority of this race, no doubt about it. We've seen you do this before at Darlington. Darlington's also on the schedule. But so far, it seems like everyone trusts, should I say, proper English here, the Burns. And you're right now doing a great job leading this field, manipulating the lines, and keeping these guys behind you. But you know when it comes down to this at the end, as we get the one to go here, everyone's going to be jumping out of line, trying to dogpile you. Are you ready for that? Or right now, are you just kind of trying to make allies?
So I think I'm pretty good at defense on those tracks and other super speedways. I know with this aero package, it's beneficial if you're the leader or the lead car of the line you're on. So in this restart, I'm just going to try to get the lead back and just maintain it, including blocking. It will be a lot of blocking.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You just got the one to go here. You got Decent on the bottom. Talk to me about the outside lane versus the inside lane. Last time we had the event here, a lot of these guys used the inside lane early. Then they went to the outside. All of a sudden, a couple of these guys started pushing and shoving, risking that engine, got that inside lane working. Talk to me about the lanes, including with this new aero package.
So from my experience, the high line is going to be, I would say, the better lane, especially if you've got two organized lanes. The bottom's obviously way better for defense, then you don't have to worry about anybody under you. So it's kind of a mix of both bags right there. High side's better if you're trying to maintain the lead, and low line I would say is probably better if you're trying to get to the middle, maybe throw a couple blocks.
Well, you're getting the one to go here. We have a ton of people watching back at home. You want to say anything to everyone watching back?
Shout out to Frank's grandpa. I was told he was watching, so what's up, Rich?
Yeah, that's awesome right there. Well, let's see if you can go in and get the win. Your second NR9 in America wins right on your doorstep. Let's see if it happens.
Thank you, Jonathan.
We get the one to go here. First caution out in the books. It's lap 18 out of 70, and as the engines pop early from one machine up front, we rack, we stack, we get ready to go one more time. Burns top side, decent bottom. Decent looks like he might have done either 2 tires or none. Puts his Chevrolet Camaro on the front row. Tyler Tinsley will be lined up on the bottom. You got White on the outside there with Burns, and it looks like they're going to be working together very well down to turn number 1 and 2. It's a Toyota outside lane. Chevy with 2 Fords follow behind. And it's going to be a wild one as we get the one to go. Monday Night Racing, it's prime time, it's iRacing, and it's time to go at it one more time. Daytona Gen 4 right after this, followed by Darlington, followed by Homestead, Miami Speedway. Where do you want to see the next eTicket event? As championship night will be held with the trucks next Tuesday night. Well, pace car makes a hard left on a pit road, this time by Toyota top, Chevrolet bottom. They will be wheel to wheel one more time. Burns has led the most laps, definitely the one to beat tonight, and Decent still looking for that first ever NR Night in America win. Don't count out Tyler Tinsley. It's the Lucky Charm Factor 4, the way to go here tonight. He's won in that scheme before, trying to do it again. Back to the restart zone, grab a gear. We're rolling deep in Talladega. White gets to the rear end there at Burns. He's out like a light. Hit the jets. He's gone. Outside lane formed out better than anyone. Todrick's up there. Skipper's up there. Mubik's up there as well. Now we see 3 wide. Skipper washes wide. Still stuck in the middle. Goes to Todd. 3 wide already. A lot of these guys just trying to get back up the full saw. Burns shows a block there on White. White not going to make a move for now. It's Armstrong lined up behind. He peeks to the bottom. Still a no-go. Here comes Decent to the bottom there with Tinsley. 2 by 2 down to turn number 3 and 4. Armstrong peeking to the outside, still a no-go. Burns holding his way on the outside. Is it the run down the hill for the Toyotas? It may as well be, because Burns gains a 10th. He might gain 2. To the short shoot, it's all about the 06. White second, Armstrong third. Decent, bottom side, lined up there with Tinsley. Tinsley not making a move. Just like that, Burns catches another one. 2 by 2, 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Oh, Balderas, big move from the bottom to the top. Gets to the outside lane and he catches a train. Just like that, nobody wants to be left behind. Burns lined up with White. Armstrong lined up with Mubik. Top 3 score points. If you want to be in contention come Tuesday, you need to get inside the top 3 to get it done. Decent's on the bottom. Tinsley gives him another shove. Comes Armstrong peeking out of line, side by side, now leads it down to the bottom. Burns throws the block down low. Now he leads on the bottom end. Yeah, mirror driving maybe early on, but definitely a lot of these guys doing strategically. You see the wheel-to-wheel action all over this racetrack. 4th on back, Emmons in the move. Thirdquist, welcome to the show up inside the top 10. Joins the party late, there goes one sliding. Down to the bottom, that goes Freilich. And they will keep it straight from what we hear. We stay green, wheel to wheel once again. Now Armstrong's doing a fantastic job. Just took the lead on the outside, baited him, casted him, see ya. He's gone. Toyota's on the outside now with Decent. Decent gives him a shove, but you're not seeing a lot of shoving like we saw before because we know engines are going to be very, very fragile possibly with the high temperatures in the Talladega sun. Armstrong now leads the outside lane, very much in championship contention. Tinsley still in the mix, 3 wide, maybe that goes Thornquist. He goes for the peak, no one goes with him. It's Jimmy on the bottom, but they're still gonna be wheel to wheel. Oh, Champagne made the squeeze there on Skipper. 4 wide, back to the tri-oval. Freilich stuck in the middle. Blue Jimmy watches on, everyone holds their breath, they stay green, down to turn number 1 and 2. Yeah, they're dicing it out for sure, no doubt about it, but this is what you want to see. Move to the middle, that goes White. Beautiful move down to the inside, Mubik goes 3 wide. And Evan just had nowhere to go. The outside lane just stalled out, Champagne's got to pump the brakes. Pumping the brakes indeed. Hurley's in the mix. It's now a hornet's nest. From first all the way back to 20th. The Todd is in the middle. 3 and 4 wheel to wheel once again. And the Burns show up front that you saw has faded away. Back to 8th he goes. Armstrong to the outside. White follows in suit. Mubik makes it 3 wide. He goes in the middle. Is Evan going to join? He does, but Burns is going to open up the slide. 4 wide down to turn number 1 and 2. Man, they're racing their heart out, no doubt about it. The squeeze, the move, the 3x3 continues. And White watches on there on that outside lane. Man, they're doing a fantastic job. Oh, no. Did we lose the stream? No, we did not. Might have most likely been on my side. Once again, for the ones that are joining in late, we do have inclement weather in my area where I am streaming, so if the stream does pop out just for a moment being, you go ahead and reset the stream just a little more, back out and join back in, and it should be all good. Champagne, your race leader, Alvis there in second. Yeah, it does happen here with all the inclement weather coming in. Alvis in that second spot. You got White up there in third. Everyone continues to roll around well. And they're doing a fantastic job of it, too. Great racing, no doubt about it. Mubik to the bottom there with Burns. They're still not going to go wheel to wheel. A lot of separation here. Todriff to the outside there with Evan. And Brother Baker works his way right back down that bottom. Wheel to wheel, it's everywhere, and you can't escape it right now, and this is what you like to see. But it's a 3-1. Oh, trouble! There goes White. Hard into the outside wall. Hits it once, and they do stay green, but he's going to lose a ton of time. I think Mubik got dead in the back of him. Definitely changing things up. Yes, Fiber's coming soon. That's with the next stream. Kevin Champagne, Alvis, Mubik, top three. Burns back to fourth. And Baker back to fifth, wheel to wheel, back to the tribal again. Mubik on the outside, Champagne on the bottom. The drag race and the bow ties finally get a lap led. Burns joins in the mix, the outside lane rolls strong, and Rawlings jumps on the train to the outside. Doing a fantastic job right now, but no doubt about it. When you see Kevin Champagne up front, you know it's going to be tough to pass him. But here's another thing, too. Burns is in that same boat. Got a lot of heavy hitters up front. Last thing you want to see is see them taken out. Well, look at this. Murphy took the faster pair. He's back up inside the top 10. He knows he has to keep that car clean for the next couple of laps. 25 out of 70, still well under halfway, but still a lot of race left to go as it's only 8:51 here on the East Coast. 3 wide. Freilich in the middle. And Evan's still going to make it work on that outside. Evan makes it work. The Todd is up there as well. 3 wide again. PBR separation at the line. Kevin Champagne, yes indeed. Mubik's doing a fantastic job down on that bottom end, but you continue to see that wheel-to-wheel racing. Let's go about through the field of top 5. Champagne, Alvis, Brother Baker. What do they all have in stow? They need to win to go for a championship, but second and third definitely need it more than anything. Kevin Champagne already has points. 424 watching live. Murphy's in the boat. Balderas back to 10th. Everyone rolls strong, and Armstrong's got to hitch a hike because he's 3 wide, and now Rawlings going to flare up. Burns still stuck in that middle lane, but he's still going to need a little bit more help. Burns trying to get help. 3 wide once more. Skipper down the inside. Baldera is not giving anything up just yet. Wheel to wheel. It's been a fabulous night, ladies and gentlemen, but let's continue it on as we go at our nonstop. Or should I say, turn it up. back here from Talladega. The wheel-to-wheel, it isn't stopping anytime soon. Oh, Skipper throws the 24 wide. It's 4 wide right away. Balderas down the inside. Armstrong stuck in the middle. 3 wide again. Skipper's not going to fall back, but it's Burns back, top of the charts. Mavic sits there in second. He knows he's in a big-time points contention area. He didn't score points at Indy, where it was double points for an event. He didn't score a lot of points in the 87 stream. It's time to go at it right here. He's not as far back as he was when he won the championship back in April. 3 wide. Freilich muscles Baker out of the way. They're squeezing each other down to 3 and 4. Yeah, man, I don't think Baker's too happy about that one. And here comes Palmero working his way forward. Rawlings slammed by Burns. Wheel to wheel again. Man, blocks left and right. You don't like to see it this early still. But as the laps start winding down, you have a ton of machines still left in it. Balderas is in the group. Rawlings fading fast. And they're 3 wide again. Brother Baker will not be the 9. Devin to the outside. They're wheel to wheel for the lead down to turn number 1 and 2. Unbelievable action. Mavic still there in second on the outside lane, and Matt Deason will not give up. The Hall of Fame is watching live. Deason back inside the top 5. Well, Balderas going 3 wide. Deason's going to throw the block. And Balderas will not be happy about that one whatsoever. Check up outside lane. Wheel to wheel. Freilich's in the mix. All over the rear end there of that Toyota. Devins Baker in the mix as well. Kevin Champagne 3 wide. Burns goes top. Blocks that line. There goes rolling sideways. Down to the short chute. They're wrecking big time to the trial, and the caution will wave again. The Todd is involved. Big time hit there for him. Matt Deason is junked. Balderas is junked as well. It's Skipper destroyed on the nose and on the rear end. And just like that, the second yellow will wave, and we're going to wrap in stack one more time. And you knew it was going to happen. At some point, someone was going to get nailed. And it just did. And this will change everything. I don't think Deason's going to be too happy about that one, but these guys are blocking each other left and right. It just seemed like it was bound to happen at some point. Oh, a tough break there for Rawlings, too. He got absolutely nailed. Balderas was running up front. Nowhere for Thurston to go either. Let's look back to it. You can see how it all happened. Big time impact. Alvis on the bottom. Deason. Remember, he was up front at some point. He was there with Balderas. Look at Burns. Go to that middle lane. Great defensive move there on Mavic. He saw the outside lane was working well. He saw the run was coming down the hill. And Deason just got stuck in a pickle. You can see right there, they went 3 wide. Deason down to the bottom. Rawlings gets nailed on all ends, and there's just nowhere for the McKnight 95 to go anywhere. Look at Skipper lock it down. That Volusia 6 got absolutely dead sideways and did a fabulous job at trying to stay out of it. Watch the 96 on the outside. He thinks he's good. He thinks he's good. Balderas was holding the brake, but locking all the way to the outside, and it's just a wall for the Haas 96, and that is all she said. Big hit to the outside. Safer Barrett comes right back down. Joey Stone damaged on the nose of his 24 machine as well. And Cooties worked his way to the back end. He got big time damage as well. You can watch once again. You can see Deason. Oh, he might have actually got into Alvis. We're going to have to go from a different view here. And we're going to watch Deason there in that Raptor 24. You see Alvis there in the Exalta 24. He's down on the bottom. Alvis is there. There's nowhere to go. Deason closes in. There was actually no type of contact. Alvis moved to the bottom. Deason went to the outside. Rawlings was there. And there's nothing the Dev could have done, as he now gets dead sideways right in front of Alexander Balderas. Skipper doing a great job locking it down. Gets hit in the back end by Beckman. Beckman also had nowhere to go. Murphy on the outside squeezes on by. Thurston's on the outside lane. Does a great job of avoiding it up until that point, until he gets absolutely ran into. And you just see Alvis on the outside with Balderas. And Thurston went nose to rear there on that 95 machine. 2 cautions, and just like that, does it humble the field is a real question. Jimmy on pit road as well. 32 out of 70. And Andrew Hurley will pick up the race lead. Beckman heading back out of the racetrack. Andrew Cootie, same as well. Sean Rowe out again. 32 out of 70. and this will change everything. Yeah, there's only 2 cautions for 32 laps, and we've seen this before. Still got a lot of guys running here at the end. Kind of reminded me of how the nationwide race went. And how about Frank DeAngelis playing the strategy right around in the back, let everyone just take each other out. But that has worked sometimes for him, but it doesn't work all the time. We're going to see if it works this time by. 450 watching live. For the ones that are joining in late, there is inclement weather in my area of where I'm streaming. So if the stream does happen to go ahead and stutter just a little bit, just want to go ahead and point out, you can go ahead and just refresh the stream, and it should be good to go as it is officially pouring in my area. Hope to not lose this stream because it's been a fun one, no doubt about it. DeAngelis, Burns, Tinsley, Movic, Baker, and now Evan will now work his way up inside the top 5. It's Burns back on the front row. This time he has a new contender. It goes the way of Ford. Toyota Ford will be the front row. The one to go comes right back out again. In the top 20 on the left side of your screen with that Sweet 16, and some of these guys that were involved already having to take that fast repair. Still under halfway as time gets ready to expire. The one to go is out. Ford, Toyota. That's going to be row number 1. And these guys still, for the most part, cannot make it to the end. If we do go to the end from here, we might be under fuel lottery because they can save fuel. No doubt about it, but the ones that are majority on the outside lane will not be saving fuel at all. Oh, thank you so much, XL Hunter, a big, big contributor and supporter of NR Night in America and this YouTube channel for oh so long, as it has been officially 1 year since we started NR Night in America on this YouTube channel. And a new era starts next Tuesday, as we'll be doing headquarters in Nashville instead of South Florida. Toyota, Ford, front row. Chevy, Ford, back in row number 2. It's Ford, Toyota, back in row number 3 as we get ready to roll again. 2 cautions, 33 laps. Everyone playing it calm. They know points are on the line, and also they know they have another super speedway race after this. The only way you can win at Daytona and Talladega is if you put yourself in contention late. Well, guess what? We're approaching halfway here right now, but no doubt about it. Burns, Movic, Tinsley, ones to watch. Kevin Champagne as well, but you have a lot of heavy hitters that just got taken out in that incident. We're going to see how that all adjusts as the night continues to roll on. Let's get ready to go again. Does anyone have anything for the 06? Can Tinsley be the little engine that could and go to victory lane? Or how about Kevin Champagne? Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well that have joined in tonight as we get ready to roll. Thank you for 27,000 subscribers on this platform, and Truck Night will be championship night. No doubt about it. Ford, Toyota, row number 1. Chevrolet, Ford, back in row number 2. It's a Ford 1-2 on the outside lane. Toyota's got some ground to make up as the majority of those manufacturers got taken out on the big one through the tribal. Rack, stack, one more time. Chevrolet watching on, but it's still the Burns you gotta go ahead and beat. To the Geico restart zone one more time. 2 by 2 they roll. You're gonna grab the gear and you're gonna hear them loud and proud here in Alabama. Let's go again. Green from Talladega. Tinsley's got to run on that outside lane. Outside rolling. Inside advantage. Movic not leaving Burns at all. They're wheel to wheel once again, down off 2. And that 42 is going to be the best buddy now of that 06. They're all in the same Discord call right now. They're talking with each other all over the rear end, but Tinsley's got it made on the outside. And we talked with Burns before. You know, that latest restart, he said the outside lane is where you're going to want to be. Champagne left that machine out to try. That was the one at Tinsley. Wheel to wheel down to 3 and 4. Palmero goes to the outside. Trippy's going to go ahead and join. Kevin Champagne, one of the best drivers to get it done in NR Night in America, leading once again. He's got Ford on his back. McDonald's, yes sir, number 1. Big move, no doubt about it. Burns just drops back to 8th. And Evans back in that mix as well, but you look back to Freilich trying to hold on. 3 wide, that's Graves in the middle. Movic, big block on the 3. Vila follows in suit. Everyone jostles to the outside lane. Burns and Tinsley on the bottom, pushing, shoving down low. And then oh, there goes Tinsley, hard into the outside wall. Just got turned there by Burns. Down to the inside goes a 56 of Vanderlei. They're wrecking big time down the back, and the caution's going to wave again. Oh, we can't get a good view on it. Marcus Vanderlei, all destroyed. Spencer Burns, the bumper hook, Thornquist involved as well. And just like that, we're under the yellow for the third time. And I can't put blame there on the 06, even though it was his fault, no doubt about it. But I guarantee you, Tinsley was saying, let's go. We got to push. We got to beat that outside lane because everyone left that inside lane out to dry. And Burns was trying to do everything he can, but definitely found that limit, no doubt about it. Let's go ahead and watch back to you see Burns down on the bottom there with Tinsley. And they were doing a fantastic job holding on to it. Movic went up to block Graves right there. We thought that was going to be trouble, no doubt about it. But you can see Burns on the bottom doing a great job just sitting there. And you're going to see how the alignment is so important just from this view alone. You can see that one down low, the separation. Then there's the bump once. Now, once again, the rear end of these next gens do not line up with the nose of the next gens as well. You see one bump, two bump. Was it net code? We're about to find out. No. Maybe. Let's find out again. I think he just laid on his quarter pound. You see Burns to the outside, laying, and all of a sudden, the second he caught Tinsley, that was it. Marcus Vanderlei was having the drive of his life as of right now, and that 56 just had nowhere to go, just got tagged, and now heavy hitters are falling into issues here late. Just past halfway, ladies and gentlemen, Spencer Burns gets Tyler Tinsley into the outside safer barrier. Look at Damian Vega in the Stanco 777. Nowhere to go, just got tagged. He's playing limbo and finds his way into the inside safer barrier. Marcus Vanderlei had nowhere to go, and the right side just gets lifted up on the 777. The 0-2 of Thornquist, also nowhere to go, locking it down, bam, hard into the inside wall as well. And these guys all just stacked up big time here at Talladega. Caution will wave for the third time, and it was the quickest we've gotten to another yellow. Armstrong, Palmero. Evans there in third. Marisacco, he's followed by Graves, Vila, Murphy, Rawlings, Beckman's in the mix, Skipper, now Balderas will be that top 10, but Joseph Armstrong has won multiple times in this scheme. It's almost like it's his lucky scheme, but he has not been to victory lane in, I believe, 2 months. But we see Joseph Armstrong back in victory lane. That is the real question. You got Palmero there in second. Have a night there for that 34. Usually joins in on the super speedways, but it's usually doing always a great job of it. He sits in second now. You got Evan back to third. You got Graves back to fourth. Vila still very much in the mix as well. Back to that fifth spot. Murphy, Rawlings, Beckman. That is your Elite 8. Well, it's going to be fun to see how this goes down, because now Burns is going to have to work his way through a ton of machines. He goes just inside the Sweet 16. Movic up to 14th, and a lot of heavy hitters have worked their way up towards the top 10. We get ready to get the one to go. And we will be getting the one to go this time by as everyone starts shuffling around. Let's look on the right side of your screen. We're going to show the battle box. And this is why I love going to Daytona, Talladega, because you got a lot of comers and goers. Early on in this race, it looked like the top 10 was going to stay the top 10. And that's how it went strategy-wise. But look on that right side of your screen. A lot of guys have been making up spots that are now inside the top 12. Yeah, that top 12 is going to be interesting so far. Armstrong 12th, Palmero 29th, Evan 31st. Graves now into 4th. Now, as these guys continue to move forward, Balderas up to 9th, DeAngelis to 11th, and he's down one spot. Remember, he started in that 10th spot. As we're going to get ready for the restart, all eyes on Joseph Armstrong and Palmero. So that's the battle box, ladies and gentlemen. You can see how guys are coming and going as the night goes on. Evan now into 3rd, but you still got Vila back to 4th. That's the interesting one I want to circle, because I know Vila knows how to get it done here. The question is execution. That is going to be the biggest thing. Turn 37 to 38, and we got the one to go. Joseph Armstrong brings Toyota back to the front row. It's going to be Ford lined up there in row number 2. A couple of these guys now moving down to the inside, and we're getting where they're using choose cone, and that's why Graves goes down to the bottom to go right on that front row. And this is going to be an interesting front row for sure. Graves on the outside. You got the 99 down the inside as well as everyone starts lining back up. 444 watching live NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different, and tonight has been an interesting one. Nearly 4,000 have tuned into race number 1. Race number 2 will be from Daytona. Race number 3, Darlington. Race number 4, Homestead, Miami Speedway. Once again, we get up to 400 likes. Round 5 will most likely be at the LA Coliseum. It'll be a sprint race, and it will be very Bowman Grayish. The one to go is out, Chevy Toyota. That's lining up your front row. Yeah, I think Graves got a really good shot. The only thing is, his Achilles heel definitely will be that internet. I mean, we've seen him blink in and out multiple times now. And that 3 machine's lined up very well down that inside lane. You got Vila down low as well, Palmero on the outside. But right now, if I'm Graves, I got to play it calm here. 3 cautions. You had one that just was kind of back-to-back. And these guys are starting to get restless because they know there's a lot of guys still very much left in this race, which means it's going to be harder to win the race. Not a lot of guys have DNF just yet, so we're going to see how this goes for sure. You got Armstrong on that outside lane. We've seen him do very well using lanes to his advantage. A lot of guys trusting him here on the super speedways. But I'm Joseph Armstrong right now. I feel like I'm in a really good spot. The only thing is, last thing you want to get is bumper hook, and he's seen getting bumper hook before. Murphy on the outside, no rear end clip. He's going to be dragging big time, so he's definitely have to stay in the draft. Evan on the outside once again in a Ford, a pace car. It's going to make the hard left onto pit road. Let's get ready to go again. Beautiful crowd on hand, Monday night racing. The viewers love it, the drivers love it. There's just some type of feel about Monday night prime time iRacing, and no doubt about it, it's going to continue to be fun as we grab a gear one more time. Toyota, Chevy, row 1, Chevy, Ford, row 2, back to the gears again, we're rolling. Hit the jets, he's gone. Outside lane rolls well down to turn number 1 and 2. And Palmero's gonna sit right with him. We talk about Graves blinking, there he goes. Armstrong uses that to his advantage, goes down low, tries the side draft. Vila nowhere to go. DeAngelis goes down to the bottom, gets out of the way. 3 wide cooties. And Mubbock's gonna go ahead and block, 3 wide again. Armstrong dropping back. Vila in a second. Graves takes the lead. The shuffle around. They go back 2 by 2. Armstrong and Palmero there in that second lane. Man, they got such a great start, but they lost a lot of it back down to 3 and 4. They're kicking it back together, though, that run down the hill. Graves is not helping out that inside lane at all. Blinking left and right. Admin's on watch, giving him a warning. Needs to fix it. Here comes Burns. Burns going to go the outside. Mubbock's going to join in him. 3 wide. Murphy on the bottom, 3 wide again. Palmero stuck in the middle. Kevin Champagne joins the seat. Up inside the top 10, holding on. Graves, your leader. Vila there in second. And Mubbock's going to get the run down the hill, no doubt about it. That outside lane's rolling. And these guys have kicked to the outside lane right away. Cootie's going to join to the outside lane as well. Armstrong sits down low. It's the bottom feeders versus the rim riders all the way to the outside. Now lane 2 goes to the advantage of the Chevrolet. This time by, is it Chevy? It looks to be that. Graves still blinking. Vila there in second. Yeah, they might penalize them because it's not getting better at all for that 3. Back to the line. Graves is gone. Vila back to second. Mubbock in the third. Here comes the outside lane. It's rolling again. Man, they got a lot of these guys up there, 6, 7 deep maybe. They're going farther back as well. Here comes Alvis to the outside lane. Top 10, maybe all the way to the outside lane. Oh, Mubbock out of the groove, 3 wide. Burns is going to make it work. That middle lane's rolling. Kevin Champagne works with them. And they leave the 9 out to dry. Sailing back goes Cootie. See ya. He's out of here. And Burns goes right to the outside lane. Mubbock's going to work with them. Baldera's down to the bottom inside the top 15. Burns, Mubbock, Champagne, Freilich, your new fast 4. Everyone else still jostling for positions. Ooh, Cooties! Nearly gets turned off the nose of the Toyota, Joseph Armstrong. And they're going to go wheel to wheel once more. Near miss, no doubt about it. And Freilich goes right back down that bottom again. Outside lane, name of the game. Mubbock knows very well about it, and he knows how to win late in the month to compete for a championship. And now everyone's going to be following that McDonald's Chevrolet down the back. Matt Deason back out on the racing surface, turned into a modified. Alvis on the bottom, lined up there with Freilich. Out of the pocket, he rolls. That's Burns down to the bottom. Mubbick couldn't block. New race leader, it goes the way of Toyota. Spencer Burns, top of the charts. Here comes Freilich. Oh man, that's gonna be close. And we talked about netcode, how that affects things, including late. 3 wide, Joseph Armstrong. Cootie's right in the mix as well. Slingshot, Alvis, the flames down to the bottom, won't work. Mubbick to the rear end of Freilich. Wendy's top of the charts, 43 out of 70. There you go, 3 wide again. Graves on the bottom. Vila still falling down low. Valderas forced below the double yellow. He's got the fallback. Big move there by Burns. 4 wide. Hold your breath. It's gonna work out. Skipper back to 4th. This is getting tight. No move there for Freilich. And Graves falls back once again. Running on edge. There it goes, Skipper. Hard into the outside wall. Palmero's involved. The caution's gonna wave again. Oh man, he got bumper hooked. Beckman's involved. Tyler Tinsley. No, that's not Tyler Tinsley. That's Rodriguez down to the bottom in the Flow Racing Ford. And they were getting dicey. And just like that, it did not work out for anyone. We're approaching 25 to go here. And Jerry Rodriguez got absolutely shredded. And you saw everyone was going to that outside lane. They knew that was the lane to beat. The only thing is, there was no room at all for all those machines up there going inch by inch. And it might have been Palmero just getting into Skipper, I want to say, but look at that move there by Burns. That was the move of the night, no doubt about it. Made up 4 spots in one swing. But you're going to see it here. Look at the 34 at the top of your screen. He's there with Skipper. I'd hate for this to be netcode. Armstrong gives a love tap to the 34. They're rolling deep. And Skipper's on that outside lane. Oh, this might be netcode. And it is. Oh, man. And that's just one thing that you'd hate to see a lot of these guys get taken out of. No fault of the 6, no fault of the 34. We knew the way it was turned. It just did not look right. Jerry Rodriguez hard into the turn 4 wall, and that 99 just gets plastered. Thornquist has not had the best of luck. This is going to be a pancake with the rear end. Never mind. I thought he was going to go flat into it. A little bit of damage there, but you just hate to see it. And well, you did. Let's go with the zoom right here. And this is what we talked about for the ones that are new to NR Night in America, new to iRacing, and watching it for the first time. Netcode is when a contact is registered on iRacing when there is no contact at all. You see the nose of the Ford, see the rear end of the Chevrolet. They didn't make contact at all. And that was it. Just like that. And Skipper goes right back into Palmero. And no fault of the owner of the drivers. Beckman stuck in it as well. Vila just nowhere to go. Getting word. Jerry Rodriguez checked and released from the care center. Joseph Armstrong, once again, just trying to help out the field heading forward. And, well, that's just nothing he could have done there. We're going to try to find Rodriguez here. There he is. Boom, man. Plastered that outside retaining wall. Nearly 500 watching live, and Flow Racing just got a big hit of it, and well, there's nowhere for Thornquist to go at all. Caution will wave. We will restack. You saw how early on everyone was pretty calm, minding their P's and Q's, doing a great job. But when it gets late at Talladega, the last thing you want to do is finish second. And no doubt about it, Beckman back out of the racetrack. He's in the faster pair. Vanderlee's in the same mix. Evan, Burns, Baker, Moore. That's now your fast 4. 9:18 here on the East Coast. 4 cautions, 45 laps. And netcode was the root cause of that one. We get the one to go this time by. Laps winding down here from Talladega. It is a 70-lap race. We're closing in big time at the conclusion of this one, as we should be getting the 25 to go here very soon. Evan will now be on the front row. He has not won in quite a while in NR Night in America, let alone 2022. But once again, Ford is kind of back on their heels. When they started the year off, they were pretty strong with Toyota. Everyone was pretty even manufacturer-wise. But now you got more manufacturers winning than the big three. And once again, Buick getting it done. You also got to look at Dodge now getting it done multiple times. And you could see Dodge get it done again for race number 2 because Dodges will be available with the Gen 4 stock cars. It's going to be interesting, no doubt about it, and everyone is going for a championship. Championship night next Tuesday. Not this Tuesday coming up, but next Tuesday. As that will be an interesting one to watch. You got Burns in second. You got Baker back to third. A lot of damage on that 14. We get the 1 to go here. We get the 25 to go here. DeAngelis back up front. Ladies and gentlemen, let the sirens ring throughout Alabama because we just got 25 to do it from Talladega. 500 watching live. Spencer Burns is starting to become a little bit of a fan favorite from what we have seen. A lot of people love the way he drives. A lot of people love the way he acts as well. And now Spencer Burns sits there in third trying to get Toyota big time win. How about DeAngelis? So close in the month of April, and now has to rally here late as the days wind down. Once again, thank you to everyone that super chatted tonight. Very thankful for that as well. As we get ready to go, Baldera's back to the 7th spot, Mubik to 9th, Kevin Champagne back to 10th, Palmero, Beckman, Rawlings, Skipper, Rowe. And Rowe is just outside that Sweet 16. They will roll once again. It will be 24 to go. And the 4 wide action is getting ready to commence, and we're going to see if they can make it back. Now, I say we see at least one more caution. I know a lot of viewers down the chat are banking big time on a green-white checkered and overtime finish. I don't think we see it. I don't think we see it at all. I think we see this race end under green, but I say we get one more yellow, and that's going to bring a lot of heavy hitters to their knees. I mean, look at Trippy. He's worked his way back up front. Matt Deason uses the fast repair. And you still got a lot of heavy hitters that have now been involved in incidents. A lot of the wrecks have happened up front. And with 25 laps to go, if you're Burns, you got to be on your toes. You're Moore, you got to be on your toes. And you hate it for Timothy because he blew an engine already tonight. So he lost his fast repair early. Well, it's going to be interesting to see what Moore can go ahead and do. But he's got to rally his way through this pack. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear them loud. 24 to do it from this huge super speedway. Evan on the outside, Brother Baker on the bottom. It's an underdog, row 1. PTSRI back in row number 2. More Trippy, row 3. Let's get ready to roll one more time. 25 laps to go from Talladega. Grab a gear. Round 1 is about to come to a close. We're rolling again. Place your bets. Let's see who you got. Heading their way down to 1 and 2. 3 wide, Trippy. Nah, that wasn't going to work. That's going to hurt that outside lane. Conklin working his way forward. Devins Baker on the bottom. DeAngelis sucked to the rear end of the Chevrolet. A lot of these guys backtracking. They don't think this is over just yet. 3 wide, Trippy. Cooties goes to the middle. Burns on the outside. It's the PBR Lone Star in the middle. Trippy holds onto it. Now gets help there by Conklin. Yeah, you see Evans trying to go. Burns is all over him. Here comes DeAngelis to the outside. 3 wide. New race leader, top of the charts. It's Frank the Tank, but he's going to go wheel to wheel there with Evan. Not over just yet. Oh, Conklin. Single car spin. They all survive behind that. We stay green. Yeah, he's going to hit that inside wall, but it's a single car hit. Here comes Burns, 3 wide. 3 wide, now down the bottom. Works with DeAngelis. 3 wide goes Gray. Zero Avila. And Burns has got it made. Now down that bottom end. 500 plus watching. Spencer Burns, Frank DeAngelis down to the bottom. They're working together. Those 2 teammates down to turn number 3 and 4. Oh, Frank stepped out of line. Rallies back, outside lane forming together. Cooties there with Evan. Graves trying to make it work. Timothy J. Moore to the outside. Working there with Evan, no go. It's Burns at the line, 22 to go. And DeAngelis is sucked to the rear in that Toyota. Graves to the outside. Vila following in suit. Trippy, slingshot, engaged. No one goes with him, but he's going to get the run down the hill. Here goes Palmeiro. He's got some help now. 3 wide. Evans stuck in the middle. Wheel to wheel. Spencer Burns has got it made. DeAngelis all over him. I think Frank's got to watch that oil temp. It's got to be heating up big time. 3 wide. Man, Trippy's trying to make that outside lane work. He's got Palmeiro behind, but that's not going to work out. Top 4 breakaway. What's going to happen here with Timothy J. Moore? Does he get the help? Thornquist now back up to 6. At the line, 21 to go. And we're going to watch this top 4. This is going to be interesting to watch for sure. Mubik's going to be forced to work here with Cooties. Those two are not the best of friends, but they're lined up 3 and 4. Cooties slingshot to the outside of the 42. And Moore is going to be right with the 9. DeAngelis separation. Burns goes to block. Thinks better of it because that train is gone. New race leader, it's the 9. Oh man, 3 wide down the bottom. Make it 4. Baldera's got to hold on to it. Gets it to work. 21 to go. Yeah, Cootie's got it made on the outside lane. The only thing is Kevin Champagne's there. That's a squeeze. Graves down to the middle. Contact, there he goes. Oh man, that's bad neck code again, but he's lagging. We're gonna stay green. We stay green. Internet issue for the 3. Now, we don't think a lot of these guys got taken out in it. No one possibly because he was blinking. 20 laps to go. Cooties on the outside. He's there with Kevin Champagne. Timothy J. Moore, new engine in her, and he's leading down the back. He's doing a fantastic job. You got Trippy now going 3 wide, now back wheel to wheel. Might pick up that outside lane. We haven't seen that train come into effect like we've seen before. Spencer Burns in 2nd. Frank DeAngelis in 3rd. You know those two are going to pull out a line at some point. I got to watch on Lavila. Got Cooper Glick now at the 5th. Cooper Glick in the GCU Esports Chevrolet falls in line, wheel to wheel behind. They all continue to roll, 19 to do it. They're doing everything they can right now. Jerry Rodriguez back onto the racing surface. Braden Movick hesitates but gets it done. Goes to the outside, down off 2. And Burns might make that slingshot. Yes, he does. Moore with the squeeze, can't get it done. DeAngelis follows teammates to the outside. They're gonna lock it down. Wheel to wheel once again. Spencer Burns, new race leader. 520 watching live. Burns getting it done. Down off turn number 4. The run down the hill for TRD. Oh, Champagne, I think he nearly just scraped that wall. It's not gonna make a difference though. A lot of forward momentum to the outside. 18 laps to go. A lot of separation way in the back. Kevin Champagne's there and Movick down to the middle. To the bottom of the track goes the 42. And Spencer Burns is making that outside lane work though. He might get the run right here. Burns with the run down the hill. DeAngelis is gonna follow. Moore's gonna be right behind. Gets to the rear to the forward. Trouble, there goes Glick. Down to the inside. Evan gets on his side. Caution is gonna wave again. And he might have just gone up and over. And he might have. I don't think we got a good view on it though. Caution is out. This will restack everything with 18 to go. Yeah, it's just the way we had the cameras rolled in. We're gonna see it, but let's watch a replay. And there's Evan there in the forward, and the bad luck will continue. Gets a little bit of a chain effect there. Goes down on the bottom. Champagne kind of forced in a bad situation. Vila's there as well. It's just a chain effect and 2 bumps, and that was it. That 23 gets absolutely thrown on his side. Gets the air and gets into the outside wall, nearly into the catch fence. He did catch it. He did catch the catch fence down the backstretch just a little bit, and that will bring the caution out again. Let's watch it again. I believe he caught it with the right wheel. No, with the nose just a little bit. Maybe. I didn't see the sparks fly. I'll have to watch it again from probably a better view. Yeah, it's tough with that backstretch when these guys drag down into the corner. See Cooper Glick Got into the side of the 23, and that was it. Caution is out again. Boom. Rear end first into the inside safer barrier. And just rides the wall, and that was it. Now the question comes out, do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? It's 17 to go. I'd expect everyone to want to stay out, as they should be good to go to the end, but we're going to bring some down anyways. Kevin Champagne into pit road. All right, some of these guys are going for tires. They want to make those big moves late. Fourth caution, or make that the fifth now, out of the night, 17 to go. And it was caused by Vila, Abraham Vila, getting right in the rear end there of Evan. And we will have a restart. When I say thank you to all of the viewers watching live, 530 watching live with 16 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis now in the catbird seat, but all eyes still on Spencer Burns. It's going to be interesting to find a way around this top three. You look back to the beginning of the race, Moore was right up front with these guys until that engine blew. Now, I'm excited to see what Moore can do. I mean, he's sitting there in third, and he's been working well with this top three. The real question is, what can Trippy do back there in fourth? Because I don't think he has a lot of allies up front. I mean, Muvik, I wouldn't even consider him an ally. I would say Muvik's more of an ally there to Moore, not really to DeAngelis, maybe to Burns. Vega for sure, not a lot of allies up front for him. He might be an ally here with Trippy. Cooties is going to be all going in, just trying to find some help. Beckman kind of in the same boat. So it might be who you know that's going to get you to victory lane as we do get the one to go here in just a moment. 16 laps to do it. We're going to restart with 14 to go. Burns, DeAngelis, Moore, and Trippy. That is now your new Fast Four. Trippy trying to get it done for PBR. We talked about that team. We talked about Team Toyota, how strong they are on the super speedways. And right now, it looks like M&M's is trying to go top of the charts. Let's get the one to go right here. We're going to have just 14 laps to do it. If you want to know when the time to go is, it's now. No doubt about it. Yeah, right now, if I'm Burns, I'm DeAngelis, I'm Moore, I'm Trippy. You know these guys, they're going at it right away. They're not waiting around. The waiting game is done. And now it is time to go ahead and get the one to go. You'll get 15 to go here. It'll be restarted with just 14 to go. A storm is brewing over Talladega as the siren rings out strong. And we're going to hear it with just 15 left. Who do you think's going to go to victory lane? Is it Spencer Burns in the Toyota? Is it Trippy choosing that bottom lane there in the Toyota as well? Toyota lockout row one. What about Frank DeAngelis? What about Timothy J. Moore? What about Cooties? What about Muvik? What about Vila lining up as well? Joseph Armstrong down to the bottom. Picking and choosing his lane. Thornquist on the inside. Damian Vega as well. This will round out your top 10. Palmero, Murphy, and the Murphy brother as well. That rounds out your top 12, 13, 14 goes Alvis. White and Vanderlee round out the Sweet 16. You got 14 left to do it. 500 watching live. Someone's got to go to victory lane. Last time we came here, it was a photo finish. Time to roll. Down the backstretch. The one to go is out. And our Night in America rules. Once the white flag waves, there will be no caution. Next flag ends the race, which will be the checkered flag. DeAngelis and Cooties in row number 2. They're going to have to shove the drivers in front as hard as they can to get the advantage. Row number 2 has such a big role to play as they work their way down to turn number 3 and 4. You got to wonder if Spencer Burns on that outside. Does he trust DeAngelis? I think he does. Those guys have worked together multiple times, whether it's leagues, whether it's NR Night in America, and now they work their way down on turn number 4. Everyone back on their feet one more time. It's a crucial restart. They can be wound up, junked down to turn number 1, which changes the game, or we can go green all the way. 1806, row 1, 69.9, row number 2. 3 manufacturers represented inside the Fast 4. It's 15 to go, but when they grab a gear and cross the STF, it will be 14 to go. Let's do it again. We're green from Daytona. Burns advantage, outside lane advantage to 1 and 2. Trippy might get something here down the bottom though. Shorter way around, Cooties is sealed to the rear end of that 18. Big move indeed on that bottom end. Top side, there he goes, leaves the outside lane charge. Is Burns gonna jump out of line? Cooties leaves that inside lane, 3 wide behind. Burns to the bottom, DeAngelis will join, Cooties jumped out of the way. And Toyota's gonna hold on to her right here. Timothy J. Moore down on the inside, back to 3rd. Trippy back inside the Fast 4. Toyota trying to get it done. It's 13 to go this time by. Now all eyes on Spencer Burns. Lines up on the outside lane right away. Out of the pocket goes the 18. No help. They're trying to do everything they can right here, but you got 13 laps to go. Find a buddy, stick with it. Vega 3 wide. Trippy on the bottom. Beckman is there. 3 wide Vega. And Vega's dropping back just a little bit. Brother Baker stuck in a pickle. Trouble. What a save. And that's Vega into the outside wall. They all seem to save it. They're single file train on the outside. They're trying to knock some laps off right here. They don't want another restart. Spencer Burns doing a really good job. And you got Movic lined up behind as well. Cooties lined in, 3 wide, that's the majority of the rear end. 12 laps to go this time by. Out of the pocket goes Champagne. Elvis will follow. And they got 12 to do it right here. You're back there in 15th, you're back there in 18th. You gotta go now, you cannot wait. Because now it's going to be tougher to pass as everyone inside the top, I believe 6, 7 have locked in the outside lane. They want to end this thing under green, no more restarts. That's going to put a lot of guys back there in big jeopardy. Murphy, Todger, Baker, Palmero, Stone, the guys that need to get to the front now. DeAngelis in second, rides in line. He won't make the move to the last moment. Alvis, the shove down at the bottom. There was Champagne. And Moore's lined up on that outside lane. I don't think he wants to make a move just yet. All 3 in a Discord chat. It's a hornet's nest. Way, way in the back. And that's Todrick up there. This is all the way outside that top 20. 11 to go. Yeah, starting to see Murphy get a little courageous looking down that bottom. Trying to get it done. There he goes. Everyone back out of line. Movic stuck in the middle. Oh, that's going to be a tight squeeze. 3 wide, trying to make it work. Burns has got it made right now. The one thing is Champagne's down that bottom. He's getting a lot of help. Murphy in the middle. Tagged there by Conklin. Armstrong down to the bottom end, below the yellow line. Spencer Burns has him full machine, full of in the mirrors of that number, that Toyota. That 06 works his way down on turn number 4. As 3x3 again, so got a lot of these guys left in it. Cooties up there, Thornquist scrapes the wall. 10 laps to go from Talladega. 60 to do it. Yeah, Vila's gonna wait in line for a reason. It's all about strategy. Kevin Champagne, not his style. 3 wide, still down there with Alvis. Man, Alvis has been pushing him a lot though. Keep that engine safe. Burns, Movic, Moore, top 3. Vila back to 5th. Cooties in the mix as well. And you got White now up to 10th. Conklin back to 12th. They're 2x2. That inside lane has now moved up a lane to try to side drop that outside lane. I'm telling you, the second Movic moves out of line, it's going to be a complete spring cleaning because everyone's going to be jostling for spots. When does Vega want to make the move? I think if Vega makes the move right here, he's going to bring a lot of these guys behind him. Wheel to wheel, it's going to be like none other. 9 to go. Here comes Lundqvist. 3 wide. 3 wide. It's Burns. It's DeAngelis. It's Muddick back to 3rd. And Moore's kind of just watching on right now. They're in 4th. Ticking these laps off. And that other pack all the way in the back has lost it completely. Murphy, Conklin, now in that main group. Vila on the outside, looks to the bottom there. Not gonna happen, he stays lined up, nose to tail. To the outside, down to 3 and 4. You can see how Murphy's doing a really good job. Manipulating the draft, goes top, goes bottom there for his UPS Ford. Spencer Burns, Frank DeAngelis, Braden Muddick. That's your top 3, down off 4. Now they got 8 to go right here. 8 laps to go from Talladega. Spencer Burns trying to get his 2nd ever NR Night in America win. He's got the mirror drive though, that's the thing. Mirror drive is gonna be the big thing tonight. Inside lane, forming in, that's Murphy on the bottom with Conklin. Yeah, they're pushing, they're shoving, they're trying to get that inside lane working. It's doing a really good job of it now. The only thing is, you got the heavy hitters on the outside. When does Burns want to go low to block? Does he want to lead DeAngelis? That's the real question. How about Muddick on the outside? There he goes, down to the bottom. The block. Now DeAngelis leads the outside lane. 3 wide, Kevin Champagne. He just made it work right there. Beautiful move. 7 to go. This time by. DeAngelis on the outside, Burns on the bottom. Murphy all over the rear end of the Toyota. Now they're still stuck 3 wide though, that's the thing. Vila on the outside, 4 wide squeeze. Now, I don't know if Vila's gonna make that work or not. DeAngelis, he just got swallowed up. It's gonna be a Team TCB 1-2. Muddick Moore, new top 2. Vila back to 3rd. Andrew Cooties is there. Does Vila end the dry spell at 3rd? He's trying everything right now to get it done. He got Burns back to 5th. Vegas trying to make it work there in 6th. He's got to make a move to the bottom though. You know Burns isn't gonna make a move right now. I don't think Cooties is either. 7 to go. It comes down to 6. Braden Muddick. It's late in the month. This is where he shines, and he needs to go to victory lane if he wants to be a championship contender. Chevy, lined out, fast 4, 6 to go. 630, watching live, Timothy J. Moore works his way to the rear end of the Chevrolet in front. Here comes Burns down on the bottom. Does he make it work? He's got DeAngelis behind as well. White's gonna be right with him as well. White down to the inside, everyone else lined up. Freight train, top side. When you're Timothy J. Moore, when do you want to make the move? He's won multiple times here in Talladega. It's time to do it again. And Vila's there as well in that Coca-Cola Chevrolet. They're trying to calm things down. Separate from that pack behind. They do not want a yellow. 5 laps to go this time by. Moore in 2nd. Vila in 3rd. Burns to the bottom with DeAngelis, and White's gonna join as well as Tinsley. 5 to get it done. Ah man, if you're Vega, you know you can get a big win here for Stanko if you go to the bottom. Damian Vega on the outside. Not able to go to the bottom. Burns is gonna lead that run. Man, what a run on the bottom for that 06 machine. Matt Deason about to go a lap down. 660 watching live. Evan to the bottom. They're losing some speed. The outside lane crumbles. That's big here for Burns. Muddick goes down low, slams the door shut. Yeah, this wheel to wheel is going to be crucial. Got a lock guard down the bottom. That's decent. They got to go up a lane. Timothy J. Moore will give them the advantage for now. Contact. That goes DeAngelis. He's going to separate some guys. 3 wide. 4 laps to go. Braden Muddick top side, Burns in the middle. Muddick's got him, cha-ching, 4 to go. That's 4 wide, that's gonna be tight. All bets are off, back down to turn number 1 and 2. Moore all over Muddick. Burns has Cooties all over him. And it's White still down that bottom. They're wheel to wheel once again down the back. 660, watching live, Chevrolet Toyota dogfight. And it's been a great race so far. It's time to end it out strong. Cooties into that 3rd spot. Vila top side trying to hold on to it. Nobody sitting down. Back down to turn number 3 and 4. Mavic on the outside. No help for now. Advantage Burns. Burns moves up a lane. And that's going to be big right there. He might have this win in the bag. Let's see if he can mirror drive well. 3 laps to go. Defense has got to be 100. Can Spencer Burns mirror drive? Oh, man, Mavic knows he doesn't want to get blocked like that, though. He's laying on that quarter panel. Goes to the outside. Burns can't block him. Wheel to wheel. Oh, contact. There goes Burns. Burns is around. Do they save it? They don't. We're going to overtime. Conklin slides up into Cooties. And Cooties is in the outside wall, and he did not break for the 06. And just like that, Spencer Burns is KO'd. Oh, man. I thought we were going all the way. Cooties did not lift, and it's 3 to go. You don't want to lift. You don't want to be held up. Did Burns make the late move? Is it just a late racing incident from Talladega? Let's find out. You can see it right here. They're racing their heart out. Burns on the outside. Look at this. This was a big move by Mavic. Got to the outside before Burns. Burns realized he was stuck in the sucker hole. Last thing he can do is go down after Mavic went for the side draft. The only thing is, look at that. DeAngelis is all over Cooties. He can't see what's in front of him. Cooties can't lay off. That's a racing incident just late in the race. Nothing you can do about it. Burns needs to block. DeAngelis needs to shove, and Cooties can't lift. Everyone is in position to win, and just like that, the cord just snapped, and everyone went for a slide. Damian Vega, Conklin, and this will stack up the field for overtime. Now let's look back at it again. Look on the outside. Spencer Burns is there. Braden Mavic is there. Timothy J. Moore. Everyone up inside this main pack does not want this race to go to overtime. They know this is their best shot at going to victory lane. But this was the move that set the score right here. Burns can kind of see Mavic sticking his right side out just a little bit. You see Burns understands that. He goes up, but Mavic just beats him to the punch. Burns doesn't want to wall him. He walls him right here. It's all over. The entire outside lane implodes, and you might have an underdog win. He's stuck in the middle. Moore's got no forward momentum. White has no forward momentum. Conklin is stuck running in circles. He has to go low, but his teammate is just pushing the 9, and that was it. Nothing they could have done. Racing incident late. All these guys had what it made. Just, oh, man. And that's a tough break for so many guys. 5,000 have tuned in so far. Got up to 700 watching live. But wow, that right there just absolutely changed the game. And some are saying it's Cooties' fault. I think it's a race. Oh, man. Spencer Burns went up on his side, and we didn't even see that. And a caution will wave, and he's down on pit road. He will get to use the faster pair. There's only one problem, though. He's going to have to get through a lot of machines. After this, Daytona, Gen 4. And it will be our throwback race. That is this. It has been officially 1 year since we started NR Night in America. Mavic, Vila, DeAngelis, Moore, your new top 4. Champagne, White, Thornquist, Tinsley, Todriff, Armstrong, your new top 10. It's going to be big. We're going to get the 1 to go here. And Mavic has to be on it because Vila's going to be right on top of him. Now let's get ready to get the 1 to go. Braden Mavic, just a month ago, won 3 of 5 races in one night, is now lined up on the bottom. Vila has not been to victory lane since October. Frank DeAngelis has not been to victory lane since April. Timothy J. Moore has not been to victory lane since April. Justin Champagne was the first person to win in the month of May. That was on May 3rd. And now it's time to roll deep one more time. Yeah, Joey Stone up to 11th. He's been riding around a lot, but I think he waited way too long to make the move up. It's going to be tough to make up 11 spots here. Mavic, Vila, DeAngelis, Moore. These guys have been fast all night. They've been up front all night, and that's what we love about Talladega Next Gen Racing. You got a lot of these guys have been up front all night long, and they're going to stay there because they trust each other. And right now, Burns goes around. Cooties absolutely just destroyed. Let's get ready for the restart. And you see Ponetto back there in 15th. You got Murphy back there in 16th. We get the one to go, and if this is your first time watching NR Night in America, this is how it rolls for a GWC. We get to the line. We get the green flag. You would get 2 laps to go. If we happen to throw the yellow before we get to the white flag, we will go again. We have 15 attempts and an overtime finish. Once we get to the white flag, automatically the next flag ends the race, which will be the checkered flag. We will not throw the yellow on the last lap. So if there's a wreck coming to the line and I try to throw the yellow and it just not fire off, race is official. You got what you got, racing back to the line. And we've seen really good finishes. We've seen really wild finishes. We've seen finishes where they wreck just past the start-finish line. Then it's 4 guys going at it. We've seen it all, and we're gonna see it again tonight. Let's get ready to go. Braden Movick has to mirror drive. DeAngelis in the same boat. Vila has to muscle himself inside that top spot. It's win or nothing for the 99. He's trophy hunting right now. Movick needs points. DeAngelis needs points. Thornquist needs points. They're all going for the top 3 at least, but a lot of them are going for number 1. Lights are off. Let's get ready to do it. The one to go is out, and it's time to go back racing. Chevy Ford, that's the front row. It's Chevrolet lineup there in row 2. Ford, Chevrolet, row 3. Toyota, Ford, back in row number 4. You big got 700 plus watching live right now. You don't want to make a mistake in front of this crowd, and you definitely want to go to victory lane. Second place gets nothing. First gets everything. Well, second technically gets points if you're going for it, but if you're trophy hunting, you got one goal. That's doing burnouts on the start-finish line after you win this race. Here we go. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Movick top, DeAngelis bottom. Vila, Moore, row 2. Champagne, Thornquist, row 3. White, Tinsley. That is your Elite 8. Grab a gear one more time. They have to get back to the start-finish line for this race to be official. We're rolling again. Restart from Talladega. Vila's all over Movick. Down to 1 and 2. Trouble, they're wrecking again. Down to the inside. Do they save it? They kind of don't. That's Tundra back there. We stay green. Yeah, it looks like a couple cars got sideways. They're still rolling. Movick on the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom. Kevin Champagne, 3 wide. Oh, Vila's trying to squeeze him. That ain't gonna work. Vega, big block to the bottom on DeAngelis. Movick's got the outside lane working, goes down low. Will they make it back down off 4? Yeah, White's right there, stuck in that middle. Armstrong's there as well. 3 wide, Kevin. White Jr. gets sideways at the line, sounded off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. This is it right here. When does DeAngelis make the move? Yeah, he's got to stay lined up here with Movick. He's got to wait to the last moment. Movick's going to be mirror driving. DeAngelis cannot afford to get blocked again down the backstretch for the final time. Tandem drafting before they head into 3 and 4. Yeah, White's still back there with Vila. Champagne's back. We got a spinner. That's Thornquist. Off the nose of Armstrong. 3 wide behind. The top 2 lose forward momentum. Here comes Vila. To the outside. DeAngelis goes for the block. Movick blocked as well. Rowe into the outside wall. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. No caution. They're side by side. Frank DeAngelis is going to get it done from Talladega. And they all wreck behind. I guarantee you Grandpa's proud, that's for sure. Big wreck at the finish. Frank the Tank goes number 1. Man, they're side by side behind. They went 3 wide. And Frank DeAngelis owns the field at Talladega. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe with notifications on. 5.1 thousand have tuned in. And make sure you go and check out that last NR Thunder video. Once again, a free-to-play stock car style game coming to everyone here very, very soon. You can join the group that is linked in the description to keep up to date with that. As we had a huge turnout for round one. Frank DeAngelis gets it done, burn it down. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Now that's how it's done right there. And Cartoon Network goes to victory lane. Kevin Champagne gets the point. White gets second. DeAngelis top of the charts. Round two, Daytona. Let's watch a replay, man. That was an unbelievable race. That race was wild. Look at this. They were side by side, 3 wide behind. And the second you saw this right here, you saw DeAngelis go low just a little bit. The second he cleared Mudvik, that was it. Race over. Ford, number 1. And Mudvik actually came up a little bit into White, and these guys all just had nowhere to go. They were sliding across the line. You can see this is a drag race behind. Velo is trying to get it done, and you saw the top 2. They lost a lot of forward momentum, and Frank DeAngelis gets it done. They're 4 wide, they're 5 wide. Heck, they're even 6 wide coming across the line. Spencer Burns made a great rally back to the end. Let's see it. Yeah, you see this move right here. Moore's not going to wait in line. He's got to go. White is there as well, and White almost lost it on the last lap. And we almost went to overtime, it looked like. But he's all over DeAngelis right here. Mudvik's lined up as well down the bottom. Vila's trying to do everything he can, but all bets are off right here. Frank DeAngelis victorious from Talladega. Unbelievable. Frank the Tank goes to victory lane, and we are going to have a chat with him. That was one heck of a night, no doubt about it. We're about to find out exactly what's going through his head. Round 2 coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 coming soon. King Henry gets it done. Frank the Tank gets it. John, you got a copy?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Walk me through that win.
Whole race was fun. I tried my usual start last, finish first strategy. Kind of worked. Around halfway, I realized I kind of forgot what kind of package it was and the kind of people that I'm racing with. So, tried to stay up front. Stayed up front. Spencer was helping me, of course. Didn't think I was going to win that.
I will say, I want you to walk me through 3 and 4. You and Mudvik got separated, and that allowed the entire back end of the pack coming together. Were you worried about blowing an engine or something like that, or are you just...
Yeah, that's why coming to the white, I knew I was going to tandem away. I was going to try to do some 2011 where I just push him the whole lap and make a move last second. But going into 3 or whenever it was, I was at like 295 and I somehow still
oh my gosh.
So I backed off a little bit, knew they were going to catch us before the end of the race anyway. Didn't even, I threw an insane block on the 99.
Well, the chat's loving it. They're loving it big time. And we've talked about before, you're one of the most polarizing drivers, which means that they love you. They absolutely love you. And if they don't like you, well, they definitely do not like you at all. And you just got it done. What does this mean for you? Because you know the points are now tight, and you're definitely going to have a really good shot heading down into it. Walk me through how important this is, and now you got a bunch of races lined up where you can basically just make up a ton of time.
Oh, yeah. I was saying as a joke, I think you were in the VC before, I said I was leaving tonight as the points leader, which mathematically isn't even possible.
No, I wouldn't say that, because I think mathematically it just has been. You are mathematically having a shot to leave as the points leader.
All right, never mind. All I gotta do is just keep doing what I said I was gonna do. I'm just gonna show up and win everything tonight, any means necessary.
Well, that was a big-time win there from Talladega, my man. You're going to go into Daytona now with the Gen 4. Walk me through this package as well. A lot of these guys were talking about, you got to go to the outside, then you got to go to the inside, you got to go to the outside, inside. And people were having engine problems, and it was hot. It was a very hot surface. It was a very hot temperature track, and you got it done. Walk me through that, coming off for you getting back to the line before Mudvik.
As soon as I threw that block, I knew the momentum, all of his momentum went to me. Even when he went low to push Mudvik, they went nowhere. And then I thought I was doomed, so I was just trying to side draft and hang on for dear life. And then I saw Benjamin White, my homeboy, behind me, because he's a smart guy. He knew if he tried to put me 3, he would have finished like 8th. But he went with me, pushed me, and we finished the race 1-2 because of it. So
well, that was big as well. Also, let's point this out real quick. Sorry for interrupting you, but
nah, you're good.
We forgot to put it back to double foul restarts because we were doing 87s, and choose cone was big. Walk me through the choose cone. That's something that we usually don't do. Admins kind of use it as a backup just in case something like this does happen. How'd you work your way back to the front with a lot of these guys electing the outside lane because they saw how well the outside lane was working for so long during that race?
Honestly, I think it was an accidental rule that should stay. For the plate
really?
races, at least. Maybe not plate races, but everything but plates.
Chat, you guys want choose cone and NR9 in America?
It worked out pretty well strategy-wise because especially that last restart, that lane change probably won me the race.
Wow.
Because me and Tim were talking if Vila followed Mudvik, then we were gonna go bottom. When we went bottom, he shoved me out there.
Chat, what do you want? You guys want choose cone? I think we could do choose cone. I got no problem doing choose cone with these guys. It's totally up to everyone else in the chat, though. I mean, we got 70 laps. Daytona's next. It's Gen 4. Walk me through this aero package. We haven't done smooth Daytona with the Gen 4 in quite a while. Let alone last time, I think it was Christmas night we did it when we did the Christmas stream.
I remember coming.
We haven't done this in a while, and a lot of these guys just got used to pushing and shoving to go quicker. You can't push and shove to go quicker unless you're really, really dialed in. Is that worry you heading into Daytona, or does that possibly just change your strategy up a little bit and hope that the entire herd just gets thinned out?
Oh, it's horrifying. This is the one I'm gonna do my last to first challenge strat, because this I know people will get written off. Arca car is very dangerous. The second the nose gets under the bumper a quarter of an inch too much, that's like 20 cars gone.
Yeah. Well, that's big as well. I just want to point this out. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like in the stream. Once again, 400 likes. We will have race 5. Session just went up. Frank the Tank, you start out the night with a W. And let's see if you will continue that roll forward. Great job, my man.
Thank you.
And we're going to go ahead and continue to interview guys as we get ready to go racing. Thank you to everyone in the chat that's been enjoying the entire night. I was getting excited there, man. Talladega always gets me excited, and that was an unbelievable ride. Let's go talk to White here. White, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
My man, interesting run for you early on. Looks like you worked your way to the back. Got involved in a couple issues, but you're up there at the end. Walk me through your race.
So it was just back and forth of trying to run up front, and then there were stages where I saw questionable people leaving the field, so I dropped to the back. So it was just like managing and knowing who's up front. But I did kind of wreck myself off of Mudvik like early in the race. I didn't even see his run, and I blocked it, and I got shoved to the outside wall. So I was down from that point, and I had to save my fast repair for a little bit, and then I plowed into one wreck and had to take my fast repair.
Do not join that session. It looks like I made a Dega from what I heard. It's Dega.
Anyway.
We're gonna make a new one. Don't worry, we're making a new one. We're gonna give people some time. We're gonna give you guys till 10:05. We're gonna still do interviews. But yeah, walk me through that entire thing because you saw engines blow. How was the engine throughout the entire race for you? Because a couple guys had incidents where they just popped it and they were done.
Well, they just did not know how to manage their temperatures, it seemed like, or people were telling them, hey, I'm about to blow up, and they didn't move from in front of them. So, I mean, there's nothing you can do in that situation. You're like 3 wide and you're pushing. But, yeah, it's just managing the temperatures. I was able to do that all race and, not be at risk of popping the engine. Even though there was one point I was pushing Armstrong, and I about blew the engine there, but... last restart was absolutely insane. You've seen it.
Well, you got sideways. That's what I want to talk to you. You got dead sideways. I thought we were getting ready to throw the yellow. I thought we were going to bring out you know, the scorecards and start knocking guys out of this race. How did you save that and walk me through it from your point of view and still rally back to get a pretty decent finish?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so off 4, me and Armstrong were going to make a move, and we were both coordinating to move to the bottom, and he got me wrong in the left rear, and it got me sideways, and I kind of knew it was coming, so I just knew to jerk the wheel back and forth and get it back under control. I mean, I feel like my car control is pretty good on this game, so that ain't the first crazy save I've made on any of these NR Night in America races, but that certainly was one of the hardest ones to make for sure. And then to come back and get second, I pushed my buddy Frank to the win. I'm happy about that. I mean, 1-2 for us.
You guys are working very well with Team TCB. Walk me through that as well, because early in the race we saw Burns working with Moore, and I was like, well, that's interesting. You know, I didn't expect that one to happen. And then all of a sudden we started seeing you guys work a little bit with Muvig. You worked a little bit with the Team TCB guys. Walk me through that one as well, because you guys seem to stay up front almost the entire time until you guys saw some questionable moves.
All right, so the funny thing about that is, back in like December and January, these two teams, PTSRA and Team TCB, absolutely hated each other.
I still think they do.
Nobody could stand. No, you're actually wrong.
Okay.
We're actually.
Session's up, by the way. Session is up. Just want to go ahead and point that out. We just bought it.
But, yeah, I mean, just.
It's the one that says Daytona, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one that says Daytona. But yeah, walk me through that one, because I saw you guys in the Discord chat and I was like, what is this? What's going on?
Yeah, you were probably confused. A lot of people were probably confused, but yeah, everybody just setting aside their differences. And I mean, we got what, half the damn field in there at this point. So I mean, it was just a lot of us worked well together. There was a couple people that made some not very good moves and kind of screwed each other over, but for the most part, yeah, we worked well together. And I do think PTSRA and Team TCB have put aside rather the differences there, because not really anybody's beefing anymore. I remember back in December and January they would be intent wrecking each other every other race. So
yeah, that was an interesting part of it. Local, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, by the way. Thank you to Local for the $2 super chat. But yeah, it was interesting how you just got back to it. That was the main thing. You know, we didn't understand how, you know, you're able to save it, but there was also incidents on that restart. Walk me through the package for you. Did you like it? And how are you going to be able to adjust here heading into Daytona with a narrower track surface where we're probably going to have more yellows? I mean, I think we kind of all are agreeing to this right now. So walk me through that as we get ready to roll. There's bump day for Daytona. For the ones that don't know, there is bump day for Daytona.
I mean, I don't really have a lot of good experience with the package for next gen, because I don't race next gen a lot. I race all the other ones a lot, like the Xfinity car, the truck, the ARCA car, or what everybody calls a Gen 4. Like, I run most of the other cars. This one I don't run as much, so it was part of like learning how it works for me, because I barely race it, as I said. So I've never been really good at timing the moves in this car, but evidently I definitely found out today that I could, just as long as I have some sort of help or teammates.
Well, we're going to point this out real quick. Bump day is confirmed for Daytona. We put it to 60 because you know how many people have the Gen 4 car and that are going to want to race it. So you have to be in the top 40 to make this field. Are you prepared for that at all? Because it might come down to a couple tenths.
Oh, you don't even know. I'm putting this thing on pole, John.
Oh, okay. All right.
But yeah, I appreciate what you do for all of us and for all your viewers. These are fun to run every night, as long as you have people that don't race with their heads up their ass. That's all you can ask for. It's just a great field to run with.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of people tuned in tonight for round 1. Let's see if we can get it done here in round 2.
All right, gotcha. Thank you.
Let's go at it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Daytona, round number 2. Yeah, a lot of these guys heading in, so we put it to 60. For the ones that don't know, we put it to 60 because we knew this was going to be a big night, and we want to make sure the best drivers get in. You must qualify. I repeat, you must qualify to make this race. Now, it's going to be a big bump day. Bump day is ready to go. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well, as we got 40 new subscribers just from round 1 alone. Yeah, it's going to be a wild night for sure. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Already a very interesting stream to start off. 6,000 plus tuning in. Xander's in, Compton is in, Rowley's in, Hankins, Armstrong, Parker, Rodriguez, Gibson is in as well. I don't know, man. I think this race isn't going to be as clean as race 1. I'm going to tell you why. When we go from Talladega to Daytona, statistically, we have more problems because drivers don't adjust right to the new track surface. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be tough for some of these guys to go in and adjust. It's going to be interesting, though. No doubt about it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it right here. We got cars on track, and you can hear it, which means it's time for me to say goodbye and for you to say hello to everyone rolling around. Let's do it. It's round number 2. James Thurston in the 20 machine, heading out Abraham Vila in the 26. Hey, the U-Tree cars back at Daytona. You're going to see a lot of throwback schemes. For the ones that have been here since at least August, you're going to see a ton of throwback schemes. Let's get ready to roll. Top 40 make it. Everyone else goes home. Gavin Austin, top of the charts. Now all these other guys still rolling around. Jara in the Gatorade 88, working his way around down to turn number 1 and 2. Braden Movick, brand new scheme, but still driving number 42. It's the NR9 America 5. That is Prestige. So he works his way around. Lewis Addison in the Laughing Clown 51. Tyler Tinsley in the Apple iCar 84. For the ones that don't know, he raced this in the Dynaco 400, our first ever e-ticket event. Yeah, it's going to be fun to see what he's going to do here. Oh, the overlays did not load in. Let's go ahead and get that on. There we go. We're good to go. It's time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. NR9 America, it's round number 2 before we head to Darlington. A lot of beautiful schemes out. That's the 55, Bundren. In the beautiful Dodge 55. Clark Nance in the 7. Damian Vega in the 83. Jerry Parker in the 1. And a lot of these guys are all lined up, ready to go. Gen 4 Racing from Daytona. It's dangerous, very, very dangerous, but it should be a lot of fun to see who can get it done. Ethan Stanley in the 91. Let's get ready to go back at it. Ethan Stanley doing a really good job rolling around. Zach Todriff as well, looking for a big-time win. Big-time win here for Ford. He's lined up as well. 340 watching live. Talladega had 770 plus as we get ready for the second round. That's gonna be interesting for sure. I mean, a lot of these guys got, oh man, that's Frank and Stanley getting absolutely ripped apart. That's actually Timothy J. Moore now in the 69. Alexander Kroenke hits the racetrack. Luckenbell in the 36. And more lined up. Spencer Burns there in the 2. Alexander Kroenke now in the 12. A lot of these guys still running those schemes from the Brickyard 400. As we get ready to do it. If you're going for Dale, there's the 3. Eli Quinn trying to go ahead and make the field. Yeah, a lot of nice schemes out there. We got Mays hitting the racetrack as well down the backstretch. Garuso down the backstretch as well. Luckenbell back in the mix. It's been an unbelievable night so far. Zachary Compton working his way around. Lane Sanders. Zach Armistead. Evan Marasco or Marasco. Or Marusco. I still call him Marasco. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun right here. This is round number 2 for the ones that are just trying to figure it out. You do not see double. That is Caden Boulard and Abraham Vila running the same scheme. As we get ready to go at it, 1:30 left on the stopwatch. And when those guys hit that outside wall, it's going to kill the suspension. So keep an eye on that. I don't see us having engines being blown here, but we do see a lot of guys just slam that outside wall. Here goes 91, Ethan Stanley, back here on the racetrack. Bobby Johnson working his way around as well. 1 minute left. Gavin Austin, fastest in practice. All right, this is go time right here. We're gonna find out who is going to go all the way, no doubt about it. 45 seconds left on the stopwatch as we get ready to roll, qualifying for round number 2. And I wouldn't call this a surprise, but Lewis, they're in second, and no, my voice did just crack because I was drinking tea right at that moment. But Lewis, they're in that second spot. That should be an interesting one as well, as Sanders back there in third, Ethan Stanley back to fourth. Timothy J. Moore back to fifth. Suyo dropping the hot pass. Thank you so much, my man. Let's get ready to roll. It's time for qualifying. Nearly 400 watching live. Qualifying to set the field of 40. Nobody is locked in right away. They have to earn it, and earn it they should. Timothy J. Moore onto the racetrack. All these other guys are heading out as well. It's the 99 right here. That's Kenny. Onto the racetrack, Benjamin A. Walker, Bobby Johnson, Joseph Armstrong in the Bojangles Toyota. And nearly 300 likes on the stream. Thank you very much to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight as we continue to move forward in our night in America. Crazy how we're closing in already on 30,000 subscribers. Just hit 27,000 as we continue to roll Walker down the backstretch. It's going to be interesting to see if we get this win. Remember, he won at Bristol. If he wins this race here, he's knocking on the doorstep there at Demos, and Demos needs to finish at least in the top 3. Unless Frank DeAngelis gets another win. He'll go 2 for 2. 2 laps of qualifying. Benjamin Walker at the line in his Dodge. Cha-ching. Dodge trying to get their 4th win of the year, and it's about to possibly come from Daytona. More rolling their way around. You also got Mosteller to the outside in his Chevrolet. Super Speedway Racing round 1 and round 2. As everyone continues to roll around, Spencer Burns out for his qualifying lap. There's Zach Todriff. And there's Armstrong getting back up to gear. Burns is really taking his time. Demos, your championship leader, gets back to the line, this time by that 87. Trying to go top of the charts. He gets to the line, and it should be number 2. And it is. Mosteller goes to 3rd. This Kenny Brady. Max Brady, sorry about that. Max Brady out of the racetrack. Devins Baker rolling his way around. Down the back. More machines continue to roll. Frank DeAngelis in the 18 machine. And that's a brand new livery for him. Usually he runs the 69. This time he's running the 18. He has his friends on that car trying to go back to victory lane. Hankins gets a time. Ethan Stanley as well. As everyone continues to roll their way back around, we're going to get ready to go back racing. Now this is round 2 right here. If you didn't score points in that first round, you got to get them right here. This is going to be the last ditch effort for a lot of these guys. Two super speedway races are already grueling, let alone you got to go ahead and do it with all these drivers. Man, that's going to be tough. Very, very tough for a lot of these machines. What we're going to go ahead and do is reset the overlays for the ones that are watching live, since there seems to be a small issue as we get ready to go racing. Let's get ready to roll. And you see the no time on the bottom for a lot of those guys. Alexander Balderas, 51st quickest. Only the top 40 make it. And that will set the field. He's already on the top. Timothy J. Moore, White, Armstrong, and Carr. That is your Fast Four. And we're going to see who will not make this field. And it would suck for a lot of these guys that really want to make this race to not make the field of 40. But that's what it comes down to. Guarantee you, I believe it's almost over 60 guys that decided to join in. Maybe it is 60. Frank DeAngelis to the line, 57th quickest, but is in the purple. And we might be seeing Frank the Tank go number 1. Remember, you got 2 laps to set down a time. Quinn in, Caruso in, Lewis in. Frank DeAngelis goes 24th. In. Moriarty in. Johnson in. Tinsley in. Hankins in. Stanley just barely. Boulard, Crawford, Burns, and I believe the last one will be Evan. Anderson out. Johnson out. Jara out as of now. And everyone else lined up behind. You're not inside the top 40. And we get ready to roll. 20 drivers will not make the field as we get ready to go at it. Now let's get the overlays back on. And as some of these guys were not quick enough to go ahead and race, we get ready to set it up. And we're going to go ahead and reload the overlays right here. Trying to get those overlays up. Some people are saying that the overlays are not on their screen as we get ready to go racing. Daytona, ladies and gentlemen, round number 2. Yeah, the overlays are on my side, so we're trying to figure this out. There we go. Overlays are on. 70 laps. Moore, White, Armstrong, Carr. That is your Fast Four. And it's going to be a fun race, no doubt about it. 70 laps. Over 6,000 have tuned in so far tonight. And we're getting ready to set it off. Let's go racing. So for the ones that don't know, race 1 was Talladega. We do not change the title after every race, just because for the ones that do look back to it, the first race they will see is Talladega. That's the race to kick off the night. That's what we always put inside the title. And then we have the extra rounds right after it. Moore, White, Armstrong, Carr. Your new Fast Four, Mosteller, right in the mix as well. It's time to go racing. For the ones that saw round 1, it was exciting. And now it is time for round number 2. Rolling off. Why bump day at Daytona? Because there's a lot of people that want to race Daytona. We want the fastest to make it. 70 laps. That's what it comes down to. And Timothy J. Moore is going to lead him off. White on the front row. Armstrong, Mosteller, row 2. Walker, Brady in the mix as well. Remember, Brady had a shot at winning the 2007 Brickyard 400. But internet got the best of him. Went to the wayside. James D. Gibson back to 10th. Lining his way up around down on the inside. Moore, White, Mosteller, Walker, fast four. Down the back as we get ready for the one to go. Yeah, I think Timothy J. Moore's got a really good shot right here. Remember, he won the first race of 2022, and now he is in clear position to possibly get it done in round number 2. They got Brady back to fourth, Walker, Vila, Gibson in the midst, Freilich, Thurston, Parker. A lot of these guys with a big, big opportunity to go to victory lane. The one to go is out as we get ready to get it done. One to go next time by, I mean. And we're gonna rack, we're gonna stack, and we're gonna go 70 laps of racing around the World Center of Racing. It's Daytona, it's round 2. Points on the line, let's hear it. 330 watching live. These guys can come down to pit road, check pit road speed as we get the one to go right here, right now. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long, and now it's time to get it. The one to go is out. Everyone files back on in, and it's time to get the great race in action back underway. The one to go as we get ready to roll for round number 2. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. And Demos needs to finish inside that top 3. He's gonna need those points. A win here for Mosteller changes the game big time. Darlington, not his best track, not even close. Same with Homestead. He's gonna need to go all in right here. And as we roll down the backstretch, we get ready to go do it. The one to go is out. It's time to go Daytona Racing for round number 2. And these guys got to have their head screwed on right here, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. 70 laps, Timothy J. Moore, White, Mosteller, and Brady. That is your fast 4 as we turn off the background music and turn on the lights, because it's night racing in Daytona. It's time to go at it down in Daytona Beach. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road, this time by Moore, White, Mosteller, and Brady. Ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse one more time, because we're racing in Daytona. Two by two down to 1. White to the outside, wheel to wheel with Moore. Brady's not giving in just yet. They're 2 by 2. Yeah, no one's going 3 wide just yet. They know how easy it is to go ahead and lift up the rear bumper. Moore to the lead down the bottom. Help there by Demos. Yeah, Demos isn't going to give in just yet. Moore not looking top side. Everyone else working their way to the outside. Now they're 3 wide. Thurston top side. 3 wide in the middle. Oh, man, I don't think it's going to work out. This is way too early. They make it through. Now Buntrick got sideways big time. They're 3 wide, nearly 4 wide. Crawford nearly got into Mubik. It's a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Moore, Mosteller. Maybe one on the outside. It goes Timothy J. Yeah, big move there for him, no doubt about it. You see Moore doing a really good job back down that inside. Everyone staying calm for now. They got 3 wide. They shuffle now. Person flares it wide. Raleigh up to 8th. Gibson up inside the top 8. And Moore's down that bottom end, doing a really good job there with Mosteller. Won the wall way in the back. Incidents in the back. We will stay green. Gibson getting shoved, holding on to it. You see Mubik right there doing a really good job trying to work his way back forward. Mubik moves forward, 2 out of 70. White on the outside. Walker has worked his way inside the fast 4. Timothy J. Moore led 1. He's going to get 2. That's a 70-lap race. You want to calm down right here. Even with it being very easy for cautions to come out. Seeing a lot of these guys starting to form 2 distinct groups, starting to back up big time. And that's what they got to do. They got to stay out of the way of a lot of these guys because you know it takes one bumper hook and everything just completely changes. 3 wide. Person on the outside. Raleigh's in the mix as well. 3 wide still. It's White in the middle. It's Timothy J. Moore on the bottom. Brady stuck middle end. Outside, here comes Freilich. And Freilich's doing a really good job staying with that 3 wide. 3 wide still. Freilich's going to get the run down the hill. Brady still stuck in the middle. Moore led 1, 2, and now will lead the 3rd lap. They're on 4 out of 70. Yeah, Timothy J's really got it made right here. I mean, definitely the best team TCB driver out there. But I mean, he still has his teammate right behind him. That's Mosteller. We got a lot of these other guys that are just as fast. Freilich working his way forward. Same with White. Brady very much in that mix, stuck in the middle. Armistead moves his way forward. Alvis to 11th. And now a lot of these guys start dropping their way back to avoid some possible issues. White blocks 3. He goes down to the bottom. I like what White's doing right here. He's getting aggressive, but it's very passive. He's not making really, really wild moves. When he made all those 3 blocks, he went right back to the middle. Oh, trouble! 1 sideways. There it goes, so I believe Walker down to the inside. Moore gets sideways as well. Everyone seems to avoid it. It might have been a single car incident. It was. We will stay green. Yeah, that's going to suck big time there for Walker. Almost just like what happened. There goes Crawford. Hard into the outside wall. Caution's going to wave. Into the catch fence goes the 12. Yeah, they're wrecking big time. That's it. Caution's out. Crawford junked in the 10. Evan Marasco into the outside fence down into turn number 2. And the caution will wave. Well, let's see what happened right here. Yeah, Crawford went down to the inside and just went right back up into the 51. I have no idea what in the world he was doing. I mean, he split these guys 3 wide. He's got a lot of forward momentum. Did the 51 block him? I think the 51 did block him a little bit. Finally gave him the room, but the only thing is that 10 is dead sideways and comes right back up into him. Caution is out to start, and just like that, repairs being made to the turn 2 fence. James D. Gibson saw it all. And Evan gets catapulted into the outside turn 2 fence. And that U-Tree Chevrolet is going to be all junked up. Fast repair for sure coming out on that 12 machine. Comes right back down on all 4s. But just like that, already an issue with the fence. You know, a lot of these guys got taken out towards the back end. They were just trying to ride around, and that's what you just hate to see. When the guys up front are racing more aggressive than the guys in the back, and all of a sudden it's the guys in the back that get involved in the issue. Racing incident, maybe. I don't know what I want to call that one just yet. I mean, definitely very avoidable, but you see Gibson work his way through the middle. Thurston was in that mix. I don't think there was anywhere for that 26 to go. And Vila, no, maybe that was not Vila. Sorry about that. That's Evan, yeah. Into the fence, and Vega just got all. No, it was Vila. Yes, Vila gets all junked up. Nowhere for Stanley to go after that. And the caution is out right away. Crawford, still a lot of damage on his machine. Burns making his way to the front. And you can see that 26. Let's get a read on it. It was Abraham Vila, all junked up on the right side. Yeah, there's just no giving and taking. And that's exactly what everything just happened to go down with. 7 out of 70. Everyone else works their way right back down on pit road. But at that moment, when you see the separation, you know there's going to be a long green flag run. You don't want to force a yellow. Gibson now up to 8th. Moore up to 1st. You got White in a 2nd. Mosteller's going to stick with 3rd. Freilich back to 4th, but Person's up to 5th. Movick into 6th. Still a lot of racing left to go. You got to caution that early. It's going to be very, very eye-opening. Eye-opening indeed. Nearly 7,000 have tuned into tonight's stream. Very thankful for that one. Gibson goes playing in the grass as we go ahead and get the one to go here very shortly. Brady's on pit road. He gets off and away. That's the one machine working his way off as well. That goes Parker. Down and away he goes, followed by Bundren. And I don't think Bundren was involved in any issues, but we will get the one to go this time by. 30 laps, that's what it's about. Let's go interview some drivers. I think that Todd is the first one. We have to have a nice little chat with Todd. You're up there with not PTS, sorry. There with PBR. As PBR is trying to get back up to ranks and go back number 1. Let's go have a chat with him. Dodger, if it's John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Walk me through Talladega just a little bit for you, and walk me through the start of this race.
Talladega was just frustrating. We had a fast car, just wrecked it again. We're putting out to the side, we're here. We went from last, we're up to 7th in the matter of 7 laps. We got a fast machine. Hopefully we can be there at the end.
A lot of these guys very, very nervous with everything that's going on. Sorry, just getting notifications here from the admins. Some people are saying that some people are doing something on purpose, possibly, even though it may have not looked like that. They're having a discussion here. But right now, you're working your way back up. PBR, they haven't gotten a win in quite a while. You guys have been close, but we've seen you win in prime time moments. Auto Club, that was a big, big moment. We've seen you get it done here from Daytona before. You've worked your way up inside the top 8, and this will be a race that will have most likely more cautions than the last one. With that being said, how do you work your way around this pack with it being very easy just to bumper hook one guy and the entire field is gone?
Just got to play your moves smart and pretty much just be there at the end and just keep wrecking back down and hoping like an arc or break. Or if you have a chance, just shoot the gap and get around the people that you know that aren't good with the package and do it. That's what I did. I got to the front. I'm around people I like racing with, people that I'm comfortable with, and hopefully we can be there at the end.
Comfort is big. When do you know when to peel off? We see a lot of these guys that peel off right at the right moment because they see certain guys have worked their way into their radar, and then all of a sudden they feel like it's just time to go away.
Yeah, that's a question for later on in the race. See how many people are around you and people you like, don't like, and stuff like that.
Well, we're getting ready to go again, my man. Good luck right here. Let's see if we're going to go to victory lane.
John, real quick, I just want to say congratulations on the 1 year, man. Keep up the hard work.
Ah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Zach Todriff, ladies and gentlemen, the most humble NR9 American driver and someone you should always be rooting for. Let's get ready for the restart right here, right now. NR9 in America fueling victories all year long. Back to the gears once again. Inside more, outside white. We're going to roll deep one more time. White outside more, inside more, losing time. Mosteller all over him. And Freilich has worked his way up to the rear end of White. 3 wide, Todriff. Burns is going to join. Moore's down that bottom end. He's there with Mosteller. Oh, man. That must have been a visual glitch there on the 87. I thought he just lost the suspension. 3 wide. Making it work on the outside. Zach Todriff. That's the 42 of Muvik stuck in the middle. Given and taken. It's hard to do at Daytona. Now Todriff's in the wall. Yeah, he's going to have to find a way around. A lot of these guys backing up big time. White into the outside wall. They're wrecking again. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, we have someone lagging big time. That was Timothy J. Moore. I don't know if that affected anything. Second caution is out for the night. Brady junked. Freilich junked as well. Yeah, that's going to change everything. Back-to-back cautions early. A lot of these guys about to lose their fast repair. Let's go in and see what happened. Caution is out for the second time. Freilich's on the outside there with White. Muvik was there, and then second you saw the 3 wide. We're going to fast forward big time here as they work their way down to 3 and 4. Oh, man, Freilich just got dead. No, he didn't. White just got loose. I'd hate for this to be netcode, and it might have. Netcode possibly striking again, as there was no fault of the guys up front, and it was not Moore that was blinking. We're trying to figure out who that was. That was Demos. Big time blinking there on the 87, and there's nowhere for Brady to go. Netcode strikes again, this time early. Look at Brady. Bam. Nowhere for him to go, as the 21 of Freilich just came barreling down into the bottom. No, I mean, that sucks. I mean, back-to-back cautions. You just had a super speedway race that early on. Everything went smooth. Very, very smooth. And all of a sudden, Netcode just implodes the entire front end of this field. And this is definitely going to be a race of the fast repair. No doubt about it. Todriff saw it all unfold right in front of him. And all of a sudden, Freilich just caught the nose there of the Dodge. Goes airborne there on the 21. Braden Muvik goes flying through the grass. And the caution will wave one more time. Yeah, Demos has got some serious connection issues right now. I think you all saw it. And he might have just lagged out. Moore, Person, Gibson, and Burns, your new fast four as we get ready to go again. Yeah, that was all net code. It's tough for a lot of these guys to have issues like that. Let's get ready for the restart. So we're going to get the one to go, and next time by, 2 incidents early on. It's almost 11 o'clock here on the East Coast. After this, we go to Darlington, followed by Homestead, and followed by round 5 if we do happen to get to 400 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Let's go ahead and give you your sports update. Tonight is the sports update. Hold on, give me a second. Then the admins are messaging me about stuff. Let's go and give you your sports update. Yeah, it's a big hockey night tonight as the Panthers were playing the Islanders. We're going to give you guys that update here in just a moment. Update here, 4th quarter, Miami down big time to Boston, 57-84. Then you go all the way back to the NHL. This is where things change big time. Miami, or should I say Florida. The Florida Panthers swept by the Lightning. They lose 2-0, and the Lightning advance to the next round. St. Louis is still in progress, 1-0 to the Avalanche. Florida out of the NHL playoffs. And just like that, you go to MLB as we get the one to go here. Philadelphia, bottom of the 8th, up on Atlanta, 7-3. More to be talked about. Toronto tied at the end of the 9th there with St. Louis. More to talk about. Cleveland, Houston, bottom of the 8th, or top of the 8th, should I say. It is 6-1 for them. Middle of the 3rd, St. Louis. No, San Diego with Milwaukee. 2-0 Milwaukee leads. Middle of the 3rd, 5-3 Kansas City leading over Arizona. So a couple games coming down to an end. The Dodgers beat Washington at 10-1. That's the final. Baltimore beating the Yankees 6-4, which is also final. The one to go here at Daytona. A very, very rocky start here as Moore, Person, Gibson, and Burns makes up the top 4. Austin, Mays, Marasako, Mavic, Tondrev, Armistead making up the top 10. It's time to go racing. Let's go at it. Yeah, they got to go ahead and calm themselves down up front. We're getting ready to go back to the gears one more time. You can hear everyone loud and proud. Round 2, Daytona. Very rarely do you have 2 super speedway races in one night, but this is big for a lot of these guys because Darlington is next. Homestead follows in, and it's almost 11 o'clock here on the East Coast, but it's time to roll in deep. Chevrolet lockout, road number 1, Moore, Person, Gibson, and Burns, fast 4. We're rolling again. Gibson to the rear end of Moore. Yeah, Moore got a nice shove out in front. Burns on the outside. 3 wide Mavic. Nah, man, he's making an aggressive move again. You don't want to go 3 wide right away. Evan gets thrown back. Evan drops back. Outside lane, still very much even with the inside lane. Wheel to wheel, down the back. And Evan's going to go 3 wide there with Moriarty. Moriarty to the outside. Gibson still up front, down on the inside there with Moore. And he's starting to see Burns look at the outside here on Person. Not able to get it done, still 3 wide. A lot of these guys backing up big time. 13 turns to 14, Timothy J. Moore. Have a night, let another. Yeah, these guys are calming it down now, 2 by 2. That seems to now be the norm. Austin 6th, Armistead 7th. Gibson works his way up the 3rd, finds his way to the bottom, now trying to get himself in the catbird seat. Inside lane advantage, run off the top for the outside lane. And Bungeon's gonna go down the bottom, that's 3 wide. Armistead working his way forward, Walker in the same boat. And Person's starting to blink big time. First two incidents caused that were very much avoidable. Moore, Gibson, top two. Person's on the outside, wheel to wheel. Back to the line, Timothy J. Moore, lead another. Yeah, they're still doing a really good job, wheel to wheel. Gavin Austin out the fifth. Gibson's really holding his own down that bottom, wheel to wheel again. Mays runs top, 3 wide. These guys have got to stay outside that wall. We've seen a lot of hits to the outside wall that have been changing big time. Mubik to the bottom, 3 wide. Mays still there. And Armistead's right back in that mix. Oh, trouble, there goes Gavin Austin. And around he goes, down to the inside. Single car spin, we stay green. Yeah, I got Moriarty on that outside trying to get the run down the hill. Single car spin in the grass. 15 turns to 16. Moore gets another. Man, he's leading laps left and right. I mean, that 69 knows how to get it done, but he's got allies behind him. He's got Evan, he's got Gibson, and he's got a lot of good drivers around his outside. This is a prime opportunity for Green Flag Racing. Gibson on the bottom, still there with Moore. Here's the only fear, though. This main pack has now formed completely together. Tinsley's in the mix as well. He's outside the top 20. And that's something you got to think about right now if you're in this pack. 3 wide, Freilich. Going wide goes Thurston. And Demos has to work his way through the middle. Person runs wide. Burns holds onto her. Chevrolet dogfight. Once again, 16, now 17. Moore gets another. 3 wide. Yeah, Burns goes right through the middle. I think Moriarty's going to join him. And Person cannot defend that. He's got to drop back. He's done for. And I love how these guys are all on the same page. When you see one guy go, you know you got to keep on going back. Don't even try to block it. The only problem is they're getting a lot of these guys around a lot of netcode issues. Netcode, a problem tonight. It will continue to be a problem. You got to stay a safe distance. Moriarty blocked big time there by the Dodge of Burns. I'm telling you, man, Burns has got a really good shot of going to victory lane tonight. Whether it's Darlington, whether it's this, maybe Homestead. Keep an eye on that too, Machine. They're 3 wide. Trouble outside wall, and that's the 3. Turned around way in the back. And that might go ahead and throw a caution. It will not. Way out of the way. We stay green. And for the ones that don't know, if there's a wreck way out of the way, we are not throwing the yellow. Moore on the bottom, Burns in the middle, Gibson 3 wide, hold your breath, that's not gonna work. Gibson saved it before they don't. Demo sideways, back across the track. And they come right back across, caution's gonna wave. Yeah, they got wild again, they got 3 wide. Let's watch back. That's the thing, man. So we talked about in pre-race before this. It's going to be very easy to turn, guys. That was the biggest fear heading into this race. And you saw it there. Look, Person just jacks up Gibson just a little bit. Or Pearson. I think they're calling himself Pearson. And then Mubik runs dead into the back of Mosteller. And that's going to go ahead and do it. Yeah, Mubik just got in the back of guys twice. That's definitely not going to rain well. See, Thurston gets jacked up there with Demos. Demos just gets stuck on that valence down to the outside wall and cautions out again. Now, let's see what happened because Mubik was riding in line. These guys all had to check up. Everyone's checking up. Everyone's on the same game planning. Oh, man, that's twice, man. There's the Gavin Austin incident. The admins were talking about possibly putting him down pit road for that. Then there was the incident with Demos. Yeah, everyone's checking out, but ooh, man, that's not going to look pretty, and I don't think that's going to go the way of the admin's pleasure. See, a lot of these guys are in the Dynaco 400 cars for the ones that did run in that event, but the caution is out again, and it looks like everything will be set. They're calling it. Mubik is going to get an L2 penalty for dumping Gavin Austin and running square into the back of what looks to be Mosteller. Pit road will be wide open. Burns down and in, and everyone will now be on the strategy call. And it's going to be big right here, including for Moore. Good pit stop here, puts him right back up in front on that front row. The only thing is the restarts seem to be the scariest for a lot of these guys. So Mavic will be involved in an issue. Once again, these guys can get their laps back whenever, and you do have a fast repair. Staying out goes Todd Drift. Looks like he did pit before that recent caution, and will now line up on the front row. Johnson, Lewis, Walker, Dodonna, Evan up to 6th, and Pearson will go ahead and line up 7th. Moriarty comes out in the 8th spot. Burns comes out 9th. Mays 10th. Armistead, Gibson, Moore, Freilich, Quinn, Garuso, Austin, Parker, Hankins, and Bundren will run out that top 20. Next time by, just 50 laps to go. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Nearly 7,000 have tuned in to this stream. Demos got slammed into the outside wall. Sorry for the voice crack, ladies and gentlemen, as the voice starts to go just a little bit. We will be okay. Don't worry, we will be okay. But doing 2 super speedways, this is what happens. But just like that, Demo should be okay. Once again, these cars are built like tanks. We continue to talk about it like that, and they definitely are. David Cabrera works his way back around. It'll be Todd Drift. It will also go ahead and be Johnson, Lewis, and Walker as your fast 4. Evan, Dodonna, Moriarty, and Pearson, followed by Burns up there as well. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. We'll be restarting with less than 50 laps to go. So Demos giving us an update check saying he'll be good. We'll see if guys come to pit road, and they might. No, maybe not. This is going to be an interesting front row. These guys have not been up front a lot. That's Lewis, that's Johnson, that's Walker, that's Todd Drift. New top 4 as we get ready for the restart. These are the Gen 4 ARCA cars. As we continue to roll, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in once again. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long, and a championship to be decided. Burns needing a good run here, as well as some more machines right lined up behind. Moriarty to 6th, Evan to 7th, Dodonna up to that 5th spot, Walker to 4th. I'm going to keep an eye on that 41 machine. I think that's going to be the interesting one, no doubt about it. Because Walker will now be restarting inside the fast 4. That Dodge will be lined up on the outside. Dodge, Ford lined up inside the fast 4 with 2 Chevrolets, 3 manufacturers, and someone's going to go to victory lane here in just a moment. 50 laps to go. That is what's left, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And we know how much you guys love 2000s night and our night in America, and 2000s night will be returning, but without a super speedway race as we continue to move forward. Truck night right after this. It will be next Tuesday night. A champion will be crowned. Mosteller, the points leader. But DeAngelis very much moving forward. Ford, Chevrolet, row 1. Chevy, Dodge, row 2. Chevrolet locked out row 3. Dodge back there with Ford back in row number 4. Well, let's go ahead and try it again. We're worried about this. These drivers have to be a little bit more safe. Is safe their middle name? That's what I'm about to find out. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Grab a gear one more time. We're rolling from Daytona. Great start by Todd Drift. 3 wide Gibson. Yeah, he's putting these guys in a bad situation. Garuso holding on back there in 12th. The run down the hill for the outside lane. 3 wide. Now these guys are really starting to stack up again. Johnson to the lead on the outside there with Walker. Todd Drift in the mix. 3 wide. That's going to be tight. Burns cranks the wall, gets it to work. Yeah, Evans going to be stuck in the middle. A lot of these guys, you can see they're very much on edge. But Burns isn't going to wait around. He goes to the outside right away. More in the mix on the outside. Dogfight, Dodge, Chevrolet. Johnson led that one, 23 out of 70. And there's still 3 wide, man. That's going to be tough. That outside lane's got to hold on. More on the outside. Burns gets squeezed. Yeah, Evan is not holding his line whatsoever. He's bouncing around, but he's stuck in a bad situation. He might want to get out of this, but he can't. He's landlocked completely. 3 by 3, 3 rows deep. And you continue to see Burns do a really good job on that outside. Moore lined up there. Tondrift down on the bottom. Johnson lined up down low. 3 by 3, they still stay. Drag race, Chevy, 2 dodges. It goes to Burns, 24 out of 70. Yeah, I think we're going to see a 3-wide run to the end for a win. I mean, that outside lane just came together, and you're starting to see a lot of these guys have more grip. They're going to go back 2 by 2, open up that middle lane. 47 in the middle, that's Mays. Moriarty's going to squeeze it. 24 out of 70. Walker down the bottom. 3 by 3, 4 rows deep. Yeah, they're doing a really good job holding on to it, no doubt about it. The only thing is, Mays now works his way right back to the middle. Moriarty still falling in line, but how about Armstrong working his way up? Armstrong up inside this main group. It's dicey up front, no doubt about it. Freilich up front as well. Alvis in the mix. 3 wide. Try it again. Give it to Chevy. Oh, one to the wall. And that's Pearson in the outside wall, and Buncher got tagged as well. Yeah, we're going to relax the cautions. We're not going to call it. As those guys keep it straight, we stay green. Moriarty in the middle, run down the hill. Nearly 400 watching live down the back. Yeah, starting to see this. This is where you can see the big jumble. Inside, you can see a really good portion of it. 3 wide, Burns on the outside, still there with Moore. No help for now. Alvis up to 7th. These guys trying to work their way back forward. The only thing is, Mays is really doing a good job down that inside. 3 by 3. It's 3 wide fun, no doubt about it. Mays gets to the line, 26 out of 70. And they're running down laps left and right. The only thing is, when you get 3 wide, everyone is just on edge. 1 bumper hook, it's over. Burns seems to be unfazed as he's to the outside there with Moore and Thurston. Oh, we have a lag out. Yeah, a couple of these guys started blinking. Iracing servers going a little wild. 26 out of 70. Mays, Walker holding on to their own. 3 by 3 still. And Armistead's right back in that mix. Burns to the outside. And that too continues to get the run down the hill. No doubt about it. The only thing is, he might need a little bit more help if he wants to stay up there. But here's another thing too. It has been wild how these guys have been able to hold on as the 3 has issues. 3 by 3, 4 rows deep. Mays, Moriarty, Walker, Burns still holding on to her. Now Armistead was blinking just a little bit. Has to hold on to that. Oh, man, he's sliding up. Can't hold his line. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. These guys are all on the same game plan but him. Nearly caused a big incident there with Moore. Gibson dropped back, watching what's going on up front. Wants to stay away from it. New race leader, it's Dodge. Down to the bottom goes Burns. Moriarty in the middle. Moore on the outside. 3 by 3, back down to turn number 4. Yeah, Walker's going back to that bottom there with that Dodge. Trying to get Dodge another win. 3 wide at the line. Mays, yes sir, 26, or 28 should I say, out of 70. Yeah, this is what the 3 by 3 is all about. The outside, you got the 91, that's Stanley. He's a lot down. Just trying to get his lap back. Yeah, if I'm him, I'm getting the heck out of here. This does not look good for him. 3 by 3, down the back. Mays down on the bottom. Moore stuck in the middle. Burns stuck in the middle as well. Walker down on the bottom end. 2 by 2, now turns 3 by 3. 380, watching live, down on turn number 4. Mays, Moore, Walker, still top 3. And you're starting to see Walker look back down that bottom there on Mays, but it's going to be Timothy J in the middle. These guys are all running on edge and somehow have not just wrecked. 29 out of 70. Give a round of applause for these drivers. They're putting on a show. Moore to the bottom. Mays on the bottom as well. And Moriarty's holding that middle lane there with Burns. Burns gets the run down the hill. 3 wide. And look at Gibson back there. He's just kind of watching this go down. Trying to stay out of it just in case one car gets sideways. 3 wide again. Burns in the middle. Moore on the bottom. Back down to turn number 3 and 4. Remember, they were wrecking a lot earlier in the stream. Or should I say earlier in this race. Looks like everyone seems to be doing it completely right. 3 wide. Dogfight. Burns. Yes, sir. Next time by, 40 laps to go. Burns in the middle, Moriarty in the middle, Armistead watching on, Moore just trying to hold on there with Mays. Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. The only thing is, Burns knows he has to trust that 6 machine behind him. You're not seeing a lot of jostling. I mean, you see it right now there from Lewis, trying to make some moves. Same with Freilich. As they go to that middle lane, a lot of guys are leaving that outside lane to go back 2x2, one to the wall. That was Thurston. And here comes DeAngelis trying to work his way up. DeAngelis inside the top 10, down off turn number 4. Drag race, dogfight, Dodge, Chevrolet. Give it to Chevrolet. Timothy J. Moore got it again. And we got just 40 laps to go. Laps winding down. Moore's on the bottom, Burns on the outside. 2x2, back to 1 and 2. So it started off rocky, but it's definitely worked its way to the magic we definitely have expected at this point. Moore still doing everything he can. Moriarty will not leave the rear end there of Burns. What a race we have right here. Burns on the outside, Moriarty all over him. Ford Dodge, row 2. And it's a lot of Chevys with Dodges down that bottom. Couple Fords as well. Timothy J. Moore is a man on the mission, leading lap after lap, gets another 32 out of 70. Now you got the lap machines. They've got to get out of the way right here. Leaders are coming. Moore on the bottom end, Burns on the outside. Moriarty, Walker, row 2. Mays now works his way back in. Armistead, everyone jostles top, gets out of the way of the lap machines. Burns opens the door again, 3 wide. Yeah, Moore's gonna be stuck right here. This ain't gonna be good. Moriarty sideways. These guys just trying to hold on to it. Mays on the bottom end. Moriarty stuck in the middle. Burns in the middle as well, 33 out of 70. Now they're doing a fantastic job holding on. The only thing is, if you're Moore, you're not happy about that. No one gave you any room. Oh, Armistead! Down and into the 69. They will keep it green. No movement. There goes Gibson. Yeah, Gibson was making a big-time move down that bottom. 3 wide. Armistead backtracking. Todriff up inside the top 8. Burns on the outside, lined up with Moriarty. Giving and taking. You love to see it. The only thing is, everyone's having a tough time adjusting Todriff in the wall. Burns back to the lead. Dodge, Chevrolet, Spencer Burns. Yes, sir. Yeah, they're doing a great job. You got Mays still down that bottom there, Walker. You got Moriarty on that outside. I mean, Moriarty will not leave the driver that's in front of him at all. That's just called being a good driver to be around. You want to be trusted here late. I mean, that's why you have this many laps to figure out who you can trust in this race. Let some of these guys have the herd completely thin out. Run your race, and that's exactly what's going on. Burns back to second. Mays back to the lead. Walker holds his own. That's Vila into the outside wall. They went 4 wide. It worked for the time being. Now Movic making it work 3 wide on the outside. Yeah, he's a lap down. He might be forcing an issue right here. So he's got to remember that too. If something does go wrong because of that 42, he might be parked for this race. We've seen lap machines try that stuff before. 1 in the wall. Moore into the outside wall. Loses all the spots. There he goes. Burns, Mays, Moriarty, Walker, back to the fast 4. Oh, there they go! Moriarty in the wall. And they're wrecking big time down the backstretch. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, that's gonna take out a ton of guys. Todriff slides to the grass. Moriarty, left side damage. And they all started blinking out right when that happened. Todriff looks like he avoids with not a lot of damage, but the 4th caution is out. Lap 35 out of 70. Yeah, we had great green flag racing, then all of a sudden everything just went south. And that's the thing, when you see 3x3, you know it's a ticking time bomb at some point. And then all of a sudden when it does happen to be a ticking time bomb, something's gonna snap and you just have to be in the right place at the right time. I think Moriarty just got bumper hooked here by Evan. We're about to find out. You see that middle lane? How that's working out is actually going what looked to be pretty well. And Moriarty got stuck. And you can see Evan, when we went to the in-car view, just hooked him into the outside wall right in front of Muvik. Muvik somehow doesn't avoid. No, we thought he avoided for a second. How about Frank DeAngelis getting out of the way? Armstrong getting completely sideways. Todriff getting jacked up in the rear end. We're going to watch from this view right here as you look back to Frank DeAngelis in the 18 machine. Remember, he's 3 wide down that bottom end. All of a sudden, you see the incident happen on the outside. There's just nowhere to go because everyone's going right down to the bottom. Halfway through this race, and just like that, Moriarty gets sucker punched into the outside wall. And there was nowhere for Braden Muvik to go besides down. And that's where Stanley had the issue. And then all of a sudden, DeAngelis just finds his way through down that bottom end. And that 18 will live to see another day. Zach Todriff, that's what we want to see. Everyone else seeing them all just sliding on through. We want to see what happened here with Todriff. I think we actually might get a good view there from this. Oh, never mind. He got absolutely jacked in the nose and the rear end. It didn't look that bad from when we saw it. And then he was one of the machines that did happen to go ahead and blink out. So what happens is, for the ones that don't know, when they see the blink outs in the mid-crash, because the wreck is crazy with the new damage model, iRacing blinks the cars out so the entire system doesn't crash. 37 out of 70. Sometimes it happens with the Gen 6. Sometimes it happens with the next gens. It happens sometimes. And what do we have here besides the car down below? That's David Cabrera. And he is absolutely just smoked. Muvik will get his lap back. DeAngelis, Dodonna, Burns, he came down pit road. And we will get ready for a restart. Yeah, Todd just forcing a bad situation. 37 out of 70. All these other guys going their way back around. Let's go in and talk with some drivers. You got Mays up front. You got Burns up front. You got Moore, who's still on pit road. Skipper still very much in this one, but a lot of shuffling around. That's what's been very, very interesting throughout this entire night. So we're going to go ahead and talk really quickly here with some of these guys. Let's go ahead and talk here with Vila. Nah, hold on. Let's see, actually. Let me go ahead and rephrase that. Let's go talk here with Moore. Timothy J, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir, I do.
Interesting night for you, leading lap after lap. Got forced to the outside. Caution comes out. You're about to restack him. Walking through your race so far.
Yeah, these ARCA cars, track position is so important because it's so hard, you know, to kind of get around since you can't bump draft. And I felt we were doing a good job controlling the lines there. We got shafted with the lap cars where we had to kind of force ourselves to pick a lane, and we got split 3 wide down the middle. And we tried to work out of a hole. I was trying to go up on the top side to try to work with the Lobbies, so we were trying to get his lap back while I was trying to go for the team. But we got a little piece of the wall, but I'm actually kind of thankful we did because we ended up missing that big wreck down the back straightaway. We're going to come down here. We're actually taking extra fuel right now to try to make it to the end, and we're going to try to do what we can to get track position. That's the big thing here in these ARCA cars. I want to be up in front come the end, kind of like what TCB does in these things.
Well, track position, no doubt about it. We know that's key, but another thing that is also key in these races is obviously staying, well, that's track position, staying up front, but avoiding these wrecks. I mean, we already knew coming in it was going to be tough. Guys transitioning from bumping and banging in a wider surface to you can't bump and bang on a narrow surface, and so far it's gone very well for some, not very well for others, and we got some green flag runs in. How do you think this is going to go from here on out with a lot of these guys might be getting a little desperate up front?
Well, I think it's going to be interesting depending on, you know, who's trying to work through the field. I know guys like Benjamin A. White, who is really good at these at the ARCA cars here at Daytona. They're going to be a lot more conservative because they're out of fast repairs. I still have a fast repair to go, so I'm able to be aggressive. But it's definitely going to come down to that mix. I think about half of them, if I'm not mistaken, already have a lot of the guys that are favorites. You know, like Cole and I think Gibson as well. He doesn't have a fast repair left, so we can be aggressive as we can right here, but it's going to be difficult for sure.
It's going to be a wild restart right here, no doubt about it. Do you want to save, or do you think we're possibly going to go to overtime?
I think we could possibly go to overtime. I'm just trying to hit to make enough on gas, but here as we go green, I'm going to charge the field to get back to the front.
Let's rock and roll.
All right, thank you.
Restart this time by back to the gears again. We're rolling from Daytona. Burns, top side. Daytona down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, back to 1 and 2. Yeah, they're doing a really good job kind of holding on with their own. Burns on the outside, needs a little bit of help there from Mays. I don't think he's going to get it right away. Still got Lewis down on that inside. Skipper up to 7th. Freilich running wide. Do we see the 3 wide again? Mays gets a big door slam there on the 2. 3 wide. Nah, man, it's going to be tough. Kenny stuck in that middle. 3 wide, 4 wide. That's not going to work. Everyone's got to roll out of it. Has Garuso in the middle as well. A lot of these guys start forcing the issue. Gibson in the middle with Mays. Slicing, dicing, back to the line. No doubt about it. Burns. Maybe Mays. It was Mays. We got next time by. It's going to be 30 to go. Everyone riding on edge. Skill is key. Thurston up inside the fast 4. And they're 3 wide again. You got to avoid hitting that outside wall, and that's the scary part. Here comes Gibson through the middle. Burns, contact, sliding down to the inside. Gets out of dodge. Doesn't like it. He's going to come right back in, though. Right back into the hunt. Freilich to the lead. Gets it stolen by Gibson. Gibson, new race leader on the bottom. Now that's big right there. This time by 30 to go. Freilich jumps to the outside. Side by side. There goes Armistead. Back across the track. Caution is out again. Oh, man, he could have held on to it. Ooh. I don't know why he just counter-steered back into the entire field. That was, I don't want to say uncalled for, but he tried to save it. He had to lock that down. And Armistead just took out a ton of great machines. Garuso, one of them. Let's see what happened. And it looks to be Mays all over that 57. And no doubt about it, it's him. But look at the wheel on that 57. He tries to save it, but gasses it. No, he locked it down. He locked it down. Looks like it was just a bad angle when he tried to save it. And that was it. Oh, man. Burns, how did he avoid it? Oh, man, I don't think he did. Yeah, Mays just got right in the back of it, and that's our fear. Bumper hooking. It's always the fear with the Gen 4, whether you're at Dover, whether you're at Bristol, whether you're at Daytona, Talladega. It's so easy to lift up those rear ends, and 1 second you realize, oh, I can push this guy. Next second, you know, he got the entire bumper right in front of you, and around he goes. And Garuso got absolutely just manhandled in his Hooters 82 machine up into the outside wall. You got the 2 machine there as well. That's the 2 of Burns. I don't know the damage machine on the 2. He's got a little bit of damage. Moriarty, nowhere to go. Gavin Austin, nowhere to go. Johnson, nowhere to go. Demos, what in the world? How did he make it through? Let's see. Oh, we got to ride on board with this if he made it through. Locking it down, locking it down, locking it down. Still locking it down. Netco lifts up the 21, and the caution's out again. Well, that's big, because now you got less than 30 to go. So with less than 30 left, we restack the front end of the field. Gibson to 3rd, Freilich to 4th. Johnson moves to 5th, Mays to 6th, Mosteller, White, that's your top 8. Burns to 9th, Moore back to 10th. Gibson elects not to come to pit road, and we'll get the 1 to go next time by. Yeah, I mean, there's a bumper hook there by Mays, and it looks like they're going to put Mays all the way to the back. No doubt about it. That Dairy Queen 47. Oh, man, he even missed his pit stall. Tough break here by Smith. A lot of damage on the right side of his 55 machine. Jackson Carr back down and in. Demos, a little right side damage. Shouldn't end him there. Gibson's getting ready to go back, restart racing. So it'll be Evan, Gibson, Johnson, and White, your new Fast 4. And as this restacks everything, Timothy J. Moore will come back down on pit road. He's going to get the freshies on, and he'll restart inside the top 10. Crazy wreck, and it was just not going to work out that way. With everyone having to be perfect with these cars, you're going to have a lot of imperfect things going on. After this, Darlington, ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. And then we got round 4 from Homestead, followed by round number 5. If we get to 400 likes, we're closing in there. And we will be back once again next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, we will be back. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update for everyone that is watching live. NR Thunder will be releasing very soon. Summer 2022 is here, and a release date will be announced hopefully shortly in the time being, but it's a Chevrolet Lockout Row 1, Chevrolet Lockout Row 2. Lewis and Hankins might make it a Chevrolet top 6, and that will be the case as we get ready to go again with the 1 to go. Yeah, we're gonna have less than, I believe, no, we're gonna have 26 laps to go when we get back to the line here. Evan, Gibson, Johnson, White, fast 4. You look back to the Sweet 16, some of these guys still very much on pit road, as now we get the 1 to go as the pace car passes by the start finish line. The 1 to go waves, and it's about survival, it's about strategy, and it's about patience, because this race with this car track combo is something that is very, very grueling. Chevrolet on the front row, it's a Monday night, it's always a lot of fun. Johnson back to 3rd. Now I want to see if Johnson can go to victory lane for the first time in NR Night in America, doing a really good job up inside the fast 4. But Timothy J. Moore has been a hot rod here all night. He has a lot of ground to make up. The question is, can he get it done? And a lot of these guys weren't very happy about the blocking issue, and that might be a suspension problem on the 31, unless it's just a visual issue. That's the 31 machine of Lewis. As you see the sparks flying on the bottom end, we'll keep an eye on that. Some of these guys heading back on the track. Alvis in the 51 Sia. He will go ahead and get his lap back, and we will have just 25 laps to go. James D. Gibson, Evan Marasco, followed by White, Lewis, Hankins, Walker, Skipper, Austin, Freilich, Moore, Mays, Mosteller, DeAngelis, Dodonna, Moriarty, your Sweet 16. Let's go again. And 25 laps to go. This is where you want to stand up. This is where you see the craziness. 25 more circuits around Daytona when they get back around, because it's going to be 26 to go here. And Evan has not been to victory lane. This is the best time to go ahead and get it done right here. Get it done at Daytona. Everyone's watching. Let's hear it. You can hear the crowd. Once again, Gibson has won multiple times in the Gen 4. Last win, Texas. At one point, Gibson only won road courses. Now he's getting it done on the ovals, trying to get a super speedway win. Back to the gears. We're rolling again. Three wide more. Man, went right to that outside. Spencer Burns. Back up to it again. Evans, side trap, not gonna work. Gibson advantage. He might get the run right here down the hill. Oh, Gibson got way up the track. Now everyone else just packs back together. 3 wide. Evan with the block. Not gonna work. They're wrecking again. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, that might have all been on the 12. How many cars are we gonna have left? I don't think we're gonna have any. Caution is out, no doubt about it. It might have been on the 12. Oh, Stanley is just absolutely destroyed. Let's look back to it. That's a restart wreck. That's going to change everything. Yeah, you can't be blocking with 25 laps to go. I know everyone's trying to go somewhere, but gosh. I know we haven't done the Gen 4 at Daytona in a while, but man, you got to be smart. See, Gibson made a nice move there. He went up. Evan lost some speed. That might have been on the 12, about to find out. And he just goes up to block. And we know they're going 3 wide. Could the one have lifted? Yeah, but at the same time, you know, you don't want to be blocking. Blocking has not worked all night long. And that's a late block. That's a very, very late block. You're going to see it again. You see the 12 down at the bottom. The one goes for the move. They're already 3 wide on the outside. Just go 3 wide. And start actually with Timothy J. Moore actually making contact as well. Moore was involved, and there's 2 separate incidents to involve that entire crash. And the caution rolls once again at Daytona. Yeah, they got 25 laps to go. We're not going to have a lot of guys left in this. That means we're probably going to have a sprint to the finish. When you don't have a lot of cars left running in late, that's where things really do go ahead and change. And Moore will be on up front with Freilich. We'll also be up front with Lewis as well, as we will get the 24 to go here. And then we'll come back around to get 23. 380 watching live. And race 1 didn't have a lot of cautions. That was Talladega. And once again, race 2 known for having a lot of yellows when you do Daytona Gen 4, and it has shown big time with just 24 laps to go. 24 more cycles around as we get ready to settle the score. Moore down on the bottom, he drops back. Moriarty, Lewis, Freilich, White, and Freilich 1-2. And Evans, showing his displeasure, said that he could have checked up for that block. White obviously does not agree with that one, saying he never lifted. And that's a tough restart too. A lot of these guys restarting 2 by 2, trying to make up spots because they know 3 or 4 laps in. For the viewers that don't know, we're going to let you know this is what I'm here for, to let you guys know the details, because we hear this all the time. You get 3, 4 laps in after a restart, it is tough to pass. You cannot pass anywhere. It's gridlocked. What you got to hope for is a wreck and you don't get involved in it. And that's what these guys are having to deal with. It's a completely different racing strategy from what you had at Talladega. Yes, it's super speedway racing, but you saw at Talladega, it was 1 or 2 lanes. You went to the top, you went to the bottom, you went to the middle, you're probably going back. And what that did was it allowed a lot of passing opportunities to the guys that went to the middle and tandem draft. But if you went to the middle on your own, you're done. Now you head to Daytona, you know, you're stuck 3 by 3 after 4 laps. You're going to hope for a yellow and just hope for yourself not to get in it. And guys start getting desperate because they start getting worried about other guys around them. And once they start worrying about a wreck happens, we restack them again. And what that does is it completely thins out the herd. After this, we go to Darlington. Yeah, Demos is working his way back up. DeAngelis is back to 6. He is very much still in this. If DeAngelis gets 1 more win, he is knocking on the door of Demos. And then we go to Darlington and then Homestead and then possibly a race 5. We'll see how this goes down. Moriarty on the outside, Freilich on the bottom, Lewis, White. That will be row 1. Now you'll have just 22 laps to go. It's going to be interesting for sure, but the other fear is when these guys get gridlock, can you go anywhere? The answer still very much is no, but you know there's going to be some guys back there that are going to force the issue, and when you force the issue, that's where the problems happen. Nearly 400 watching live, 23 to go. Getting back to the gears. Lewis, White, row 1, Freilich, Moriarty, row 2, Moore, DeAngelis, row 3, Walker, and Carr, row number 4. And once again, thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers watching around the world. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Championship night is upon us. Jackson Carr in 8th. Thurston back to 9th, Mosteller to 10th. You got 22 laps to go from here. It's a Chevrolet lockout, and we're done with super speedways, most likely for the month of May. Let's grab a gear again and roll deep at Daytona. Moriarty all over Lewis, jumps to the outside. Yeah, it's going to be DeAngelis all over that 31. Paid guitar, thank you for the 14. Spin in the back again, and that's going to rack up even more guys, and the caution's going to wave. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, I don't think Burns and Gibson are too happy with each other. Well, if you're going to have a lot of cautions, you might as well have some tempers flare, and it looks like we got him here. Yeah, we definitely got him, no doubt about it. Gibson and Burns going at it. So that's not stopping anytime soon. Let's go back for the restart. Yeah, I don't know where this could be Burns' fault. They just checked up. That's Jackson Carr. And the outside lane, no doubt about it, just checked up. And it happened with the 31. I mean, that's Lewis checking up the entire outside lane, and Gibson can't hit the brakes. Ah, man, I don't know what Lewis was doing. I mean, you can look back to the restart. That's where it all kind of went down. I saw Moriarty go wide, and Lewis, I mean, you're the leader. You got to stay, nose to tail. What are you doing? And then all of a sudden, it just happens. And we've had times in NR Night in America, we've had 100, 125 lap races that have gone green all the way. And we've had 70 lap races that'll be wreck after wreck. And that's just because you never know what's going to happen. But if you're the leader on the outside lane, you stay in line. The 6 was not going to go for the pass. He was going to go backwards. And that resulted in Moriarty getting absolutely destroyed because Davis Lewis didn't know where to go. Yeah, you got to go to the back. I mean, either you're up front or you're not. I mean, I don't know about that one, man. You got 20 laps to go. Freilich, White, Walker, Skipper. That is your fast 4. And just like that, we're onto the yellow again, the 7th yellow. 20 to do it. Freilich, White, Walker, Skipper. That will now be your new fast 4. Skipper has never been to victory lane, let alone in 2022. Johnson, same boat. Alvis has gotten it done from Daytona before, trying to get it done here. But man, you got to get your way towards the back end. Yeah, he was worried about what the 6 was doing instead of worried about doing it out with the driver in front. I mean, that's the interesting part, though. You gotta, stay in line. You're leading the outside lane. You have to stay in line. If the driver goes to the outside on a restart, he's not going anywhere. He's going back. And Lewis just went right to the outside, checked up the entire outside lane. Now you gotta worry about 10, 15 guys and being up to date on a restart when they're still trying to get through the gears. So I guarantee you Gibson was trying to get through the gears, and all of a sudden they checked up right in front of him, and you can't react to that. So you can't really blame anyone else but Davis Lewis on that one. Oh, it's been a really good night. Race number 1's been great. Race number 2 has had a lot of wrecks, though, but kind of expected that with this aero package and with how the cars work here at Daytona, with it being a narrow racing surface. The only thing is, you don't want to see wrecks on restarts. I mean, we've already had a long green flag run. You don't want to see another issue. We're going to get 19 to go here. We're going to restart with 18. Ford, Chevy, that's going to be row 1. Dodge, Ford, that's going to be row 2. And that's how we're going to roll through. 19 to do it. And here's another thing too. When you repair these cars, they're almost like new, because they do have that new damage model that is in Iracing. Dodge, Ford, back row number 1. Freilich has yet to win. Walker has already won this month. Another win puts him closer to Demos. And Demos, from what I'm looking at, not inside that top 3, let alone top 5. So he's got a lot of time to make up as we get ready for the restart. 52 rolls his way around the outside. Freilich, Walker, that's going to be the drag race as we get ready to go again. Getting ready to go back through the gears. Yeah, we're looking at something right now. Hold on, give me a second. Get ready to go back at it. Freilich and Walker on the first row. Moriarty will line up in that second row. There was a choose cone and everyone came back down in as we get ready to go do it. 18 laps to go right here. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting restart. I mean, you've had a lot of wrecks back to back, but we've seen races at Daytona go green all the way from this point. Pace car makes a hard left on. Ford, Dodge, restart zone once again. We're rolling. Three wide Mavic. Yeah, Elvis just got out of the way right there. Didn't want anything to do with it. Freilich getting back up to speed. Moriarty all over Walker down the rear end. Down the back. Yeah, he's still trying to be all over him. Three wide, here they go again. That's Vila to the outside. Vila, top side. Mavic's gonna join. 3 by 3, 2 rows deep. And these guys are just trying to go ahead and set their position up. Skipper up to 6, down on the bottom. Skipper holds on to it for now. 2 by 2, back 3 by 3, 17 to go. Yeah, they're still holding on to it. You got Skipper down that inside. Moriarty, dead in the middle. Walker, nowhere to go. Vila kind of chalking back for now. Outside lane crumbles. Middle lane's going to get the advantage down on 2. And Freilich's going to get nothing of it. Ford, Dodge, dogfight down the back. 3 wide on the outside. It's still Jackson Carr. Yeah, Carr's trying to work his way forward. Freilich's there on the bottom. Walker on the outside. Wheel to wheel down on turn number 4. They're going to go at it again. 16 to go from Daytona. Yeah, they're still stuck 3 wide. Mavic's trying to work his way to the outside. Mavic working wide, 3 wide again. Vila on the outside, Burns in the middle. And that's to Donna down the bottom as well, still 3 wide. Dodge, Ford, 3 wide behind. 2 rows, 3 rows, looking 4 rows deep, all the way to the back end. Mavic nearly laid on the quarter panel there, White. Moriarty's not leaving just yet. 15 to go, this time by. Side by side again. Does it go to Walker? Walker to the outside, Walker to the lead, he got it. 15 to go. Yeah, Maymay's gonna be all over him. He's not gonna let him by. Anyone else behind that is. So see Vila trying to make that 3rd lane work. Vila on the outside in lane 3. Burns in the middle. Mays down on the bottom, 3 by 3 once again. I think Walker's gonna make it work right here. He's got Moriarty all over him. Moriarty not leaving, now he does, 3 wide. Oh man, that's gonna sail him back. Vila's gonna be the only driver with him, maybe Johnson. And Freilich gets to lap his way back to 4. Ford, Dodge, maybe Ford on the outside, 14 to go. I think Freilich's doing a really good job. He's got to stay right there. Mosteller stuck in the middle. Mavic in the middle as well. Burns is there, Moriarty in the wall. Yeah, you're starting to see Freilich do a really good job. He's just holding that inside lane. When do they get desperate? Down the back. Walker, your leader. Mavic looking top. Burns still very much in it. Freilich's down that bottom still with White. Look at that separation. No one's pushing, no one's shoving. They're just letting the runs come. Walker, Freilich, wheel to wheel again. 13 laps to go. Contact by the leaders. They save it. 13 to go. Yeah, Mavic got shoved wide on that one. Jackson Carr goes to the outside. 3 wide. All the way to the top. Here comes White around the outside, run down the hill. And that Chevy's got room, got a lot of room. Walker's all over him. It will be 12 to go this time by Chevy, Ford, Dodge, top 3. Another Ford in the mix. That's Skipper on the bottom. Tinsley dropping back, same with Tondriff. Freilich's got it made down low. White still trying to hold on. Drag race once again, 12 laps to go from the World Center of Racing. And Walker's back up to third. You got Skipper back to fourth. 3 by 3. That's 2 rows deep. Everyone else 2 by 2 strong. Movik's going to make that outside lane work. I think Burns might go up with him. If it does, that's going to kill all the momentum in the middle. 12 to go. Comes down to 11. This time by Skipper all over the 21. Nah, I mean, not really all over him now. He's starting to back up, but that inside lane's got the momentum. Shorter way around. It's going to work here. Run down the hill. Watch the one of white. I think these guys are going to get desperate down to 3 to go. They just want to run this one out. Armstrong below the double yellow. It's legal as long as you don't wreck the field. It's going to not work. Demos into the outside wall. They're wrecking big time. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, we're going to see who caused that one. I don't think it was Armstrong. I think Demos might have caused that one. 425 watching live, and this will shuffle everyone around. And we talked about before. Oh, yeah, that has nothing to do with Armstrong. He went down to the bottom. He's allowed to do that. That is a rule that you can go below, but you can't wreck anyone. Now the real question is, who wrecked Demos? Was that net? No, it was a bumper hook by Vila. For I was looking at the guys on the outside lane. We're going to try to get a better view right here. Yeah, that's all Vila. Vila just jacked him up. Didn't even lift for the 87, and that was it. Lifts him up, drops him off. They go down to the inside, and that's all they ask. And look at Armstrong right here. You can tell it's landlocked, and he's trying to go forward. And we've seen this before. And once again, it's legal as long as you do not wreck the field. And he was no fault of it at all. Vila just jacked up the rear end of the 87 at Demos. And now there's a good chance he might not be scoring any points. You got to find where Frank DeAngelis is, because if DeAngelis gets this win, it's going to change up big time heading to Darlington, because Demos, that's not his best track, not even close. Same with Homestead. And you also have to look more at DeAngelis, really good at those 2 tracks that are coming up right after this. Now, this race is definitely turning into a big wild card. No doubt about it. And you got 10 laps to go. Demos up to 7, so he should be good. DeAngelis back to 10th. They have to find their way inside. Oh, Freilich. And that does not seem to be a visual glitch. That might actually be a problem as we get the 1 to go here. It'll be Movic, Freilich technically. We're going to see if that's hurting the steering on the 21. I don't think it is at all. Maybe it is just a visual for the 21. And that's going to be tough if he has to make his way back down pit road because of that issue. $8,000 have tuned in. Thank you to everyone that has super chatted tonight as well. I want to say thank you to Paid Guitar for the 14 and Suyo for the 1. Very thankful for that one, as the racing quality has very much changed up for round number 2 as we get ready to go again. Yeah, Darlington's gonna be big. I mean, you know, Burns is fast at Darlington. You know, DeAngelis is fast. The Champagne Bros. And that's gonna be round number 3. And we'll see how many laps we do for round number 4, because if we do get a round 5, it will go ahead and play in big time. What we might do is, if this night goes on too far, if we get to 400 likes, we might have an automatic round number 5 for the next stream, so I can pack everything up and head my way up to the new place. Movic, Freilich, White, Carr, top 4. Also, if you guys want to go ahead and join the Discord, link to that is in the description. And we will be having Rocket League tournaments late night, not stream, just having fun with. If you guys want to go ahead and join that, Rocket League is free. Anyone can join it. We just go ahead and make the tournament, and anyone can go ahead and race or play in it. That's our kind of new thing that we're doing in the Discord. Everyone wants to have tournaments just throughout the Discord server, so that's exactly what we're doing. So if you want more NR Night in America, no doubt about it, make sure you join for that. So we're going to have 8 laps to go here, restarting back to 7. And right now, Muvic's as focused as possible. I mean, you can tell when Muvic is not on edge. When he's on edge, he's not going fast. When he is calmed down, that 42 is up front. So you can kind of just tell and gauge by that. There'll be days that 42 is just does not have it made at all. You're going to have just 7 laps to go. You got Freilich up front. It looks like it was a visual glitch. They will be good to go. White in car, that will go ahead and be row number 2. Walker, Skipper, that will go ahead and be row number 3. Tinsley and Boulard. So just want to go ahead and point that out. If you want to join the Discord and be a part of the Rocket League tournaments, Rocket League is free. We join the mosh pit. We let everyone know that we're having a late night tournament. We put the session up and we all have a great time, bracket style. Always a lot of fun. But with 8 laps to go, this is going to change everything. Well, this race went on longer than expected, no doubt about it. But I'm telling you, we're getting ready for a great finish. Nothing that she can go ahead and say with these Gen 4s. I mean, you might have a lot of wrecks, but she will have great finishes, no doubt about it. Chevy, Ford, row 1. Toyota, Chevy, row 2. Dodge, Ford, row 3. And it's Chevrolet Lockout back in row number 4. You'll have 7 laps to go, no doubt about it, right here, right now. Thank you to all 50 new subscribers that have joined in tonight as we work our way to 28,000 subscribers, and thank you all for 27,000 subscribers. Forever grateful for that one as we get ready to go again. Pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road. Freilich, Muvic, that's row 1. Carr, White, that's row 2. Skipper, Walker, row 3. DeAngelis, Tinsley, back to row number 4. It will be a 70-lap race right after this from Darlington and Homestead, and then we'll most likely get to round 5 if we get to 400 likes. Let's see how that goes as the night continues to go on. Let's grab a gear one more time. We'll be updating the Discord link right at the end of this race. Here we go. 7 to go for Braden Muvic. Freilich outside, land locking, maybe land 3, or row 3 should I say, not happening. Muvic still down the bottom. And starting to see that Toyota do wonders down low. Chevrolet on the outside. That's White, 3 wide more. Moore gonna join as well. That goes Vila, nearly bumper hooked. Yeah, he's gotta go right back to this middle. It's only 7 to go. Everyone's all over the place, no consistency, 3 wide. Nah, man, this is gonna get dangerous for sure. 6 to go right here. Everybody back on edge. Freilich on the bottom. Muvic in the middle. 6 to go from Daytona. Man, White just got a big run on that outside there with Walker. Goes to the middle. Contact, saving it for now. Oh man, Skipper's not holding that line, nearly got into the 1. 6 to go down the back. 3 by 3 by 3. Contact. Skipper into Freilich. They save it, advantage to the middle. Now Skipper's trying to get dangerous there on that bottom, but he's trying to go. White's on that bottom end, Muvic in the middle. Here comes Jackson Carr back to the rear of the 42. 3 wide, once again, 5 to go. Muvic's won here multiple times, but these guys are gonna be all over each other getting back to the line. Three wide, Walker on the outside, Tyler Tinsley there as well. Now these guys are all over the place, still trying to hold on. That's Boulard in the middle. Whoa, contact White. What a save. Man, that could have been horrible. He's gonna fall back. He's gonna have to hope for a restart. 3 wide, Timothy J. Moore on the outside. Tyler Tinsley is there. And Walker's up there as well. 4 to go this time by. 4 laps to go from Daytona. Chevy, Dodge, Ford. Ford got it. This is the finish you've all waited for. 3 by 3. Into turn number 1 and 2. Muvic in the middle. There with Jackson Carr. Skipper's on that bottom there with Freilich. When do you make the move? If you're Tyler Tinsley or if you can even make a move. Now Skipper's trying to push Freilich out in front so he can clear. He's got to hope for a big shuffle. 3 to go this time by. Freilich on the bottom. Contact. There goes Tyler Tinsley around. Up on his side. We're going to OT. And they all blink out behind. It wasn't going to work. Too close together. Oh, man. When you run on edge, you will snap. And at some point it was going to, and it just did. Tyler Tinsley around overtime from Daytona. And XL Hunter, our amazing mod, went ahead and put the Discord server in there. And this is the thing about this car track combo. Wrecking is very easy. I know for a lot of you back at home that don't play iRacing, or should I say race iRacing, I don't think a lot of these, some of you don't understand how easy it is to wreck. Trust me, I know very, very well. It takes one little bump, like you saw from Moore, into his teammate, and that was it. You can't blame Moore. You can't blame Tinsley. You're running on edge. You're landlocked. A lot's going through your head. You want to win this race. And with everything going so quickly here late, time just expires and you are done. And that's exactly what just happened. Gen 4 racing on intermediates is a completely different thing, though. You don't see a lot of wrecks for a reason, but you just see it right here. Look at Timothy J. Moore. These guys are stuck on the outside lane. There is nowhere to go. They want to win. Nobody wants to finish where they were right now unless you're the leader. And all of a sudden, Tinsley just ran just a little bit wide, and we're going to restack. Yeah, that's big right there. It's a tough moment, but that's just a product of this racing. You know, that's why we did race 1 with the next gens and race 2 with the Gen 4s. It's the product of the racing that happens. You have to adjust, and it sometimes takes a full race to adjust for a lot of these guys. And the thing is, when you see good drivers wrecking out, that's how you know it's tough, because Timothy J. Moore, great driver. Tyler Tinsley, amazing driver. Those guys know what they're doing, including on the super speedways. That's why Talladega went in a snap. All of a sudden now you're here at Daytona, and it's taking longer because it is such a tough car track combo with having to go from a wide track to a narrow track to a track in a car track combo where you can't go ahead and bump draft guys. That's where it starts being difficult, and that's where we are as of right now. So it's Freilich, Mubik, Walker, Carr. That's your fast four. Skipper, Austin, White, Dodonna. Now your new Elite Eight. This will most likely be the final restart as we get ready to roll. And that's the Ford Taurus up front. Mubik in second. And we look on the left side. I think DeAngelis goes back to 15th. He does. Lewis to 18th. And that's another thing too. One car gets sideways. When you go 3x3 like that, you are done. That's it. You're in the middle of that pack. Call in the dogs. You're out of here, because there is just no way you're going to make it through. And I know we're about to go to Darlington, where it's very tough because very small blade, 750 horsepower with the Gen 6. That's where things really, really change, because you're going to see single car spins that we're not going to call because we know it's a tough car track combo. So we're going to get the one to go right here. Freilich, Mubik, Walker. That's your new top 3. This race is going to end under wildness. Oh, no, that was scary. And Stanley nearly got a rear end full of Walker. Is this the last restart? And I love when the chat very, very opinionated about the car track combo, about certain drivers. That's what we love to hear, when you guys are talking about your opinion about certain things. I'm reading the chat also during the race just a little bit, including under caution. That's why sometimes you hear me not talk, because I'm loving the conversation right here on Mubik. And we're going to talk about that here for a moment. Mubik is the most polarizing driver. We can name 2 polarizing drivers in our night in America. Braden Mubik, Frank DeAngelis. Why are they polarizing? They push the needle, they rub people the wrong way, and at the same time, they win. And for a lot of people, that rubs very, very wrong when you're pushing guys around and racing guys a certain way, and you either love that or you cannot stand that. And trust me, Muvik is definitely the most polarizing driver in NR9 in America because I've had run-ins with him as well. But with that being said, that's why you see certain guys race him certain ways. That's why you see him tempered. Everything changes. Lot of temper there from that 42, but we're going to see what happens right here. Does Muvik go to victory lane? Do we see one of the fan favorites? What about Mosteller, Demos? Demos, one of the most fan favorite drivers, has a possible shot at getting it done. Paid a guitar, dropped the 2. Very thankful for that one. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing again. 500 watching live. They have to get back to the line for this race to be official. Grab a gear, 2 to go. Muvik, Freilich, dogfight, 1 and 2. Now Walker can't leave that 42 just yet. Oh, they're 4 wide back there. Todrick gets sideways, saves it. We stay green. Muvik run down the hill, down the back. Yeah, he's got the pedal right here. Here comes Burns down to the bottom with DeAngelis. Make up the ground now. Contacts. There they go again. Was it going to work? That's the big one. Walker got through. That's Jackson Carr. That's Moriarty. And you knew it was going to happen. They went 4 wide, 3 rows deep. And it's going to be the battle of the best. It's going to come down to these guys will not let anyone get away with a possible win. And we're going to double overtime. Let's watch the restart. They went 4 wide. I don't know if you guys saw it. They went 4 wide. Watch right here. 4 wide again. DeAngelis trying to make it through. Yeah, you see they went all the way down to the bottom. Someone got Gavin Austin sideways. They're 4 wide, 2 rows deep, 3 rows deep. Muvik puts the block there on Freilich. Oh, man, that was Maze. Yeah, they squeezed him. No, maybe Gavin Austin came down. They're going for it. It's a GWC. And that field just imploded. Moriarty slams the outside wall. Yeah, he's done. His race is over. For sure. And that is how everyone comes back around. Caution is out again. We're just getting worse. Some of these trailers have just arrived, and oh man, Davis Lewis and DeAngelis not happy with each other. A lot of these guys aren't happy about the squeezing. And it looks like pit road very much busy, but we got another race after this. We're going 1 to go right away. 1 to go this time by. As we get ready to go. Yeah, they're blocking left and right. And we're going to get the 1 to go right away. So it'll be Freilich, Skipper on the front row, Muvik, Walker, Thurston, Burns, Alvis DeAngelis, and watch us have a caution-free Darlington. For the ones that don't know, there was one time we had a lot of wrecks at Bristol. There's a couple streams ago. We went into Nashville and had 1 single yellow. That was it, just 1. And Burns not happy there with Thurston at all. Oh, these guys are tempered. Oh, everyone's tempered right now. Well, it's going to be an interesting finish, that is for sure. Everyone on edge. That is what 2 super speedways will do to you. I guarantee you my DMs will be absolutely maxed out as we get ready to get the 1 to go, and Thurston's going to get tagged. Yeah, I don't think he's supposed to be there. I think he was up there screwing around with Burns. Yeah, it's going to be Skipper's race right here, I think. It's going to be tough, though. We're about to find out. Let's find out right here. Does Skipper go to victory lane for the first time? Pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road. Back through the gears again. We're rolling. Yeah, Frelick's going to try to stay as consistent here with Skipper as possible. Walker on the outside, lined up there with Skipper. Mavic on the bottom. Frelick still holding on. They're 3 wide behind. Relaxing the yellows. Let's get to the white. They're going to get as aggressive as possible. Look at that. Bullard, bad block there on Johnson. That's not going to work. Get him to the end. DeAngelis self-clears. They wreck in the back. We stay green. Ending the race here. Yeah, we're not calling it. We're going all the way. Relax yellows. Let them race. Down on turn number 4. Sound it off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Yeah, Skipper's got a shot on that outside lane. Walker's right with them, 3 wide, that's Burns. Demos on the outside, 3 wide, contact. They all wreck. Mavic into the outside wall, Burns on the outside wall as well. Zach Todriff gets through. Alvis got through as well. They were wrecking all night long, and PBR might still score the win at the end of this. Alvis 1-5 back, and it's all over because Zach Todriff will bring PBR back to victory lane. Ford on top once again. Todriff victorious from the World Center of Racing. Well, let's look back to it. Todriff somehow scores the win at the end, and we're going to go in and watch back to it, and it was the wreck fest of the night, no doubt about it. But just like that, someone had to go to victory lane, and it was Todriff. And I don't think some of these guys are too happy with each other. Todriff led 1 lap all night long, and the Gen 4s were a lot of these guys kept gridlocking each other, and that was it. And Todriff has won like this at Daytona before. Todriff has had the most bad luck without the last 2 months of NR Night in America. Finally, luck is on his side. Victorious. The Wreck Fest at Daytona. We head into Darlington. And then Homestead. Well, that was interesting. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's look back to the finish. Now he's on the outside. These guys are wheel to wheel. Muvic's just all over Frelick. Now let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, that was all Walker. You know, sometimes in NR Night in America, you get, well, wreck fest or you won't get a caution at all. For the ones that watch Vegas nationwide, you know what I'm talking about. The ones that have watched Nashville Super Speedway races, you know what I'm talking about, including out the intermediates. And sometimes you'll get a race that will have wreck after wreck because you never know what's going to happen. And Walker just lifted Skipper off the wheels, and that was it. And that slides them all around, and I think that was the most cautions we've had. I mean, we'll see, because the last time we did Gen 4 at Daytona, I think we had the same amount of yellows. And that's back-to-back times took Gen 4s to Daytona. We might have to reevaluate the setup to keep these guys from gridlocking each other. That's definitely something we're going to have to do with the R&D. So for the ones that love Gen 4 Daytona, we are going to most likely adjust the setup in the package just so we don't have that gridlock, because that is what's been causing the issues. Gen 4 night is great. We've seen it before at Atlanta. We've seen it before at all these other tracks. But at Daytona, statistically, that's where we get the most wrecks. And, yeah, definitely a new aero package is coming in. Zach Todriff victorious in the race that was never going to end. finally ends. Todd Drift, Elvis, Hankins, top 3. And that's how that goes. Take the photo. We got to add everything up. And we're sorry about that. That was way too many cautions for your liking. I know it's too many cautions for my liking. I'm human, but the Todd won, and we love the Todd. Everyone loves the Todd. Way too many cautions for my liking, too. That's why I'm going to say it right here. Before we go back, Gen 4 Daytona, we are adjusting the aero package completely because we got note also from Adam is they're messaging us saying the reason why there's a lot of wrecks, and get ready for it, the gridlock. The gridlock is the biggest problem when they go 3x3x3x3x3. One tap, everyone's gone, and that's what happens. So let's head into Darlington, where we know the racing's gonna be a little bit cleaner. So just wanted to go ahead and point that out. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're adjusting the aero package before we go back to Gen 4 Daytona because I don't want to see wrecking like that ever again. I'm human. But hopefully you guys did enjoy. I know some of these guys that watch come in just for wrecking. If you came in just for the wrecks, you got that. If you came in for the racing, you had a race 1. You're about to have race 3 because race 3 is going to be all about strategy. 70 laps, Darlington. Let's go ahead and do it. We're starting it right away. Yeah, so I'm very sorry about that for some of these guys. We got to adjust the aero package. I should have known that heading in, and I did know that heading in. I just didn't think it was going to be up to that skill, but the Todd won, man. I mean, big win there for Todd Drift. Very excited for him. But yeah, very thankful for everyone that's tuned in, no doubt about it. I know some people were mentioning also in the chat, let's try change up the aero package so they don't gridlock. You're 100% right. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to up the horsepower most likely, or up the setup a little bit. Try to screw with some things. Get these guys separated because Gen 4 Racing is not bad. Because I saw someone mention, wow, Gen 4 Racing sucks. It doesn't. It's not bad. The problem is when you go to Daytona, with the track being so narrow, it's very, very easy to go ahead and get nervous and get excited, and one little tap. You saw that Walker tap? Now, if that was an Xfinity car, a next gen, a Gen 6, everyone would have made it back. We would have had 3 cautions. We did not have 3 cautions just because of that. We're going to talk to Todd here in just a moment as we are setting up the session. But yeah, we will be adjusting the aero package because what we did was we adjusted the aero package for Legacy Daytona, and we're gonna have to do the same right again for Daytona before we go back. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Round number 3. Hopefully you guys have had an awesome night. Very thankful to everyone that's been giving us awesome feedback. Love y'all a lot. 12 o'clock midnight here on the East Coast, and it is officially time to go back racing here at Darlington. Yeah, I know I had a couple drivers tell me that as well. I know I'm repeating myself, but we had a bunch of drivers tell us the gridlock is the worst part about this. That's why restarts, there were so many wrecks because nobody wanted to be stuck 3x3 in the middle, because when you're stuck in the middle, you're done. That's it. You're screwed. And that's exactly what happened. So we're going to go ahead and get ready to add in everything as we get ready to go ahead and talk to the Todd here in just a moment. But great win by Todd Drift. He's going to lock himself in a really good possibility for maybe a championship. We'll have to find out as we get ready to go again. Let's get ready to do it. The Todd is the John. You got a copy. My man, every time we have a race where there's a lot of wrecks, you're up front and you just get it done. Walk me through it.
Oh man, I was kind of struggling that second half of the race. We just couldn't get something going our way. I don't know. We were top 10 for most of that race, and then once I started wrecking at the end, I'm like, I gotta go. I used my fast repair on the first green white checker, and I said I gotta go. And Demo said go with me. I went with him. Everyone wrecked, and my front of my car turned into a bulldozer, and we got out of it, and we won again at Daytona.
Well, walk me through this. I just explained to everyone how the grid lock has made a ton of wrecks. How annoying was it from a driver's standpoint to know you couldn't go anywhere? If you wanted to get out of the way, like you didn't trust the guys up front, you couldn't go anywhere at all. Walk me through that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about that. I was just focused on that last 20-30 laps, just getting to the front, getting the win. I knew if I didn't win or get a good finish, that was it. But you know, thankful that we had the choose cone. We picked the outside lane and we just went for it.
How are the drivers liking choose cone? That's the real question. The viewers wanted it. A couple drivers wanted it. How does it play a difference? and just the way you've raced, because it seemed like every time there was a wreck, everything was taken out. So some of these guys look like they purposely chose the line with the longest line to go ahead and move these guys back.
Yeah, I mean, people like picking their different lanes. I like to choose cone. I tried to get to the outside as many times as I could just to get the better jump, because off of turn 2, it was like the outside lane had to run and the inside would check up. So I would try my hardest to get to the outside. It was a couple times I didn't and it failed. And there was a couple times I got in the wreck. But every time I went to the outside, we got to the front. And then that last time that I did it, it helped us get to the win.
Hey, PBR is back, my man. PBR is back. How about that one? Big time W for you guys. I mean, that changes the game big time for everything going down. I mean, you guys were on a big losing streak, and you thought Talladega, when we did the event, that was your go-to. It just didn't go that way, and now here you are. You get the win. Some people were happy about it. A lot of people were happy about it. A lot of people love when you go to victory lane. Talk a little bit louder. It looks like it's not coming out loud for these guys, but walk me through that win and how does that carry over into future races, including with trucks, where we know you're really good.
Yeah, you know I love the trucks. Hopefully we have a truck night soon. Hopefully
Tuesday.
The viewers
Championship.
want to see it. So we'll see.
I know the viewers want to see truck night. We haven't done truck night since I think March, maybe March. We have not done truck night in a while.
The last time we had truck night is when I won Auto Club. So
that's true. That is true. And we're ready to go at it again. Well, listen, session just went up. Big time win. That's race number 2. We talked about the 2 super speedways, so it's going to be important for you because we know how good you are on super speedways, and you got that win right there. And you know, how does this rally up everything else as well? I mean, PBR back on top. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, we were on a little bit of a losing streak for a little bit, but sometimes you have to lose a lot, get wrecked a lot to build a friendship with all these guys. You know,
session's up. Yeah,
sorry,
I just want to let you all know. It's for everyone else that was watching as well. Session is up.
But yeah, I mean, I built a pretty good team at PBR. Brought a lot of my friends, made a lot of friends, and you know, we just have a good team chemistry going, and hopefully this win could get us going back to where we want to be. And
let's talk about your team as well. You told me that some people in just iRacing lobbies love your team. They said, like, you know, they recognize you guys right away, but you guys are just a fun group to hang out around. You guys do this for fun. You love having fun, enjoying yourself, and walk me through that chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much when I sat down, I said I'm gonna make a team. I picked my guy Contreras. I said, Contreras, let's make a team. And we got 2. We picked the drivers we wanted. We built the chemistry. There was some drivers that didn't fit our type of motive, and we just said, have a nice day to them.
Oh man.
But the drivers that stuck along, like Sean Conklin, Sean Rowe, Anthony Trippi, and all those guys, we built a pretty good friendship. And you know, next is to get them a win, and let's give PBR a couple more wins coming up.
All right, well, that's going to be awesome, my man. Definitely, we are going to go ahead and edit the setup. Just want to let you all know again, we are editing the setup. I do not want to race that with that many cautions ever again. But at the end of the day, Todd, you've been in races with a lot of wrecks. You've been in races where there hasn't been any cautions. Walk me through. I want to know from a driver standpoint, how does it feel, the difference, when you're racing, you don't have the fastest car, and there's no cautions, versus you're racing, and everyone's pretty even, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of cautions?
I really wanted to see a green flag run for the longest during that race, but every time we'd get 3-4 wide, just someone would just lose it, and then everyone would wreck. But at the end of the day, I don't really care what everyone else did, and we got the W.
You got the W. That's what it's all about.
Do it in my driver Matty K's car.
That's big right there, man. Well, congratulations. Big time win. Everyone loves the Todd. We all love the Todd. Say hello to the viewers back in the chat. We had over 500 people watch across the line, my man. Big time W. And just like that, we're heading into round number 3.
Thank you, Idk. Have a good night.
Have a good night, my brother. My man. I was going to say my brother. Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go racing. One more time. Oh, no. We put it to 90 degrees. Uh-oh. We're going to see. Hold on. We're going to see how the cars handle on 90 degrees. Give us 1 second. The cars do not handle well at 90 degrees. We have to back out of it. We did put it to 90 degrees. We are, for the ones that don't know, 90 degrees is the new norm for track temperature. So we got to slip and slide. We're going to see how they handle at 90 degrees. If I get driver feedback that it's not good, we're backing out and we're going back to 60 degrees where we know it handles a little bit better. Let's see how that goes. But it's 90 degrees Darlington. Letting everyone know it's 90 degrees Darlington. Darian's in. How are you guys doing? Oh, it's an awesome night, baby. It's NR night in America. It's the best night of the week. 2 nights a week we do NR Night in America. My nose is a little itchy. Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. And it looks like we have a great group of guys in here. Max Swearigan, Drake Berry is in, Smith, Joyner, Mays, Gilliam, Mosteller, Vega, Nance, Boulard, Storch, Walker, Vila. A lot of great guys coming down in. Let's go do it. And we're obviously going to see to make sure that the cars do handle better. Some said the handling might have been a little bit better here on the 90 degrees. So I just want to go ahead and point that out. We're basically doing a live test. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way around. And there's Demos, just retweeted a tweet that said, watching the IDK stream, where the F is Demos? There's Demos, he's right there, he's on the track. Getting ready to go at it. Nicholas Hook onto the racing surface. Ah, man, this looks actually good to go. We don't see a lot of spinning out. It is. It's an end of an era for NR Night in America, as I'll be officially moving in one day. It's so sad to say, but it's kind of bittersweet because for everyone else watching right now, nothing's going to change. Actually, I think the quality's going to be a little bit better because the upload speed is going to be 20 times better. Maybe 100. I think it's actually going to be like 100 times better. So for that's what you guys will see. The setups will be a little bit different. I can't wait to show Darren and Jarrett my setup. I'm actually really excited to show that off. But yeah, man, it's kind of bittersweet. That's why Homestead's race 4. I'm really excited for that, honestly. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Tinsley, Walker, West DeAngelis, Fast 4. It's the last night of it being held in Miami. From now on, you'll not hear the words NR Night in America being broadcasted live from Miami. Now you'll be hearing it, NR Night in America being broadcasted live from Nashville. That's gonna have to get some getting used to for sure. I wouldn't say it's sad. It's kind of like, oh man, you know, I've lived in Miami my whole life, so. You know, the adjustment is going to be the big part, but I'm excited. I really am excited. I wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for you guys. I wouldn't be able to move if it wasn't for everyone watching back at home. The opportunity to broadcast to thousands, the opportunity to broadcast on such a big scale, you know, was a pipe dream just a year ago, and now here we are. It's 12:10, we have 344 watching. We had over 500 plus watching the end of race 2. We had over 700, nearly 800 watching the end of race number 1. You know, and it still seems unreal, but I'm just happy to be in this situation. Thankful for it all. And we're excited to see how this goes from here on out. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to race. You can see these guys on edge. So we're going for relaxed cautions. Let the drivers know, relaxed cautions, please. Let them know. Bonus race, race number 5. Let's get the voting out. So we can go have a sprint race. It's either from USA or it's from LA Coliseum or Thompson. We're going to possibly do a grassroots short track. It will literally be a sprint race. You can choose. I think the storm has finally passed through. Max Swearigan rolling his way around the track. 150 left. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. Drake Berry onto the racetrack. One of the most underrated drivers in NR Night in America, no doubt about it. We're going to Nashville for opportunity. We're going to keep it like that because there's a lot of things that I do or a lot of things that are about to blow up that we are not talking about right now, but a lot of things are in the works. Let's put it like that. A lot of things are in the works. Let's just give that the answer. Can't wait for NR Thunder to release, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Benjamin Walker out in front. When is NR Thunder releasing? Summer 2022. I'll point this out. The reason why I keep saying that, and I know people keep asking me, I'm just going to point this out real quick as these guys are all testing around. We want to release a complete game. We don't want to go ahead and shortcut corners. We want to make sure when we release it, it's a game you can always play and have fun with. We want to make sure the coding is precise, where there's no lag. We want to make sure it's something you guys can have fun with, you know? And at the end of the day, if that game succeeds, opportunity opens up everywhere, you know? Who knows what could go with that company the second if NR Thunder succeeds. And that's why this game's such a big deal. That's why we're not giving out the release date. If I have to push it back, it will be because we have to do it right. We're not going to go ahead and cut corners. We're not going to go ahead and make a broken product. We're going to make sure we make a fun, entertaining product that you can play. Simple as that. That's the goal. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm kind of moving up there as well for that because there's certain things under the realm that we can't talk about right now. Moving to Nashville is mainly for opportunity, but I'm really excited for it. Practice is done, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go at it. It is time to go ahead and qualify for Darlington. And that's going to be tough. A lot of these guys, you can see they're very much on edge. Nemo's getting ready to go out. Caden Boulard out on the racetrack. Wyatt Tinsley. Oh, calling it right here. Wyatt Tinsley's going to win this race. If Spencer Burns is not in this race, I guarantee you, I think Tinsley's going to go to victory lane. I'm calling it. Oh, they're all loose. It's crazy. Darlington with the Gen 6 is a tough combo. And it's going to be the battle of the best, and you're going to see how it goes down in 70 laps. Pack Racing kicking out the side. Let's go racing. Well, I'm excited. I really am. I'm really excited to see how everything else goes. Thank you to all 9,000 that have tuned into this stream so far. Tinsley down off turn number 2. Down off 4, Wyatt Tinsley. Hand it to him, no doubt about it. In the purple, own it. And he's going to go top of the charts. Yeah, Tinsley's got it made, no doubt about it. This is going to be a tough car track combo. You're going to see a lot of these guys slipping and sliding. Is this Parker White? The answer is no. That's Miller. If it was the White versus Tinsley show, that was going to rack things up. But it's 70 laps, and Joseph Armstrong's here. Last time we went racing in the Cup cars, this guy went to victory lane. Frank DeAngelis, Derek Smith, top of the charts. Welcome to NR Night in America. Tinsley just took it back. That was a lot of fun. Go ahead and watch. Let's get ready to roll. Yeah, DeAngelis is fast. That's another thing, too. Nick A. Miller is definitely fast as well. Miller just jumps to second right there. Miller to second. Everyone rolls their way back around. Thurston outside wall. He's going to be struggling big time. Once again, new to NR Night in America. That's Garuso. And he's been talking about having a big race. It's going to take a lot of skill. He's got it right here. Let's see what Garuso's got. Down the back. Tinsley set down the flyer, got it beat, and just said, you know what, we're going to up 2/10 on it, and got the pull right back. Wyatt Tinsley's definitely going to be one to watch, no doubt about it. Garuso at the line, came in 6th, goes back 7th, Compton 13th, Abraham Vila, 2 yellows, nothing going his way. Vanderlee down the back. And that's Darian rolling his way around. Spencer Burns. Oh, this is going to be a race. This is going to be a race. Tinsley, Miller, and Burns. Burns purple now, top of the charts. These 3 guys are going to own the field. Get ready for it. It's going to be an interesting race. Where are my Darlington viewers at? We all love Darlington. I'm telling you, that's going to be the big 3. The big 3 indeed. No doubt about it. Spencer Burns just went out and just took the pole. No doubt about it. I'm about to make that into a t-shirt. I love saying that. Getting ready to roll again. Now these guys rolling back down the back. That's Thurston. He's 9th quickest right now. Race winning pace is going to be tough because you got 3 guys that really know how to own this field up. But it's 70 laps of action. That's what you got to watch out for. It's not the usual 100. So we're going to see how these guys go ahead and adjust with it. Burnsy owning it. 9.9 faster than Wyatt Tinsley. Miller 1.53 back. DeAngelis 1.85 back. Smith 2.16. Well, here's the thing about Texas. We've had really good races in Texas in NR Night in America. Like, we've had photo finishes there. And it looks like USA is going number 1. There's a 3G6, and that's Damian Vega. And the golden number 6 working his way back down off turn number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, you had 2 super speedway races. One was wild, the other one was wild because of Rex. And both of them did have amazing finishes. Let's go ahead and head in to round number 3. Burns, Tinsley, Miller, DeAngelis. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4. This is one of the most well-liked tracks in NR Night in America, no doubt about it right here. Burns takes the pole. Tinsley goes catbird. Let's get ready to go at it. And I think Tinsley's got a big shot. The only thing is, man, last time we went here, Burns owned the show. I mean, everyone talked about it too. Like, where did this guy come from and how did he just get so fast? Well, he's been on the iRacing platform for a while. No one can compete with them. The only thing is, Miller is quick, and that was his biggest competition last time. And now Tinsley's there, who definitely will be one of his biggest competition. I'm surprised how quick DeAngelis got. Goes up 4th. And now we're about to see a relaxed yellow race for 70 laps. Let's get ready to go at it. Round number 3. We're getting ready to go back racing. 70 laps of action. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. Let's go at it one more time. We're going to do 1 pace lap, warm those tires up, and we are rolling off and away. If you came only for the super speedway racing, let me recommend you probably one of the greatest tracks on this server. That's Darlington. It's unbelievable. And Spencer Burns is ready to go. The Splash and Go graphics. Everyone loves Splash and Go graphics, and they also licensed us the 05 Cup car for NR Thunder. We're very thankful for them as everyone gets ready to roll for 70 laps. It's a beautiful night in South Carolina. Cookout on the side as we get ready to roll. Miller, Thurston, Smith, Swearingen, West, Garuso, Mosteller. Let's go racing one more time. 305 watching live. We get the one to go next time by. Let's go and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. It's the Tinsley and Burns show up front. It's Miller and DeAngelis. Back in that second row, well, Thurston came up flying, and he's now going to be starting inside the top 5. Let's go at it. And the one to go is out. Ladies and gentlemen, I've never had a more electric race hosted on this server than us at Darlington, because it's loud, it's proud, the camera angles produce speed, the cars produce a ton of speed, it's narrow, it's tight, it rushes drivers up, and it's time to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, cookout on the side, down the Boeing backstretch. Let's go racing down home in South Carolina. And as we're gonna get ready to go ahead and get this one started, backstretch seats are filled, front stretch seats are filled. Bring the electricity, because it's 12:30 a.m. on the East Coast, and that means it's time to get loud and proud. You got Burnsy and Tinsley versus DeAngelis and Miller. The pace car makes the hard left on the pit road, and it's time to grab a gear for 70 laps of action. So without further ado, light the fuse, and we're rolling from South Carolina. Hit the jets, down to 1 and 2. Burns inside, Tinsley outside. The squeeze maybe by the 05. The 06 puts them up the track. They're gonna be wheel to wheel. Tinsley nearly in the wall, down on 2. Yeah, that got scary right there, and Miller's wheel to wheel with DeAngelis. DeAngelis down to the bottom. Miller has to woe out of it. Swaggy up wide, nobody in the wall. Spencer Burns will go ahead and lead lap number 1. Big time move, but here comes Tinsley back within 20. And DeAngelis is right there, down within 4, down within 3, trying to make that ground right back up. Burns the run down the hill. Tinsley is there again. You see DeAngelis, he's peeking there on that 5 machine. Not going for it just yet. Oh man, Frank outside wall, wheel to wheel, that goes for 3rd. And that goes Thurston down and in. Miller backing up, saving those tires. Now he gets sideways. Luckenbell sideways as well. Everyone saves it. They keep juggling on. Here comes the dogfight. It is for the top 2. Burns can get that run down the hill. Tinsley's not going to be able to get him right here. Down the back. Tinsley trying to close in. Burns trying to pull away. Tinsley tries a better groove down to 3 and 4. Gets the launch. Gets what he needs. Burns loses time. 24 the difference. And that's what I'm talking about right here. These 2 drivers, so good at iRacing, so good at sim racing in general. And you're going to see them gain an advantage, lose an advantage, left and right. But at the same time, you got to worry about tires. It's a 70-lap race. You cannot make it all the way to the end. We might have a tire lottery here, so keep an eye on that one. Still Tinsley about 4-7 back. Starting to see him drop back just a little bit. Burns now starts to gain in just a tad. Tinsley's running a little bit wide down off 4. That's where he lost a lot of forward momentum, but gets back within 3. No doubt about it. Spencer's definitely better down to 1 and 2. That's where you got the wider corner, but in 3 and 4 where it's a little bit more narrow, that's where you see Tinsley make up that time. Well, making up the time goes the way of the 5. Now goes down within 20. Yeah, Burns doing a great job tracking it up the track. And Tinsley's going to get a bite down to that white line. Tinsley bites in. Trouble. There goes Swearigan. Sideways, inside wall, single car spin. We watch the battle for the lead. Yeah, no need for a caution on that. Got out of the way. Everyone's good to go. We'll have to work his way down pit road. 6 is about to turn to 7. And these guys are hauling their way down the backstretch. How about Thurston? How about only 6 back? Maybe even a 5-8. And as Burns starts to try to gap Tinsley again, do you see Tinsley gets a little bit better by getting to that outside wall? Spencer Burns back to the line. 7 up, 7 down. He's led them all. We look farther back for wheel to wheel. There's Demos. All right, he's trying to make up some time. Caruso kind of stuck in no man's land back there in that 7th spot. Joe West, first time racing at Darlington, and so far potential on his side. He's up to the 8th spot. Caruso to 7th, Alvis to 6th, and Nick A. Miller has dropped back to that 5th spot. Tinsley catches a stripe. He got down within 15 though. Tinsley closes in on Burns. Burns tracks it up the track. He's gonna get the run down here, down off 2. Tinsley closes into a 15, down to a 14. Yeah, 20 is the difference. Oh man, Burns got loose big time, had to check up completely. And Tinsley will get the run down off 4. Nose to tail, he catches the wall again. He can go wheel to wheel right here. I don't think he's gonna do it though. Won't do it, gets right to the rear end of Burns. Burns cannot make another mistake. 9 in out of 70, top 3 under a blanket. Thurston nearly in the wall. Yeah, he nearly caught that one big time. Wyatt Tinsley has got the speed. Burns, for the first time ever I've seen him here, might not look to be the fastest because Tinsley's now down within 9. And DeAngelis is making up a ton of time too, look at him. 6 back, 11 back. They check up big time down into 1. Burns drives it in deep. Tinsley does the switch up, backs up, gets the run down off the hill. It's the run down 2. That's what we're watching. And look at that, top 4, now top 5, kind of just in the world of their own. Through 3 and 4. Burns catches to the outside. Tinsley holds on. Catches the seam down off turn number 4. Yeah, these guys still doing all they can to keep that car centered. But 20 the difference is going to be tough, but once again, we've already seen passing tonight. No doubt about it, you can pass, but you got to be smart with it. You might have to rough a guy up for it too. And Thurston's on the high horse, 4-8 back. We're going to keep an eye on this 96, no doubt about it. He's got the speed to get it done. I would say this top 4, top 5, all of them definitely have that race-winning pace, but I'm not seeing that explosion out of Burns off corner exit like we're used to seeing here at Darlington. Maybe it's just the way we've adjusted the track temperature, car-track combo here. I mean, he's definitely the best one to probably get it done here, but starting to see Tinsley sticking right with them. Second, he gains. He also loses at the same time. I mean, it's a big give and take. Down the back. Tinsley got within an 18, at one point was down within a 6, elected not to bite, still nose to tail, nose tires are gonna be a big, big problem. That's Daytona, I believe, in the wall. No, that's Sweet. Everyone else lined up again. Burns is a showman, no doubt about it. He's gonna be the one to beat, but I think if Tinsley can just get wheel to wheel, Thurston can get in there as well, same with DeAngelis. The only thing is, the 2-6 back is not gonna play well. Burns gonna have to deal with lap traffic. Lap traffic, the issue. 18 the difference, 17 the difference. Tinsley outside wall. Can't brew your own enemies. He was definitely quicker, but that's going to change. 14 out of 70. And now 4 is the difference. Yeah, let's start looking back to Thurston. Burns starts running away, but he has the lap machine in front of him. Thurston back within 3rd. DeAngelis dropping back. He might go wheel to wheel here with Miller. As these guys continue to tangle it up, you go back even farther. There's Stanley in the 18. Down to the bottom end underneath Demos. Demos has not been moving the way he wants. Stanley gets sideways. Wheel to wheel joiner. Finds his way through. Tinsley closing back in again. Sweet making it difficult for Burns. And this should go ahead and collect these guys once again, but I don't think Sweet's gonna let Burns clear, and he won't. Not even close, and Sweet's in the wall. This is allowing Tinsley to close in. And I knew that wasn't gonna happen. But Burns had to do, he has to find a way around that 24. Now Tinsley's gonna be right there all over him. Burns back to the rear end, there is Sweet. 9 the difference. Tinsley looking, does he want to make a move? Not gonna happen. Burns drives it in deep. Sweet gets slammed there by Wyatt Tinsley once, twice. All of them hold on. Burns gets away. Thurston goes wheel to wheel. And lap traffic's going to be tough. You just saw it there by Wyatt Tinsley. Now DeAngelis is back in the mix. Yeah, Sweet did not let Burns go. Tinsley was not going to allow it to happen. But the biggest loser definitely goes to the way of the 5. Thurston definitely backtracking. He doesn't have the speed to hold on to Burns. The only thing is Burns is going to go wheel to wheel with another machine. That's the 23. Can't clear him. That's Parker. It's allowing Thurston to close in big time. Thurston might be a little bit better here in traffic. I think those Fords have definitely got it made. One around, Joseph Armstrong. We stay green. And he was way in the back, already reset. No need to call the caution. But this is Parker, the next lap machine. Burns down to the inside, wheel to wheel. DeAngelis catches a stripe. Wyatt Tinsley wants that spot back. Burns finds his way around the lap machine. The lap machine of Parker trying again, down on the bottom. And he's not giving in. 19 out of 70. Yeah, you see these guys are really going for it. Thurston back around the outside. DeAngelis has got to hold on. Miller's trying everything. Parker gets loose down low. Outside wall, DeAngelis. He ain't too happy with these guys, and Sweet takes them out. Caution's gonna wave. I don't know what that's about, but lap 20 out of 70, and we get our first yellow. Let's watch back to it. Remember, these lap guys have been playing a big role from these top 4, top 5 guys. I guarantee they're blowing the mic up saying, get out of the way. And they just did not want to. DeAngelis got loose, holding on to it. Bam, hits the outside wall. Sweet goes down low. DeAngelis goes low as well, and yeah, that was definitely intentional by the 24. And he was a lap machine, and we just found out Sweet has been parked for this race. No doubt about it. Pit road's open. Yeah, you got to get out of the way right there, man. This race is possibly going to go green all the way. We're going to have the strategy of the lifetime. Now it's going to be a tire lottery to see how this goes from here on out. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Round 3, caution out, lap 20. Yeah, he just took him out, man. 4 tires, that's got to be the way. You do 2 tires, you're definitely playing with fire with 50 laps to go in this run. Burns is down and in, more down and in, that's Miller. As everyone else works their way down and on to pit road as we're going to get ready for the restart. Thurston down and away. Burns wins the race off pit road. DeAngelis will come back around. Burns, Thurston, Vila comes out what looks to be 3rd. Garuso as well, and a lot of the fast guys got caught up in the pits. Wyatt Tinsley went ahead and tried to fix the damage without using a fast repair, it looks like, as we get ready to go back racing. Oh, he did not get kicked, actually. We're about to find out if he is. DeAngelis coming back down pit road. Let's get ready for the restart. They're just getting word that they just let him go. So we will get the 1 to go next time by. And some of these guys that are a lap down have every right to go back around and get their laps back. As we get ready to go again. West to 11th, Miller to 9th, DeAngelis back to 9th now, and now all the way back to 10th. He's going to have a lot of time to make out. Workman up to 5th, Garuso to 4th. We're going to see how well Garuso can do, but once again, this is the machine in front. This is a lap machine to 32. That is Schmate. And he has every right to go in and get his lap back as we get ready for the 1 to go. 1 to go, popping off, next time by. 1 caution, 22 laps. As we get ready to go again. I'm excited to see what Thurston can do. I mean, it's going to be tough for him to beat Burns. On the fresh tires, they definitely are pretty even. The only thing is, I think Burns has got still a little bit more of that long run. Vila's there in 3rd. 4th goes Garuso. 5th, Workman. 6th, Gilliam. Miller's back to 7th, and everyone else is going to get lined up once again for a restart. And as Shoes Cone will go ahead and come out, the 1 to go has come out as well. Inside, outside, choose your weapon. Burns goes inside. Thurston goes outside. Garuso, Workman, everyone else lining back up as we get ready for a restart. Nearly 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. Thank you to all of the amazing viewers. And it looks like we're going to USA for the next round, for round 5. 3 Florida races. Wow. It's going to be interesting for sure. There'll only be a 40-lap sprint race there from USA, and that will call it from Miami. Ladies and gentlemen, Burns, Thurston, Garuso, Vila, Gilliam, Workman, Compton, Miller, top 8. As we get ready to roll again. Spencer Burns, fastest guy to ever go to South Carolina. James Thurston has known for stealing wins, licking the chops on the outside. Toyota, Ford, that will be your front row. Pace car down and away. Kravick here one more time. Everyone else back on their feet because it's Darlington and it's loud and proud. One of the best tracks NASCAR goes to. Kravick here again. Green is out. We're rolling from South Carolina. Oh, Burns spun the tires. Thurston's gonna have a big advantage right here. To the outside, Burns still sliding his way down to 1 and 2. Thurston's gonna have to cross him over. Down the back. Looking to the inside. Does he see the opening? Not gonna happen. Decides up again. Through 3 and 4. Vila in third, watching on. Thurston to the bottom of Burns. Miller with a wheel. What a move underneath the 42 of Workman. And you see Burns going back to that outside. Thurston's going to sit with them. The speed out of the 96. Where has this come from? Only 11 back. Down to 10. Blows out of the throttle way earlier than Burns. Trying to save those tires. Smart move. Let's see if it's going to work out, though. I think Burns can still run away. 25. Turn it to 26. Burns, Thurston, Vila, top 3. And still 16 the difference, back to 17. These guys are just running on edge. Down off turn number 2. 16 to go. Miller underneath Workman again. Yeah, he's still trying to make this work. I think it's going to work out right here. Nick A. Miller to the bottom of the track. Thurston. Around goes the 42 of Workman. Back across the field. Everyone else collects. The caution's going to wave. Wow. And that's going to go ahead and reset everything. Let's see it. Yeah, Workman just turned down on him. Miller didn't do a thing wrong. And there was nowhere for Stanley to go, but it was definitely the way of the 42 that involved that one. Everyone else went for a slide, and there was nowhere to go from there. When you have a very tight racetrack with these cars, it's tough to find a way around an incident. And just like that, everything just completely unfolded. We're going to watch back again. So Armstrong found his way through. This is going to be big for DeAngelis. I think we're going to see a strategy here. I think we're going to see some guys come down and in, and we're going to see some guys stay out and try to get some type of tire advantage. But second caution is out. You see the 42 Workman. It just kind of came down, and you know that's exactly what happens. Stanley nowhere to go, just an innocent bystander. Racing his own race, and we're back under the yellow again. So this is going to restack everything. Burns spun the tires on the last restart. We'll find out that happens again. It's Vila now back to third. But look at this pit strategy. There's a good chance we might not have another yellow. When we do races like this, we don't usually have another yellow past lap 30. Let's see if that is exactly the case. And this might allow a lot of these guys that are coming down to pit road right now to get some type of advantage. DeAngelis is back to 10th. Smith is back to 9th. Alvis to 8th. Gilliam to 7th. Garuso, Vila, Thurston, Burns. That now rounds out your fast 4. Well, it's going to be interesting. No doubt about it. We have no doubt that this is going to be an interesting run, and these guys are still going at it. DeAngelis and Parker with an issue right in front of your leaders, as these guys have got to get out of the way. And Parker's going to slam it into the inside wall. Tempers flaring under the Darlington night, as this looks to not be over at all. As we're going to get ready to get the one to go. One to go is out. DeAngelis has to park it to the side as we're going to get ready to go again. I still think Thurston's got a shot, but Burns has not made a mistake at all. You got Vila there in third doing a fantastic job. Spencer Burns, one win at our Night in America, came from Darlington, trying to go ahead and defend his piece and get another one. The only thing is, I don't think Thurston nor Vila or Caruso are probably going to make it easy for him. I still think Miller's got a shot. The laps are winding down. You're going to have 40 laps to go right after this. So as those guys continue to go at it, tempers flaring, nothing new. It's NR Night in America. It's easy to get really, really knocked around as a driver. As the lights are off for Thurston and Burns, we're going to get ready for a restart. Round 3, race 1 was Darlington. No, sorry, race 1 was Talladega. Race 2 is Daytona. And race 3 is now Darlington as we get ready to go again. Back through the gears one more time. Vila on the outside. Walker's up there as well. Miller in the mix as we get ready to go again. Back at it. Round 3, you got 40 laps to go. Wave the green one more time. Yeah, Thurston's gonna be all over around that outside. Here we go. Power move by the 96. Takes the lead around the outside. He got him. Burns goes to second. Thurston's your leader. Man, he got a great launch. That 96 has the best launch out of anyone on a restart. He's got it made. We're going to see how this goes from here on out. Burns has got to track in. He's 24 back. He's got a shot, though. The only thing is he got 40 laps. Burns driving it in deep, trying to slide that rear end. Thurston, check out. See ya. He's gone. And Caruso is there in third, trying to close in. Vila stagnated, nearly a second back. Oh, Burns has got him on the hook. Closing back in, maybe not. 33 the difference. Thurston guns it down on turn number 4. He's driving away from him. Maybe not again, because Burns is back at it. Those intervals are going back and forth. See, Thurston's driving it in way deeper than Burns. 300 watching live. Spencer Burns on a roll. Thurston trying to go ahead and hold on. And Caruso's there just in case anything happens from this top 2. The underdog versus the driver that was predicted to win. 34 out of 70. Yeah, it's going to be a wild run to the end, no doubt about it. I mean, see, Thurston's getting all the way up near that outside wall. Oh, he got loose. He got really loose. And Burns has got the run down off 2. Looking at the inside, Thurston's gonna block, not gonna allow him get around. Nose to tail, and Burns is gonna have to burn up those tires trying to find a way around Thurston. Thurston knows that's gonna be a big advantage for him. The only thing is, it's gonna be tough. 8 the difference. Burns trying to force Thurston into a mistake. 12 now the difference. Thurston drives it in deep, opens up the bottom. Burns going for it. Can't bite. 14 the difference. And someone just got a stripe. 16 the difference, back to 15. Burns back 18, trying to close in again. Power move down the front. Yeah, 15's the difference, so he's got to get to that quarter panel. Ford versus Toyota, trying to force Thurston into a mistake. We continue to roll. Down the back. Burns is there. He's just trying to get to that quarter panel, man, but it's going to be very, very tough. With 16 the difference. Burns, Thurston, now Miller's on a roll. He's closing in. About to have a 3-car race right here because Miller's now only 1-2-6 back. You see Thurston with a nice bite right here. 13 the difference. And Vila was involved in an incident, but with relaxed cautions on, we're not going to throw it. Comes down to pit road. We're watching the battle up front. 19 the difference, 18 the difference. Burns still trying to find a way around. Thurston's got him on edge. Man, Thurston's doing a really good job defending it. He might be burns his stuff up. Thurston, bike down the hill. It's the launch. It's the jet that he's got. He's gone. Down the Boeing backstretch. But Burns is still there, man. He's not falling away just yet. Thurston's having to take a little bit of a higher arc in. Get that launch down off 4. Down the front. Now 23 is the difference. Down through 1 and 2. Yeah, Thurston now goes above that one seam. You see that seam on the outside? He's been hitting that mark every single time. He's been absolute perfect with it. The only thing is, Burns just cannot dial that in. 3 and 4, this is where it's his trouble spot. Look at all that time he lost versus Burns. Burns just able to get it woed up, sticked up. See ya. This time by, next time by, should I say, it'll be 30 to go. 30 laps to go from Darlington. Yeah, Burns now losing time here to Thurston. Starting to get back to it. The only thing is, I don't think Thurston has what it takes to run that long run. 30 laps, that's a lot on these tires on this worn surface. Through 3 and 4. 26 the difference. He's continued to see Thurston run above that seam down to 1 and 2. Oh, he got loose big time. 30 to go. He's got only 30 laps left to do it. Let's see if he can get it done. Thurston, Burns, Miller, Caruso. That's your fast 4. Mosteller up the 5th. DeAngelis back to 7th. Yeah, Burns is struggling big time. Only thing is, I still think he can get to Thurston. He's got to woe out of it. He's making up all that time down to 3 and 4. 29 laps to go. Miller is there. It's a 3-car battle for the lead. This will be the battle for 4th. Mosteller, Caruso, and Miller's on his horse. Yeah, you can definitely tell Dirty Air is playing a factor in it. The only thing is, you're able to see Burns doing a really good job counteracting that. Dirty Air is the thing. That's just a part of racing. It's how you can counteract that and close back in. How our tire is going to play the difference. Well, tire strategy is definitely going to be big. 43 out of 70. Let's have this one run green because this is going to be a great finish. 27 the difference. Burns tracks back in. Thurston run down off turn number 2. Yeah, you see he's taking a different line now through 1 and 2. Those tires wearing. 4-3 out of 70. Up the track goes Burns. Above the seam down to 3 and 4. Does the opposite of what Thurston does. 44 out of 70. 1 down low slow. That's a 77. These guys are rolling around very, very well. The only thing is now half a second is going to be the difference. Burns has got to try to close back in. Thurston getting away. 1 second the difference for Miller. Through 3 and 4. Now Burns is starting to lose that speed that he usually gets. And you look back to Caruso, 4 seconds back. That's going to be tough. Half a second now the difference. You ever thought Thurston was going to be in a big game plan? Oh no, oh man. Outside wall, Raul Alves keeps it straight. We stay green. There's Demos is back to 3rd. The only thing is Burns has dropped back a ton. 7 the difference. DeAngelis the next lap machine. Down the front, 25 to go. Thurston has opened the gap to about 9. Burns has time to close in. Lap machine, that's going to be DeAngelis. It's going to be tough for Thurston to find a way around. Yeah, now 7's the difference. It's going to be big. Frank's not going to make it easy. And Burns has closed back in for the difference. Yeah, he closed it big time. Momentum base is going to be key. Thurston's going to try to get to him. 24 to go. Miller's lost a ton of time. 4 the difference, down to 3. Miller's back on his horse. Same with Burns. Thurston has got to gas it. He's got to stay outside that wall too. Second you slam that wall, that's going to lose all your forward momentum. Under half a second is the 06. Thurston checking up in the corner. Miller finds a way around. 23 to go. And these tires are tightening these guys up big time. You look back to that restart. That restart was key. Half a second. Burns losing time. Does he get the run off? The answer is no. Yeah, that car tightened up big time. Nearly got on the wall. For the first time in a long time, dirty air plays a factor here at Darlington. Yeah, it's only 23 laps to go, though. That's the thing. Down off turn number 4. 6 the difference. And Miller just got loose big time. Sitting there at that third spot. Burns trying to close in. He loses a ton of time. Thurston starts to get away. Through 3 and 4. To get the 21 laps to go, James Thurston on a roll. And the real question is, do we get a restart to stack everything up? And we've had 2 cautions so far during this race with 21 laps to go. Garusso's all banged in on that nose. A couple of these guys lagging out. That's going to be Workman dicing it up. Garusso's trying to close in. Burns has lost all that speed. Just under a second back is the 06. Yeah, he's definitely giving it his all. The only thing is, now you got to wonder, how will the 6 machine play a role in this one? You see the 6 all the way down the backstretch. That's Damian Vega pulling over to the side. He doesn't want any part of it. 8 the difference. Thurston way, way out of it. And the tire strategy has gone the way of the 96. Some of these guys on fresher rubber has definitely made a difference. The only thing is, look at this. All these lap machines are coming to play. Stanley down on the bottom. Nance right in front. That's 3. That's 4 cars in a minefield. And that's going to play a big difference. 8 the difference for Burns. Thurston has an 8-4 lead down off 2. 2, 3, 4. That's about 5 cars right in front of that 96. 1 second the difference now. Burns continues to lose time. It'll be 18 to go. Will Joyner play a big role in this one on Thurston? We're about to find out. Now in the top 10, now on the lead lap. 2 cautions for round 3. We go to Homestead right after this, where Thurston has been fast. And he will try to go back to back. Down the back. Now a lot of these guys still lined up in front of him. Joyner. That's the 81. That's Compton. Nance. And then you have Vanderlee. 4 drivers way off the pace. It will change the game up with about 15 to go. One the difference. Burns continues to lose time. The bleeding has not stopped whatsoever. It's going to come down to lap traffic to see how this race goes. And it's going down the back and down to 3 and 4. Burns trying to get under that 1 second. Not able to get it done, loses a ton of time. He's all the way up near the outside wall. There's Miller and Demos. It's going to be the battle for 3rd. Demos closes in heavy. Miller still follows in suit. 16 to do it. First lap car, that's going to be Compton. Tight track. If he doesn't get out of the way, we got ourselves a race. But he does. And these guys are going to be wheel to wheel right in front of him. Vanderlee down to the bottom. Issue on that 56. And Miller is 4 seconds back. Half a second back goes Demos. 15 to go. Yeah, you see Burns is trying to go in and close in, but now just the gap has gone to Thurston. Those tires just not gone his way. Nance, Vanderlee, those are the 2 lap machines right in front. 133 the difference. Both do not get out of the way. Thurston checks up big time. Burns has just lost all the tires on the right side. Dirty Air definitely did affect him early on, but now with the lap machines going all the way down to the bottom, he won't gain any advantage, but that's Vanderlee into the outside wall. 1-2 the difference. Now back to 1-3. $320 watching live. Vanderlee down to the inside there in Nance. And those lap machines have been battling all night long. The only thing is they're completely out of the way with what's going on up front. Thurston trying to get away again. 1-3 still. They're going to make it tough because now they're going to go 3 wide there with Burns, and that absolutely just ruined the forward momentum. And now it's 1-4. I think he just slammed the outside wall. He did. Burns into the outside wall, playing a big difference. This is the battle for third. Miller, no competition. And Demos takes P3. Demos takes the outside wall. Demos goes sliding down off 4. And Miller might just take this one back, and he does. Miller back within position. Burns 1-4 back, trying to gain in. But 12 laps to go, it's going to be tough. Trouble! DeAngelis with the lap machine down to the inside. And those were lap machines. We are not throwing it. Yeah, that might have been intentional. We're not going to go ahead and do that one. We're not throwing the yellow for that. Miller, Demos up front. Let the guys race it out. Demos up the track. Yeah, both those guys are multiple laps down. They're looking for a yellow. We're not going to give it to them. Miller nearly into the outside wall. Unless something happens with drivers on the lead lap, we are not throwing it. It'll be 10 to go this time by. Yeah, you see Miller's trying everything he can. Miller not able to get it. Lags out. Demos the third has got it made from there. 10 to do it. Yeah, it's 10 laps to go here for that 96. 1-6 back goes Burns as he tries closing in. It will be 1-5 soon. West up inside the top 8. Miller all F4. His night is done. 9 to go. Yeah, Burns just can't catch him at all. Tried everything he can. Dirty Air played it early. Tires got worn apart. Thurston saved what he could. And Haas has got it made to go to victory lane. 1-8 the difference, down to 1-9. Yeah, you're starting to see Burns work his way up the track. Mosteller there in third, Workman back to fourth. Garuso there in fifth. This is going to be the next Hornet's Nest. It's Vila, it's Armstrong as they continue to roll. One 4, it says the difference. I believe that's not right. I believe it's down to about 220, and it is. 8 laps to go. After this, Homestead, Miami Speedway, 70 laps there as well. And it'll be another intermediate Burns sideways down to the inside, and that's going to end it for him. Yeah, he's dead sideways. His tires are done. Tire lottery we talked about after that caution is going to be all about a tire lottery. And with 7 laps to go, Burns has lost the tires, no doubt about it. Thurston now owns up to about a 4-second lead. Demos next one, he's there in third. And he's that point. DeAngelis is trying to catch him. One 3 the difference. Yeah, you can see these tires are going, but everyone's gonna have to go to the end on them. They have no choice. Because by this point, they would have all made their way down pit road. But with the tire lottery ensued, Thurston saved as he took the lead. But with 6 laps to go, Burns is dead sideways. Try and just nurse it back to the end. He might be 0 on that rear end. That right rear tire might be at 0. He's kicking that rear end out. And now with 5 laps to go, this is what it's going to come down to. The last thing he wants is a tire issue. Burns in second. DeAngelis back there. Lap machine closing in on Burns down to the bottom. Finds his way through on the fresh rubber. Nearly 6 seconds, the difference. Lap traffic in front of Thurston. He saved early. That's what we're talking about. He saved earlier in the run. That's why he has the tires not as worn as before. That's why Burns is completely on edge. That's why Mosteller's completely on edge. Thurston knows how to save tires at certain tracks, not Homestead, so we'll get ready for that one. We've been watching him a while. Ford getting ready to go back to victory lane. With 4 laps to go, it comes to 3. They won at Daytona, and now as they head north in South Carolina, they're getting ready to go back-to-back and own the night. Yeah, so it's a 6-3 back. Burns completely back. Now it's going to be the battle for second. Burns, Mosteller, second and third. Mosteller closing in on the outside. 3 to do it. That's a big block down the bottom. Burns trying to hold on to second. Demos gets second here. It's going to be a big gap come championship Tuesday. Oh, he's in the wall. He's in the wall. They all wreck with 2 to go, and we're going to overtime. Uh-oh. And I know the chat will be very opinionated on that one. Tires are going. Oh, no. And just like that, we're going to have an overtime finish. I thought this was going to be the normal race of the night. We're about to find out. Let's look back to it. Burns, Demos, second and third. They come together. And we said it before under relaxed yellows. When the drivers that are up front get involved, that's when we throw a yellow. And you can't get more up front than second and third besides first. That's exactly what happened. Burns drove it in deep. Tried to clear himself on Demos. Demos wasn't going to lift. They got tagged. Armstrong involved. Vila involved. I don't think that was intentional. No. People are going to say it's intentional because it's late in the race. Now, once again, when you use your faster brake, it's an automatic L1, so they have to start from the tail end anyways. But look at it. You got Burns driving in deep. It's a slide job. They both got old tires. Demos did not lift at all either. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can take the opinion on what it is. I wouldn't say that was on purpose. I know how both these guys drive. It's pretty clear when someone does it on purpose, but that definitely will change things up. And Thurston and them are on pit road. Oh, definitely not staged. This is NR Night in America. We don't stage stuff. Thurston gets back out onto the track. And his next competition will be Garuso. He should be able to get away with this one, no doubt about it. Don't worry, this is not the Texas All-Star race. Ricky Stenhouse did not hit the turn 2 wall on the last lap, and I didn't throw the yellow with 100 feet left in the race. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's intentional. Definitely just a bad move. Oh, he definitely drove it in deep. We're gonna have a nice conversation with the chat. He definitely drove it in deep on purpose, no doubt about it. Like, we all know that. He definitely drove it in deep on purpose. The slide job was on purpose. I don't think the wreck was on purpose. He wants to keep Demos behind. He wants to finish second. He can't finish second in that situation. That's going to be big for Demos. It's going to be a big hit. It's Thurston. Let's go check the points out for him. Thurston wins this race. He is going to go second in points. And we're heading into Homestead. So get ready for Homestead because that's one of his best tracks. So Garuso's going to try to take this one. I don't see it happening. I still see Thurston winning this race. But no doubt about it, in my mind, this is going to be a close championship battle heading into next Tuesday. Because Demos doesn't get points now. He's back to 7th. This might be best case scenario for Thurston. When you use a fast repair, you automatically get an L1. So Demos will be nowhere near that top 3. So I actually don't think Thurston's going to be pissed here. Look at the points. He wins. He gets the max amount of points. Demos doesn't finish in the top 3. He gets 0 points. So right now it's almost like a Jeopardy game. You want to go all in, or what do you want to do here? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. No doubt about it. Well, it's going to be interesting for sure. Let's get ready to roll in. I know people ask this question a lot. Why are certain numbers not the same as the drivers that are on your screen? iRacing and Training Paint Pro numbers do not line up. That's why for eTicket events, we customize that. Yeah, the rule's the Muvik rule, Coop. Because one time Muvik got wrecked. He used his fast repair as the leader, and everyone had a problem with it. So the drivers asked for a new rule, and we gave it to them. That is the rule. It happened at Dover, and that's where we implemented it for the first time. All right, this is gonna be big. Thurston's got to win this race. Caruso could steal it, but Demos is way back, 7th to be exact. And all those guys seem to take their fast repair and got the wave around. Let's go again. Back to the gears, we're rolling. Hit in the back. Relax the yellows, let this end. We're going to Homestead after this. Demos to 5th, Caruso slides it in deep. Thurston's got to hold on to this one right here. Through 3 and 4. Caruso sends it in. Smith there in 3rd. And it's going to be Burns and Demos right behind. Here we go, Salamanca. 1 to go from Darlington. And Caruso's 20 back. I just don't think he's going to be able to catch him. What went from worst case scenario to now best case scenario for the 96 is, what are you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's still going to end the way of the 96. Thurston's going to win. And Timothy J. Moore will not be back. Not at all. Yeah, that was intentional. Moore's not coming back from that one. Still ends with Thurston as the winner. It looks like they weren't happy I didn't throw the yellow. Even though, you know, relaxed yellows are on. But Thurston still comes out number 1. And Timothy J. Moore went for a swipe that ended with nothing going his way. Yeah, there's no coming back from that one. Thurston wins, gets the 5, and it looks like he wasn't happy about any of that situation because Demos was going to get points at some point as a teammate, but that will not be that. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. James Thurston goes number 1. Yeah, there's no place for that. I'm sorry, Timmy, but nah. That wasn't cool. He didn't fix the race. Thurston still won. Caruso comes home 3rd, but yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Thurston still comes home the winner. I don't know what he could be mad about. If I didn't throw the caution, Thurston was still going to win. Caution comes out. All of a sudden, if Demos somehow wins and gets his spot back, everyone says that it's going to be fixed for Demos. I don't get it. The rules are the rules, but Thurston comes out the winner, and we're not going to replay that one. Ford goes back on top. Thurston number 1. And now he'll be on the doorstep of Demos. And that's how that goes down. Yeah, we're going to talk here with Thurston in a moment. Thurston, big time win for him. And we're going to find out exactly where he is. There he is. Thurston, it's to John. You got a copy?
Hell yes, I do. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
it looks like more won't be coming back after that one. Walk me through that finish. I know you weren't happy about the caution coming out, no doubt about it. Nobody would be either when it's 2 laps to go. But with the new rule that came out after Dover, where if you use your fast repair, you will not be getting your spot back. Walk me through how that all went down for you, and now you come out best case scenario.
Well, obviously, with that, well, second to last restart, with like 30 to go or so, it's on the outside, and I kind of was thinking maybe I'd just hang in line with Burns because he seemed fast, but I was so fast on that outside lane that I just decided to stick with the run and took the lead. Ended up having a much better long run car than him, which was surprising. And then that caution obviously late did not help me, but then the restart happened, took the outside, which was kind of risky, but it actually paid off. Happy about that. But then Timmy, I apparently he's upset about something that happened on a restart.
Oh, I thought it was because of Demos. So it's so it's beef.
No. But it's beef, but it's
Oh
really
man, I thought it was
stupid.
because of something else.
No, it's stupid beef because apparently he thinks that I took the inside lane too late on the last restart at Daytona, even though it was changed to 1 to green after.
Oh, so it was a choose cone issue.
Yeah, so he's mad about
Oh,
a choose
man.
cone, and
Drama.
he's about trying. So he's going to try to wreck somebody who's leading a race about to win because of a choose cone. Like how sad does that have to be? Like, good lord. I mean, honestly, I really didn't want to have to wall the 82 for that, but I'm not letting it go that easy.
Yeah, that wasn't very cash money. Looks like drivers heated up. We always have long nights of NR Night in America. People get heated up with that, but you came across the line first. Now you're on the doorstep there of not Frank Diaz. You're on the doorstep now. Demo's heading to Homestead. How does that feel? Because now this is one of your best tracks. Easy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Homestead. I might just end it on a high note, but I mean, I won the first race in the Haas car, so that's awesome. Haas debut gets a dub.
Yeah, well, that's how it's done. But all right, we're gonna point this out right now. We gotta start putting our foot down more on stuff like that. Like I don't care what the excuses is. It's the last lap. You're the lap car. You gotta get the hell out of the way. Demos went back.
He wasn't just a lap car. He waited on me. He was planning that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, he was with us in the restart. There's no reason for him to be that far back.
Nah, there's no point in
2 laps
talking
to
no
go.
more.
Yeah.
There's literally no point. If you say that's okay, then I don't think you. I don't know. That was definitely a no-no. But yeah, big time win for you. You're now gonna be second in points, and championships this Tuesday. Get ready for it.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday,
really
should I say?
fun. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Thanks for hosting, and yeah, probably one of my best wins I ever got.
Yeah, that was unbelievable right there. Good job, my man.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks all the fans too.
Well, we're gonna get ready to go back at it, and yeah, we gotta put our foot down on that one. I don't care what the excuse is for that. It's the leader. It's the last lap. We can't put up with that. We had a great race. You know, the finish was gonna be crazy because of what happened between second and third. You can't be a lap car and just do that stuff. I don't care what the excuse is. You know, you just can't do that. So we gotta put our foot down more. You know, it was a great race. I don't want a black eye on a great stream and on a great race. So yeah, no, not happening. I don't care about that one. Let's go ahead and go for round number 4 as we head now to Homestead. Thurston wins. Drama as usual. But yeah, that is definitely a no-no whatsoever. Let's go at it. So what happened was the admins and the drivers choose to choose cone, and they basically chose to do it or not. I had no part in it. if they want to do it, great. The viewers kind of wanted it too, so we're like, okay, choose cone. Let's go for it, and that's how it went down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go round 4, and then we'll have round number 5. And we'll most likely be doing that one from USA. Yeah, we can't put up with that. I like Timmy a lot, but nah, man. If we allow people to get away with that stuff, they'll just do it all the time, you know. And we don't want that stuff. We love NR Night in America. We love having fun. We love having the great racing action. I know we go for hours and hours, and I know, you know, people get pissed off and stuff like that. But no, you gotta put your foot down on that one. There's no way you can just be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Let's go at it again. Next round. $70 laps will be from Homestead, as it looks like everything looks good to go. You know what? Let's do this in late afternoon. I think it's going to change some things up. We're going to go late afternoon, Homestead, Miami Speedway, and we're going to see exactly how this goes from here on out. Yeah, final race on... No, not technically final race on. So we got race 5, so we'll see. Race 5 is going to be a sprint, so we'll see how that all goes down. But yeah, final race, no doubt about it. Sorry about that for that Darlington finish. Once again, for the ones that don't know, these are AIs. You can't control people's actions unless it's like an eTicket event where, you know, people act differently. But when you have multiple races in one night, you can't control actions like that. I know multiple communities and leagues have had to deal with stuff like that. And it's embarrassing when we do it, really, because we have thousands that watch, and then all of a sudden we have like 330 watching that end at 118. We can't have that stuff. We can't have that stuff at all. So it's time to put that foot down. That's not even cool at all. So getting ready for round number 4. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, there's no way someone gets away with that. Yeah. I know some of you are going to try to say certain things about it. No, that's not how it works. 300 watching live. Let's go to Homestead, round 4. And that's how we'll go. Leaf, how's it going? Daniel, how's it going? Forza, what's up? Felix, Ace. Hopefully you guys are all having an awesome night. 120 here on the East Coast. As we get ready to go out. Thank you for all the brand new subscribers as well. Very thankful for that. Very thankful for that indeed. Yeah, that's definitely a no-no. It's a day race. Yeah, a lot of these guys are asking for a day race. It's a day race. Homestead is a day race. USA will also be a day race. We'll end it in the day. Yeah, so Timothy J. Moore, apparently he just talked to me. He understands that that he's gonna have to go for that one, but apparently his rage with Thurston was that big. So let's talk about this as well for the viewers. If you race iRace, you know how easy it is to get mad. I'm not defending anybody, but I'm telling you, it's very easy to get mad. And with that being said, once again, we didn't hear anything that went down, but you cannot do that stuff at all. I know we all love to have fun and stuff like that, but you can't do that stuff. You can't just be a lap car, sit in front of the leader like it's NASCAR Heat or NASCAR 21. We're here for a reason to avoid stuff like that. So, and Thurston still won, which is thank God. You know, NASCAR had a thank God moment Sunday. We had a thank God moment today. Wow. Ooh, man. Like I said, if he would have not won that race, I don't even know I don't even know. Wow, man, man. Thank God he won that race. That's scary right there. Let's get ready to go at it again. Round 4, Homestead and USA has won the vote. Darian, Velo, Walker, Stone, Armstrong, all these guys in. And this will be round number 4. I would have loved to see what Thurston would have been able to do here. We're ready for it, man. We're ready. Highland Rim Speedway. I'm going to take a photo of that just in case. I'll check it out. I'm a big fan of the fairgrounds. So for the ones that don't know, I know some of you guys found my private Instagram. And a lot of you guys have seen the public Instagram and the Twitter. We went to the fairgrounds, and it was awesome. It was awesome. I love the fairgrounds a lot. I honestly do. I think it's an amazing place. I cannot wait to go back to the fairgrounds. Shout out to Darian for getting me to go to the fairgrounds, because I landed, I'll never forget it, 12 o'clock Eastern, I wake up. We get to the airport. We finally get to the airport. This is on 3 hours of sleep. Flight takes off, I think, at like 5:30 a.m. maybe. Okay? And then, oh my gosh, Homestead in the day looks beautiful. Oh my gosh. This is going to be great. We got a race. This is going to be great. So we finally get to the airport. It's a great day. And Darian picks me up. We go to his house. I'm tired. Took a 2-hour nap. And he's like, bro, let's go to the fairgrounds. We got some Chipotle. We went to the fairgrounds. Dude, walking on that track. And I know I'm a nerd. I really am. And I'm okay with that. I got no problem with it. Just walking on that track and understanding the history was unbelievable. And I hope one day I can commentate a race at the fairgrounds. I really do. That's my new dream. Because I love that track. Just the way it looks. People don't like the country fair style racetracks. They love like the high-end tracks like Daytona now is. Dude, I love the fairgrounds. All the paint that's run away on the walls, don't fix it. Please, do not fix it. Yeah, well, that one was in NASCAR's control. This one was out of our control. But I'm happy, you know, I can't wait to go to SRX at the fairgrounds. I cannot wait. I love the fairgrounds. Like, I love that track. I was walking out. You don't understand how high the banking actually is. We gotta host a fairgrounds event. We have to. I love that track. It's so beautiful. It's an amazing experience. I don't know how many of y'all have been there. I'm happy that I was even able to walk on the track, but I'll never forget just seeing the track for that first time, man. I was nerding out. I wasn't even sure if we were allowed to walk on it. We just decided to walk on it. It was great. I cannot wait to go back. I cannot wait to go back. Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. But yeah, honest to God, I think the fairgrounds is possibly my favorite short track I've been to. It's actually my only short track I've gone to, but dude, it's so cool. I want to see a super late model racer. I want to see an Xfinity race there. Xfinity has to race there. It's so cool. I'm telling you, I love that racetrack. I love this racetrack too that we're at right now. This is Homestead. But man, let me tell you, I was nerding out. I was absolutely just nerding out. See, I'll take this. This is a hot take. I know people are going for the Wilkesboro to be revived. And I think that's cool and all, but I'm telling you, I would love to see the fairgrounds host a NASCAR race. Like, please give us trucks there. Trucks, Xfinity, whatever. I don't care. Just give us something. It's so cool. Maybe now I'm biased, and that's okay. It's okay to be a little biased. I honestly love that racetrack. .243. We're getting ready to roll race number 4. NO9 America fueling victories all year long. The next eTicket event that's being lined up. Let's go ahead and ask you guys, where do you want to see the next eTicket event? Do you want it to be at Darlington? Do you want it to be at Charlotte again? I'm okay with the 2005 or 2007 Coca-Cola 600. Like, I have no problem with that. I know we would have done that, you know, recently, but I am okay with doing that. No problem about it. Yeah, Wilkesboro's definitely on iRacing. Alvis, top of the charts, 32.88. Rodriguez. Down the front stretch, rolling his way around. Yeah, there's Demo sliding his way around as well. Demo's just got to get top 3 right here. Yeah, it's hot, man. It's slick. See how these guys are sliding around? 4 guys rolling around. That's Vila in the 43, technically the 5. As he works his way back down to 1 and 2. You guys want a Darlington event? Okay. Okay, we'll point this out. I'm going to give you a concept for the hardcore viewers that we all love. You ready? This is my concept. 2006 Southern 500, 2005 Ford EcoBoost, or not Ford EcoBoost, secondly Ford 400 at Homestead, 2001 Cracker Barrel 500 at Atlanta. That's another one too. Or Michigan with a car that looks well as the USA 500. What do you think? We've seen a lot of people love USA. I mean, not USA. Well, a lot of people love USA. I love America. But we've seen a lot of people love Michigan when we did it that one time. But I think Atlanta, that Atlanta crowd, a lot of viewers have been liking it. When we do the next 2000s night, we're going to be setting these that lineup up a certain way to see what people like. Kind of like what we did with Indianapolis. We were saying an eTicket event at Michigan. We did an eTicket event at Michigan. I don't know what car would work well there. But yeah, definitely Homestead, Atlanta, Darlington, Charlotte. Those are the main 4. And yes, they're all intermediates because intermediates are awesome. I love intermediates. I would love to have Dover as an event. I would take Dover in the Gen 4. It'd be tough, though. That's the only thing. That would be a very tough race. We need these guys to run Dover a little bit more so they can get used to it. And here's another thing, too. When we pick the schedule, it's not just because we just pick random tracks. Like, we have to make sure it's, you know, car tracks people know or we want people to get to know. And we can test out. Like, race 1 was Talladega. That was the prestige race of the night, right? Race 2 was Daytona. Crazy. Race 3, you know, Dirty Air played a big effect. And then race 4, obviously, came around to be Homestead. But I think 2001 Atlanta would most definitely be the move. I think 2001 Atlanta would be awesome. Drivers rolling their way back around. Ladies and gentlemen, the stand all the way to the outside. Welcome to Homestead. Joyner on the purple. Goes all the way to the outside. Oh, another one we're also looking at is Chicagoland. Chicagoland's another track we are most definitely looking at. And that one's going to be a tough one to get right. Joyner goes top of the charts, just lost it. Oh man. I thought Joyner was going to go number 1. There's Caruso to the outside. Let's ride in board with him. Some people have asked for an Ally 400. I don't think so. I don't think that would work out too well. We gotta let off. Down to 1 and 2. Have a great night, my man. Bristol's definitely still in the cards. And these guys are all rolling their way back around. Darian rolls his way back to the line. Ethan Stanley, Vega, Joyner, 9-12-3 for them. As we get ready to cap off the Monday night action. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in as we've hit well over 10,000 viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back. It's truck night. Unless you guys want 2000s night. Even though I think truck night definitely should be the move. The only thing is we did 2 super speedways, and if we don't do truck night, we have the championship be decided at non-super speedways. Let's ask the viewers here real quick. I know it's about a full week out, but let's ask everyone. Hold on. Let's go ahead and end the poll right here. Now, before I go ahead and put this poll out, I want to point this out. We're going to say the schedule of what we think we would do. If it's truck night, we go Talladega, Charlotte, Homestead, and then we follow it up with a race at Atlanta for the championship, all right? That's what that would be. If we did 2000s night, we would go race 1, Charlotte, race 2. Oh, hold on. This is where it gets interesting. Race 1, Charlotte. Race 2, Dover. Race 3, Homestead. Race 4, Atlanta for the championship. So with that being said, just off of that alone, what do you guys want for the championship? Because it's going to be close. It's going to be between Thurston and Demos. No doubt about it. These guys still rolling their way back around. There's something seriously wrong with the overlays right now. SDK is having a meltdown. So just with that alone, it would not be a super speedway. Oh, Chicagoland. Chicagoland. No, Chicagoland. Chicagoland would be race 2. Chicagoland will be race 2. Dover will be race 3. Atlanta will be race 4. Chicagoland. Chicagoland would be in on it. So 2000, and then we go trucks. Yeah, sorry about that. That was SDK having a meltdown. Let's go at it, boys. Getting ready for round number 4, 70 laps Homestead. Oh, wow. A lot of y'all want 2000s night. Oh my God, a lot of you want 2000s night. Yeah, Dover would be on it. Atlanta would be the finale. We start with Charlotte. My only thing, though, is the 600 will be right after that. So if we don't start with Charlotte, what's another track we can start with? I would love to start with Darlington. We would start with Darlington. We got to go back to Darlington. I don't want to end Darlington that way. We would go back to Darlington for round 1. So instead of Charlotte, then I guess it might be Darlington. But there would not be a super speedway. It would go Darlington, Chicagoland, Dover, and then Atlanta. Let's go at it. D'Angelo, Schmidt, Joyner, Caruso, fast 4. I think that'd be interesting. I think that's a pretty interesting lineup. 1:34 a.m. here on the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. One lap, and then we go around. Frank DeAngelis, Schmidt, Joyner. We're adding it up. DeAngelis wins this race. Demos does not. It will be DeAngelis, Thurston, as well as Demos going for the championship. So this race very much important. Let's go racing. And we'll get the one to go next time by as everyone starts warming up their stuff. Schmidt's got a shot. He's going to be on the front row. But Frank the Tank is going to be down on the inside, and that's where things are going to get interesting. It's an even split. We might just stick with trucks. And just do Talladega race 1 with trucks. Let's go at it. 1 to go. Next time by. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. One to go here. Now, we haven't been to Homestead in a while, let alone Homestead in the day. This track looks unbelievable under the sun in Iracing. Time to get it done right here, right now. DeAngelis, Schmidt, Garuso, Vila. That's your fast four. Let's go ahead and get this one started. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll here at Homestead Miami Speedway. It's round number 4 on the night. 2 by 2. Down into turn number 3 and 4. We've seen Schmidt come close. Same with DeAngelis. We got Garuso and Vila lined up in row number 2. Well, let's go ahead and try this one out for sides. Toyota top, Ford bottom. Let's go through the gears and get this one started. It's been a beautiful night of racing. We've had controversy. It's time to bring them back together to the gears to start it off, light the fuse, and we're rolling from Miami. Schmidt, DeAngelis, Garuso runs wide. They're racing their way down to 1 and 2. It's starting to see West get all the way out of the group. Back to 6. Workman back to 7th. Wheel to wheel. 3 drivers under a blanket. 3 wide. 3 drivers under a blanket for the lead. DeAngelis goes deep sea diving. And Schmidt is stuck around the outside. Garuso is there in the Hooters machine. Toyota top side, drag race, back to the line. It goes to Frank the Tank. He leads that one. They're back to 1 and 2. DeAngelis to the bottom, Schmidt to the outside. And Schmidt's got that run down up the hill. And made that one work. Schmidt down to turn number 3 and 4. And DeAngelis goes right down to that inside. Starting to see Garuso do everything he can around that outside to make it work. Back to the line, Schmidt, DeAngelis, Garuso. Garuso to the bottom of Frank. Schmidt holds on to it, back to 1 and 2. Now these guys doing everything they can right now to find their way around Schmidt. Multi-groove action, that's what you love to see here early on. Schmidt to the outside, Garuso down to the bottom. DeAngelis is gonna make it work around the outside. Now cuts down to the bottom again. And these guys are sliding all the way around. Lap 3 out of 70. You see DeAngelis down on that inside, giving it everything he's got. 227 watching live. You're just joining us. Welcome. Rush hour here from Homestead. Frank goes to the bottom. Schmidt to the outside. Wheel to wheel for the lead. And Frank needs a win right here. This Hero package goes right to his side. Alvis into 3rd. Garuso back to 4th. Swearge into 5th. 1, 2, 3. Schmidt trying to check out. And he gets all the way near that outside wall. DeAngelis down on the inside. Alvis on the outside. It's a huge train of machines way in the back. Yeah, that's the 5 of Vila. Everyone just kind of got stuck together. Walker down the bottom. It's the 12. That's Jaw driving to the end of Vila. Darian not giving him room. 3 wide. Oh, Alvis just dropped back big time. There they are. This is the battle for second. 6 drivers, I believe, under a blanket. Yeah, Swaggy's down that bottom end doing an amazing job. He's going to try to slide back up right here. Frank's not going to let it happen. Schmidt, Garuso, DeAngelis, Alvis. That's your fast 4. Yeah, you see they're trying to make that outside lane work all they can. But it's just not working out whatsoever. Down the back. Schmidt gets out in front. Garuso in 2nd. Alvis trying to get it done. I got something that just threw in my head. Aren't we coming up to the anniversary of the 2020 Dixie Vodka 400? Because if y'all are loving this, we might have to do that. That's unbelievable racing right now. Garuso's back to the outside. Alvis is right with him. Schmidt checks out to about a 110. Garuso on the outside, helped there by Alvis. Should get the run down the hill. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Alvis gets to the quarter panel. Oh, he got sideways down into Swaggy. Caution's gonna wave. Oh man, that just stacked up a ton of these guys. Huge wreck down off turn number 4. Armstrong involved. And just like that, we're under the yellow. Let's go ahead and look back to it. I mean, it looked pretty obvious from what we saw. He got loose. And just like that, just drove into it, and Swaggy was just right there. And there was nowhere for Demos to go at all as he slams the outside safer barrier. And the caution is out right away. And Darren did a really good job finding his way around. Look at that hit, man. Everyone just piled on in. And the yellow is out. Yeah, Swaggy's all destroying the nose. I mean, he just got loose. That's the 24 getting loose on the outside. Trying to do way too much of the power. Swearigan was there, and Demos was there as well. Yeah, you can't make that mistake. I mean, that mistake is crucial for a lot of these guys. Granted, mistakes happen, no doubt about it. I mean, he just got loose and came down the track, but that is just such a weird area that you want to make a mistake on, because usually what guys do is they lock it up. They try to lock it up as much as they can, but Alvis just trying to just drive out of it. And Swaggy doesn't see it coming at all. And there's nothing Swaggy can do. There's nothing Stanley can do. There's nothing anyone around them can do. It's just a tough situation, because when you make a mistake right there, all of a sudden everything just changes. Well, caution is out. Swearigan will be heading his way down pit road, and it looks like he will be stuck. McGlasson out onto the racetrack. Alvis called that one. Or caused that one, should I say. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I think Tyler Tinsley's the greatest admin. He's a great admin. Hey, shout out to Tyler Tinsley right now, being an amazing admin as pit road's open. Drivers coming down in, Alvis coming down in as well after causing a major issue, and Swaggy was just sitting there as we're gonna get ready for a restart. So one yellow in, and someone just blew their engine, and that was Joe West. So everyone gets everything reworked. Schmidt is the man to beat right now, as it's gonna go Schmidt, DeAngelis, Mosteller, as we get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to go back at it. So we're going to get the one to go next time by. Schmidt ran away with it early. The only thing is now DeAngelis is going to be all over him. Demos back to 3rd. Stanley back to 4th. Vila back to 5th. Let's ask some more questions for the viewers. I always love asking questions at this hour because everyone's, for the most part, pretty much focused on it. What do y'all think of a possible Florida 500 move from Daytona to Homestead? Since we've done a bunch of Daytona events. It's up to you. What do y'all think of that? Is he going to be using this aero package, which is shown to do wonders at Homestead? It'll be a 500-mile race around Homestead. We're getting the one to go here, but it's totally up to you all what y'all think about it. Because we have a ton of Daytona events lined up. I'm all good for a Florida 500 here. I have no problem with that. Or at least with the car tomorrow. A car tomorrow, Florida 500 here, I think would actually work very, very well. So we'll keep that one in mind if you guys think it's cool. So you get the one to go. It'll be 60 laps remaining. Schmidt, DeAngelis, Stanley, Mosteller is now your fast 4. Let's get ready to go at it again. Lights are off on the top. The reason why I'm asking that is I know a lot of hardcore viewers aren't a fan of a lot of super speedway events. That's why I haven't done a ton of them. And it's shown to actually work a lot. But it's totally up to you guys because we have a ton of Daytona events lined up. I know some drivers won't be very happy about that. I know some drivers will be ecstatic about it. It all depends on their racing preference. But it's also under the, depending on what the viewers want too. Let's get ready to roll. Schmidt, DeAngelis, Stanley, Mosteller. Fast 4, let's try again. To the gears one more time. We're rolling from Homestead. Yeah, DeAngelis got a great start down the bottom. Makes it work. Stanley runs wide. 3 wide, in fact. Garuso sideways, holds on to it. 3 wide behind. Now a lot of these guys are trying to hold on to what they've got. Sewn up the 14th. DeAngelis into second. Uses the outside lane. Falls in line there with Schmidt. Schmidt all the way to the outside, down into 3 and 4. Demos goes deep sea diving. Stanley gets the run down the hill. Clears them. Stanley now looking at the bottom. Yeah, Stanley's going all for it. Trying to get it done on the inside. DeAngelis on the outside. Does he get the run down the hill? I think Schmidt's just got it made right here. With 23 the difference, now 22. Demos falling in track. Frank cuts in the end of the corner. Down to the middle of 3 and 4. Garuso back in 4th, trying to get the run down the hill. 27 the difference. And you see they're trying everything they can. Look at that spread out. See how Demos goes wide, DeAngelis goes to the bottom. That's what's great about Homestead. Multi-groove racing, and Schmidt knows very well about it. Down the back. DeAngelis trying to hold on. Demos now into 3rd. Yeah, Demos going right back to that outside. $34 the difference. Down the front stretch. Yeah, starting to see Demos try everything he can to find his way around. He's going to go right back to the outside. Demos top side, the squeeze again. Some machines trying to make the move. 3 wide. Yeah, Garuso's kind of stuck in a weird area right here. Not a lot of guys gaining on him. He's not really gaining on anyone else. Finally gets to the underneath Demos. So Demos is going to get the launch off. And Schmidt is just on rails. Demos trying to gain in on him. Oh, Garuso got loose. Darian on a roll, closing in as well. They're all lined up. And you got DeAngelis doing everything he can back down that inside. It's going to be half a second the difference now. Did he stop the bleeding? The answer is no. Lost a lot of time off corner exit. He's got to go to that outside. And Demos knows it too. He's in the fastest on the outside, no doubt about it. 16 out of 70. Schmidt has got it made all the way back to that outside lane through 3 and 4. $54 the difference. Back to the line. Schmidt, DeAngelis, Mosteller, Garuso. That's your fast 4. And starting to see Schmidt do a really good job back on that outside lane. And Garuso is there in 4th, trying to get that launch off. 6-5 the difference. DeAngelis, Demos, 2nd and 3rd. Schmidt there in 1st. And Garuso's doing everything he can to go ahead and work his way back. The only thing is, it's going to be very tough coming down off corner exit. 18 out of 70. DeAngelis can't gain time. The little engine that could. That's Schmidt. What a run for the SKS driver back out front. 18 out of 70. And he's just running away with it. No doubt about it. All these other guys just trying to gain on him. Down the back. 1 out of line, wheel to wheel. That's Vila. Workman to the outside. Can't get it done. Darian on the outside trying to close on in. Yeah, now 66 is the difference. We wonder if Schmidt wore out those tires. 19 out of 70. 80 the difference. And Darian's back to that outside, trying to do everything he can to work his way around that outside lane. The only thing is, 6 is back to the difference. I think DeAngelis got to start using that outside lane, including as time starts to run away. Armstrong on the move, up to 6. Wheel to wheel here with Stanley. And Stanley has no forward momentum at all. After he cracked that outside wall, killed all that damage on the right side, he has been going absolutely nowhere. Oh, they just made contact. Contact for them. This is what's going down up front. DeAngelis, Garuso, Mosteller now into 3rd. And you see Demos goes all the way down to the bottom end. 7-5 the difference. Now 8. DeAngelis trying to gain in, but Schmidt is getting all the way up near that grip strip and trying to make it a difference. And he continues to rim ride that outside, just no one's able to catch him up there. 7, 8. 8 now the difference again. Garuso back to 3rd. Mosteller back to 4th. Armstrong back within 5th. And Schmidt starting to pull away, but the only thing is, DeAngelis starting to find some speed again. 8-5 the difference. Garuso into 3rd. Found his way around Mosteller. Demos back down the inside. Caruso's in the outside wall. That's a big, big hit there for that Toyota. Wheel to wheel. Caruso on the outside. Mosteller on the bottom. And he's still trying to get up that outside lane. He's doing a really good job of it. DeAngelis just gained in big time there on Schmidt. Oh, Schmidt got on the wall, I think. We'll have to find out here in just a moment. Vila gets back out on the racing surface. 6-3 the difference. DeAngelis driving it in deep. Schmidt to the outside. He did not get into the outside wall. He just lost a lot of speed as the tires start to wear. That's the thing about Homestead. You'll be surprised when these tires start wearing, everything starts to change. You find the drivers that are good versus the drivers that aren't. DeAngelis needs to win. No doubt about it. Needs to come home a winner right here. The only thing is, Schmidt's going trophy hunting. Now 30's the difference. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Schmidt up against the grip strip. Mosteller rolling his way around. DeAngelis down to the bottom. 22 the difference. He's making up a lot of time on that bottom end. DeAngelis closes in. Everyone else finds their way back to the banking. It's tire saving time as they race their way back to 1 and 2. You see they're doing everything they can. The only thing is DeAngelis really close in. Schmidt had to go in and change his lane. 29, 28, now the difference. Down to a 25. They're doing everything they can. The only thing is Schmidt's going right back to the outside. Schmidt to the outside. DeAngelis on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, down on turn number 4. Schmidt gets the run down the hill and holds on to the position. Great move, holding on to that. Well, the thing is, DeAngelis going right back down that bottom. DeAngelis to the bottom end. Schmidt gets the launch down off corner exit. Wheel to wheel. Yeah, 1 caution, 25 laps, and you just see Schmidt's doing everything he can around that outside to get that launch once again. I think DeAngelis is going to clear, and he will. DeAngelis, new race leader. We're going to see what this drive can do, though, for Schmidt. He's going to be perfectly lined up for him. Goes back to the outside, loses valuable time. Garuso on the bottom end. Wheel to wheel, that's for 2nd. Joey Stone is on a roll. He just got up to 8th. And still works his way forward. Right now he's lined up right behind Gilliam. This is now the battle for 6. Schmidt going again around the outside. Down off corner exit, Armstrong right in the mix. Yeah, they're doing everything they can. Look at them flaring out. Schmidt now goes top side. Garuso down within a 3-4. I think he's got what it's made. I mean, the only thing is Garuso's got to get a little bit more help on corner exit from his car. He's got Armstrong in line. DeAngelis just took the lead. Remember, he had to go wheel to wheel for it. You don't know how much it treaded for him. And now here comes Garuso there in 2nd. He's going to put a big slide here on the 20. Armstrong can't clear. 28 out of 70. Yeah, Schmidt burned those tires up. For the ones that are wondering why he got to such a big lead, DeAngelis was saving those tires. 28 out of 70. Down the back. And Garuso is going to find himself to clear on Armstrong. Mack down to turn number 3 and 4. Armstrong goes back to the outside. And Demos goes right back down to the bottom. 24 the difference. You see DeAngelis starting to see the guys that are coming behind him. Down off turn number 4. Caruso now down within a 2-4. Top 4, top 5 under a blanket. Let's look back even more. More wheel-to-wheel action behind. And you see Gilliam starting to try to pull away here. And that 24, the only thing is Stone's down on the bottom. Joey Stone to the inside, can't catch a break, not gonna happen. Workman on the outside, Gilliam back in line. And they go right back to that outside lane. And that's what's been working for him for a while. 40 to go. DeAngelis is your race leader. Caruso now losing time. Who's saving tires versus who's not? Joseph Armstrong. Does the winless streak end here? We're about to find out. Oh man, Caruso got very loose down off corner exit. It allows Armstrong to get right down to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. New driver in the catbird seat as Caruso goes into the outside wall. Armstrong P2. Yeah, doing a really good job now. I think Armstrong's got a shot to catch DeAngelis. He's been making up the most time on that 69, no doubt about it. 6 the difference. Trying to close back in. Caruso there in third. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Armstrong gets down within a 7, maybe a 6-8, 6-7 now. Caruso tries around the outside. Armstrong closes in the gap. He blinks once, 6 is the difference. Yeah, he's gonna catch him, no doubt about it. DeAngelis might just be a sitting duck here. I don't know how he's gonna be able to hold on to it, because Armstrong is just wicked fast right now. Now that internet's starting to be an issue though for that 20. Down the back. Frank DeAngelis holding on to about a 6-4. He runs a higher lane there than Armstrong. Armstrong goes deep sea diving and has 2 drivers in line with him. Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job, including down off corner exit. Armstrong continues to blink. Caruso follows in line. And it's not helping him out at all, that blinking. He's starting to see DeAngelis able to get an advantage. Every time he blinks, Armstrong loses a little bit of time. 6 the difference again. Lap traffic in front. That's going to go ahead and be the 5. I believe that is Nicholas Hook. It sure is. All the way down to the inside. So Nicholas Hook's down on the bottom. Armstrong 7 back. That blinking isn't helping anything. As the more he blinks, the more he lags, the less draft he's able to get from the driver in front. And that is what's definitely making the difference. DeAngelis to the bottom, to the outside goes the 5. Caruso in third, trying to hold on to her. Yeah, he's blinking as well. Joey Stone found a way around Gilliam. He's now into 7th. Workman there into 6th. Armstrong now in still holding on to that 2nd spot, but the wheel-to-wheel is going to go with Joe West. Ja finds his way around. Schmidt not making it easy. Now these guys will continue to go wheel-to-wheel down into 1 and 2. Difficult indeed. Schmidt to the bottom, West to the outside. The launch of the toe. Oh, we got an incident. Down to the inside again, goes to 24. Single car spin, no other problem. We stay green. And Armstrong's now closing back in. Back to about a 5. Now these guys might have to make their way down pit road. We're about to find out here in just a moment. Frank DeAngelis gets to the line. It's a 36-70 for him. Wheel to wheel, West and Schmidt continue to go at it. Yeah, you're starting to see Schmidt do a really good job back to that middle lane. And Joe West, man, he's sideways. These tires are wearing big time. Workman's got company. It's Stone. Stone finds himself to the rear end of that 42, and as time starts to deplete, half a second the difference for the lead. Once again, Demos needs 3rd. He needs to get 3rd. He didn't get it there at Darlington. He needs to get it here. Armstrong back to the outside. 4-7 the difference for the 20. So Stone is rolling. Demos knows the tail of Caruso now. That's going to be the battle for 3rd. Down into 3 and 4, Joseph Armstrong. Another blink by the 20. And the internet's not helping him out. Half a second. Gets to run down the hill, gets down within a 4 flat. Oh man, gained a full 10th in a straightaway. Yeah, DeAngelis has company. This isn't going too good for that 69. He's got to watch out because that 20 is hauling, and he's hauling fast. Down the back. And down into turn number 3 and 4, Frank DeAngelis on the outside lane has the lead gone to about a 3. More wheel to wheel to the outside. That goes the way of Garuso. Demos needs third. This is the wheel to wheel battle. One spot makes the difference for the 87. Nothing's going to happen though. DeAngelis on the outside, Armstrong at the bottom. Wheel to wheel, this will go for the lead. 30 to go, not this time by, but next time by. 39 out of 70. DeAngelis to the outside, Armstrong to the bottom. They're doing everything they can right here. This is wheel to wheel. Armstrong giving everything he can. DeAngelis holds on. Next time by, 30 to go. And you see he's trying everything. Armstrong's going to probably try to send it in deep right here. Don't think it's going to work. Drives it in deep on the bottom. Shortcut the corner. It's going to work. Maybe, maybe not. Not going to happen. DeAngelis gets the run down the hill. A lot of these guys coming down pit road. Armstrong to the inside. DeAngelis to the outside. 16 the difference. Down to 10. He's got to find a way around. I think he's got to work his way right to that quarter panel. He's trying to squeeze him to that outside wall. Force that 69 into a big, big problem. Armstrong drives it in deep. DeAngelis gets up near the grip strip. It's going to work out. This is the battle for the lead. Yeah, it's been an unbelievable race so far. Then you got Demos, you got Garuso, they're lined up as well. Armstrong sends it in deep once more. New race leader, it's the Toyota, not so fast. DeAngelis got it back. Side by side of the line. And he's trying everything he can right now. Armstrong not giving up on that bottom. DeAngelis not giving up on the outside. Run down the hill, give it to the 69. Armstrong wasn't able to hold on to it. Now, this is unbelievable racing. 42 out of 70. Joseph Armstrong to the bottom of the track, trying to clear again on DeAngelis. Slides up a lane, make it 2. New race leader, it's Toyota. DeAngelis wants it again on the bottom. He ain't giving up, and he just got it back. Armstrong bamboozled. DeAngelis delighted. Back down to the inside. Now they're going to try the switch up again. And now Armstrong goes right back down to the bottom. And DeAngelis got to watch out. He's got to slide up right in front of him. Oh, man, he might have just tagged the wall. It's allowing Demos to close in. .44 out of 70. DeAngelis down to the bottom. And Armstrong's going to go right to that outside. Garuso goes to 4th. Demos to 3rd. But let's try this. How about we do race 5 Atlanta with these cars? Because if the racing is great here, Atlanta's got to be unbelievable. DeAngelis trying again. Slides up in front of Armstrong. That's going to be close. Well, that was a 4-way battle for the lead. And they're hauling their way back around. Next time by, 25 to go. Stone there in 6, about to knock in the top 5. We get a restart. That changes everything. Garuso sideways. Stone on a roll, and there he is, closing in there into the 6th place spot. And he's still got to find his way around Schmidt, and he just did. Armstrong outside, DeAngelis. No forward momentum. The momentum carries to the 20, wheel to wheel. 25 laps to go. Armstrong takes the lead. And it's top 4 under a hole right now. Down into turn number 1 and 2. And you see how they're running. Watch this. Armstrong loses a lot of forward momentum down off turn number 2. DeAngelis just carries all that forward momentum down the back. So all the difference down to 10. DeAngelis runs right to the end. Where did Demos come from? Down to the bottom, sends it in deep. And needs to win. No doubt about it. Those 5 points will be huge heading into Tuesday. Demos in the second, not able to hold on to it. 24 to go. And Garuso is just watching on there in that 4th place spot. You continue to watch some more. Armstrong holding on to it down off turn number 2. DeAngelis, Mosteller, wheel to wheel. And St. Armstrong's doing a really good job. On that outside, he's got to keep that lag under control though. DeAngelis down to the inside. He's coming to pit road. Frank DeAngelis on pit road. We have a tire lottery. That's going to be big. It's going to be a big undercut. And now Demos has got to hold on. Trying to find his way around Armstrong. So as DeAngelis comes into pit, you wonder who's going to save the most and who's going to try to go the distance. Armstrong leads down to 3 and 4. Demos now in the catbird seat. Garuso into the top 3. And it's going to be a bold move here by DeAngelis. Remember, he's another one that really needs a W. But with 22 laps to go, all eyes are on Joseph Armstrong, your race leader. Pit stops being made. DeAngelis comes out. He undercuts the entire field. Does everyone stay out? That's the real question. And we also might have a fuel mileage underhand. We're going to keep that one in mind. Demos driving it in deep down into 3 and 4. Armstrong having to hold on to it here. That's still 22 to go. Everyone's trying to hold on. You saw all those guys that came down pit road. What a race we've had here. 1 caution, 21 laps to go. Demos goes to the bottom. Armstrong makes it work on the outside. 30 the difference. Yeah, he's stuck. He got that one machine on the outside. That's a 38. That's Quinn. Quinn to the outside. That's the lap machine. Fresher tires. Will find his way around Armstrong. Garuso trying to hold on, and that's the real thing that we continue to watch. Demos is back within a 2.7 down on the bottom. Lap machines in this mix as well. They all have fresher tires as they have undercut the entire front pack. Joyner trying to find his way around. Same with Schmidt. This is 3 wide. And they're going to go at it with Garuso and Mosteller. Armstrong will survive, but those 2 machines will unlap themselves. Yeah, this is going to be a big finish. 19 to go. And there's Frank DeAngelis. Came down pit road, fresh tires are on. And Armstrong's there back to the outside. Garuso now moves into second. Mosteller dropping back. Armstrong down off turn number 2. Six the difference. I think it's time to come to pit road. If you don't plan on going all the way, now's the time to do it, because if you do not, it's not going to work out for you. 1 sliding bottom, Cooper Glick. We stay green, 18 to go. See Demos doing everything he can back through that middle. Looks back to that outside lane. The only thing is Garuso is 1 step ahead now. Matt Hooters Toyota run down the hill. Yes, sir. Can't close in on Armstrong. And Armstrong's actually using the lap machines to his advantage. Here's the only thing. 40 is the difference. When do you come to pit road, or if you even come to pit road? That's the question. As I know Stone's going to go all the way. And it's top 3. I don't know. I think Demos might try to go all the way as well. Garuso down within a 2-3. Armstrong fading. Yeah, 33 is the difference. And here's the thing, DeAngelis came out in front of the leaders, and he's already making up a ton of time. These tires will be stone destroyed by the time we get the 3 to go. And he's gaining on him big time. Look at that, left side of your screen, all the way back down within a 28. Still a long way to go. But the question is, will these guys come down to pit road? 30 to difference for Caruso. Armstrong back to the middle, trying to hold on to her. Down on turn number 2. Demo sliding, Caruso sliding, everyone running on rim down the back. Molina on pit road. Oh, we might have some takers coming this time by. Demo slow down on the bottom. Is it going to happen? No, he's just going to try a shortcut down underneath Caruso. Will not work at all. Armstrong has the lead sucked down between 13. Caruso drives it in deep. Down into 3 and 4, make that 1 and 2. Caruso takes the lead from Armstrong. Armstrong's got to fight back on that outside Toyota drag race. Not giving him the room. Armstrong down the lane. He's going to try to pin him right here. Caruso there. Armstrong trying to pin. 14 laps to go from Homestead. Caruso back around the outside, crossover down to the bottom. Drives it in deep to 1 and 2. Armstrong can't hold. The last-ditch effort for the 20 will be the run down the hill, down off 2. Will it work? Maybe, because Caruso got loose. Slide job. Armstrong all over him. And no one's given any type of room. Armstrong back to the lead on the bottom. Oh, man. What a race we have here. Caruso down to the bottom again. Contact. And Demo's just watching on, half a second back. 13 to go. Yeah, they're not pitting. They're not pitting at all. They're going to go all the way to the end. Caruso takes the lead. Armstrong's going to get a run right here. He's going to send it down into 3 and 4. No doubt about it. With 6 being the difference, he will go wheel to wheel once again. This time he didn't send it, though. He's going to pin him high. Demos will take the advantage. Caruso on the grip strip. Gets what he needs. Drive off, never mind. Gets sideways. Armstrong looks around the outside. Now looks to the inside. Armstrong with the lead back. Have you ever seen this? Down to 1 and 2. 12 to go. And they're going at it. Caruso has to get that 20 undone. Armstrong holds on to it down the back. Caruso is there. Sends it in deep. Armstrong blinked once. Does he come back? He does. Caruso to the bottom. Slams the door shut. Armstrong opens it up. The crossover. The switch up. The drag race goes to the 20. 11 to go. Oh, this is unbelievable. Now, it's going to be a bad situation here for DeAngelis. 20 seconds back. That's it. He's going to get a caution. They are not pitting. They're going to let this thing run out to the tires pop. Block once. Block twice. Not going to work. Wheel to wheel down to 3. Armstrong drives it in deep. More machines rolling around. Demos loses a ton of time. It's going to come down between the top 2. 10 to go. Caruso down to the inside. Armstrong on the outside. Who gets the launch? It goes the way of the 20. And he got the launch right there. He's got it made. Caruso's not going to give it up. What a battle. What a race. 5 the difference. Dead even. Caruso takes it down to the bottom. Shortest way around. The launch will be given back to the 20. It's a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Toyota on Toyota. Give it to Armstrong. And that's... Oh, they wrecked him. He wrecked him. Armstrong spins down into the grass. Comes back across. And the caution's going to wave with 9 to go. Uh-oh. Oh, man, this is going on TikTok. What a drive. And for the ones that are wondering, I know people are going to say, why did you throw the yellow? That's for the lead. That's for the win. You got to throw that. Oh my gosh. What a ride. They're going at it. Joey Stone's gonna be in the mix. Let's watch back to it right here. We're gonna try to get a better view. It's gonna be tough to get a better view. So they're wheel to wheel at this moment. No, that's not a good view. Let's go ahead and try it again. Definitely not a good view. So this was the interesting part right here. So they come down off turn number 4. Look at the run that 20 just gets. Unbelievable. Garusso's going to go to side draft and just came up into him. Armstrong gets turned. And luckily, he did not hit anything. They're all going to come for tires. He will not lose a lot of spots, so he will restart up front. But wow. This will change everything because now everyone's going to be on fresh rubber. Yeah, it's money stop time. We don't want to miss this one whatsoever. Here they come. They're coming down in. Need a good pit stop right here, right now. And Joey Stone's back in this mix. And this is shaping up to definitely be a classic. No doubt about it. DeAngelis, 4 tires on, and away he goes. Race off pit road. It's going to go to Garusso. Second's going to go Demos. Third's going to go Workman. Joey Stone got caught up in the pits. Let's get ready to go again. All right, 7 to go. It's going to be a crazy restart. And this is why you watch NR Night in America. And this is why Homestead's getting an event. We might have to do an event with the Gen 6. Well, let's get ready to go again. It's the fabulous Frank DeAngelis getting a shot at her one more time. Joseph Armstrong will be restarting up front. Due to the caution coming out, everything was frozen, and due to a lot of drivers being a lap down, this changes everything. Molina's staying out. I think he pit right when that happened. We're going to go around one more time. We're going to restart here soon. And we're going to check to make sure Molina wasn't one lap down. If he was one lap down, he will not be up front. He was not. Molina was not one lap down. We'll get the one to go here. And he's staying out because he pit before they all came apart. This might run right into his vicinity. We're about to find out right here. It's going to be a big restart. 6 to go. Time to get it done. We restart with 6. We then go to 5. 2 cautions tonight. It's been a fairly clean race, and it's been an amazing race, no doubt about it. But it's time to end this one right here. End it on the high note with how great this race has been. Molina on the bottom, Garusso on the outside, Mosteller, Armstrong, fast 4, pace car makes the hard left onto pit road. Grab a gear one more time, because we're rolling deep in Homestead. Armstrong goes down low, 3 wide. And Garusso's gonna be right there, back around that outside lane. Mosteller, 3 wide, Schmidt sliding up. Garusso down the backstretch, holds on to the lead. Through 3 and 4. Schmidt drives it in deep, 3 wide. He's the best on the fresh tires. 3 wide, Armstrong in the middle. Garusso gets the launch. No doubt about it. Toyota 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. And Demos, the lone Chevy in the fast 4. He's there as well. Armstrong down to the inside, goes deep sea diving. Caruso around the outside, trying to make it work. Gets the launch off. Contact. Wreck in the back. We're going to overtime. Yeah, that's a huge wreck back there. Cooper Glick involved. Joey Stone destroyed. And we will have a restart. Yeah, Molina was just on worn tires. That's exactly what happened when you're on worn tires. I mean, you can see some people are not very happy. Cooper Glick not happy with Molina at all. That probably just costing them all their race. Let's see it. And he's running that outside, gets into the outside wall on the worn tires, trying to make something work. Joey Stone runs dead in the back of him. Oh, just a chain effect. And there was nowhere for absolutely anyone to go, and that Sirius XM7 just takes out some heavy hitters that could have been underdogs in the last 4 laps of that run. Walker junked as well. All these other machines find their way through. Cooper Glick destroyed, clearly not happy with Molina. And just like that, we're going to OT. Garuso, Armstrong, Schmidt, Mosteller. That's now your top 4. As pit road's very much alive, we're going to get ready to go at it again. Remember, they got to get back around for this race to be official. What a ride, what a drive, and no doubt about it, this has been an unbelievable night. It's been unbelievable. And a tough break there for Stone. He made up a ton of time, and Molina just could not judge it right there on those worn tires, and that's what just ended up giving it away for him. So we have a shot right here. Let's go through it. DeAngelis needs to win. Case closed. Needs to go out a winner. Demos needs to get 3rd. Armstrong needs to win. He's another one very much in this championship battle. As I now say psych, because that was not true. Garuso needs something to go his way. Let's get ready for it. So we get the one to go here. Sound the siren. Garuso on edge to win his first ever NR Night in America race. Demo selects the inside lane, Schmidt the outside lane. And we're going to be watching Garuso all the way around this track, because it's going to be a wild one, that's for sure. It's time to sound the siren as race 4 undoubtedly be, wow, that wasn't even a word, without a doubt, will be race of the night. Yeah, it's going to be big right here. I mean, Garuso's going to be right on that front row with Armstrong. Schmidt's going to be there in 3rd. You wonder what these guys are going to do down to turn number 1 and 2. That is the big question, because this is going to be it. You're going to have 2 laps to go, and someone's going to come out that 4th turn a winner. We've seen craziness, and I mean craziness, unfold at Homestead before. We've seen photo finishes. We've seen so many great moments, but now we're going to have a shot to watch a classic. Garuso, Armstrong, row 1, Schmidt, Mosteller, row 2. Grab a gear, because it's 2 to go from Miami. Toyota front row, we're rolling deep. Garuso got one heck of a run. Armstrong down that bottom end. Wheel to wheel, down into turn number 1 and 2. Garuso, top side, trying to get the run down the hill. Armstrong tries to squeeze. Mosteller sideways, he saves it. Through 3 and 4. Yeah, Schmidt's got a shot too. Armstrong goes deep sea diving. Armstrong drives it in deep. Garuso is there. Contact, the leaders make contact. Into the outside wall. The caution will not be able to come out in time. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Miami. Demos just took this lead. It's 3 wide down to 1 and 2. Stanley down on the bottom. Mosteller in the middle. DeAngelis on the outside. Down the backstretch for the final time. And into 3 and 4. Demos sends it in deep. Stanley is there. They make contact. Frank DeAngelis, you are ridiculous. Steals one here in Miami. Wow. Demos did not score points. We have a tight battle heading into Tuesday. Unbelievable. What a drive. Frank the Tank. Race of the night, no matter what side you're on. Frank the Tank. Oh, we got problems. Caruso ain't too happy there with Armstrong. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Have you ever? This was the drive of the night for Frank DeAngelis. 2 wins out of 4, and he will be heading into Tuesday night a championship contender. Burning it down in Homestead, Miami, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Unbelievable. Frank DeAngelis, victorious. Burn it down. Don't stop. Wow. Race of the night. That was just race of the night. Let's watch back. Let's watch back. This is the restart. This is where it's important. Armstrong's on that bottom. I cannot believe. I gotta put a tweet out. Happy 1-year event, our night in America. This is the big part right here. Look at this. Armstrong came up. Schmidt is there. He has a shot. Closes back in. Armstrong goes down to the bottom of the track. And you can just see that 82's trying to hold on to it on that outside lane. Armstrong slides up. Clears himself on Caruso, and he's, oh man. Nowhere for Schmidt to go. Demos just gets by. And the entire field just imploded. But with it being 1 to go, race ends under checkered, and this was the 3-wide move. Demos to the middle. Wow. Here's another thing too. Frank DeAngelis could very easily win the next race, which is a sprint race, and he will then be on the doorstep of Demo. So the next race is actually very important. Look at this. Stanley went to the bottom. What a move by this 91. Demos has to go ahead and squeeze him if he wants to win, and it gave DeAngelis the real estate of a lifetime. And he just scoots on the way. The fabulous Frank DeAngelis goes to victory lane. Wow. Unbelievable. We got to talk with your winner. Who doesn't love 2:30 a.m. racing? Come on now. Top 3 get a point. Third gets a point. Let's talk to him. Let's go talk to King Henry. You are unbelievable, aren't you? You are just unbelievable. Frank the Tank is the John you got to copy.
Yeah, you got a copy.
2 wins. You're in championship contention. If you do race 5, it's a sprint race. And it looks to possible. We're probably going to change up to Atlanta. Probably do a 30-lap race at Atlanta to call it a night. That's 5 points. You could...
What cars?
Gen 6.
All right, I was going to go to bed, but never mind.
Well, anyways, at the end of the day, this is going to be it right here. This is big. Because now you're on the doorstep of Mosteller. Demos did not score a single point that entire race. Walk me through it. That's the real thing.
Race started simple. Avoid getting wrecked. Run bottom, save tires. Got the lead because of it. Me and Armstrong had a hell of a battle. I was originally looking, we were like 2 to 3 laps, barely to the good on fuel. But I was doing some calculations, and our tires were about 1.5 to 2 seconds slower and getting slower. So I tried to slow the whole field down as much as I can with my battling antics. Pitted once they all got clumped up. If that yellow didn't come out, I was on track. I was getting 2.5 seconds a lap. I probably would have gotten there, maybe gotten the win if it went green, but racing gods played a factor, and I got the win anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead and point this out, my man. I have no idea how you got that done, but that last 25 laps are going on TikTok because that was unbelievable. I feel so bad for Garuso. I know you don't because you won the damn race, but unbelievable. Unbelievable drive at the end of that one. That was easily possibly race of the night. That and Talladega, races of the night. Walk me through this one as well. You said you were going to be possibly the guy to watch for heading into the championship night. Now you are, because we got a 30-lap race from Atlanta. Demos didn't score points. You're there. Do you think you got a shot?
If I'm at least, it's got to be what, like an 8-7 point gap?
It's a 10-point gap. You win this one, it changes the 5.
And there's no other streams of the month? Or?
Until Tuesday. Tuesday's going to be it.
All right.
But Tuesday's trucks. Well, they're going at it in the chat. What did you see? What did you see? How was the drama, too, from your point of view?
I don't know, because I was like 20 seconds back and gaining when the incident for the lead happened, but according to Joe, he said he just got wrecked. And coming to the white, I guess he tried to pass him. Minor misjudgment, but he probably didn't care because it was against him. So I don't really care. They can battle all they want. I've been in that position before, but being in the position of winning because of the beef is way better than being in the beef.
I mean, it's a lot of fun. I mean, a lot of people aren't happy with what Armstrong did. Some people, obviously you probably are because you came out victorious on that one, but it's been a fun night, no doubt about it. Some of these guys definitely got to the bad end of that, but what a race, what a drive on that point. But how about this one? No doubt about it, we need to make Homestead the next event. No doubt about it. Heading into the summer months, it's time to go in and do it. What do you think of the Florida 500 going to Homestead?
I wouldn't mind it. I'm just happy. I've been clamoring. I've been begging for a Homestead event, whether it's a COT, the ARCA, Gen 6, hell, even the next gen. It's just probably the best track on the sim, hands down.
I agree with that. I'm biased too. I'm a biased person from Miami, or well, we'll see, because at the end of this stream, everything gets taken down. But what a night. Won it at Homestead in amazing fashion, drama-filled action, and that was awesome right there. And we'll see what you can do from here on out.
Thank you.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, round 4 comes to a close. And we're going to get ready to go ahead and check this one out from here on out. But it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all rolls through. I think that was race of the night. Obviously, Armstrong very much, you know, went up into him. Some saying hack strong, some people not happy with him. It's a community, man. It's a community. This isn't a league. Well, let's get ready to go ahead and do it. Lining everything back up, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go again. That was unbelievable. I'm going to be talking about that one for a while. I think that was possibly top 10 race. Top 10 race, easily, in my opinion. I know some people will say something different because they wanted the etiquette at the end. The etiquette was close. Obviously, the wreck was huge, and you know, things didn't go the way that some people expected, but you know what? It had people talking. That's what's most important about it. It was a lot of fun to go ahead and commentate as well, at least from my end. Trying to get the Atlanta Quad Oval setups on before we go racing as we get ready to go at it. What a night. What a drive for so many. And now Frank DeAngelis on the doorstep. There are Demos. He'll get his 100%. Oh, we got tempers in the chat. That's a part of it. That's a part of the game. If he were going to rough you up, you got to rough him up back. I mean, that's just wild right there. I mean, we've had wild finishes before. I'm not in the driver's seat, so I understand that if Grusso's very pissed off. Because, I mean, if that happened to me, I wouldn't be too pleased either. But for the broadcast side, I thought that was wild. If I saw that in person, I would have lost it. That was unbelievable. No doubt about it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and do it. This is awesome, man. What a night. Darlington did not end the way it wanted to. Definitely a sour bland in the mouth, and Daytona had too many wrecks, but Homestead, dude, let's go. That was awesome. 30 laps, Atlanta. It will be a sprint race, and it will determine everything tonight. Let's go ahead and do it right here, right now, at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Thank you to everyone that is joining tonight. Super Chat became a member because we got 30 laps from Atlanta. Let's roll. Session is up. Password's IDK. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in also tonight, man. This is unbelievable. A lot of people aren't happy about it. Some people are not happy with Armstrong's, but you can't lie. That race was pretty cool. It was a really good race from that standpoint. Race of the night to me. I think actually, no, let me rephrase. I think Talladega might have been still race of the night. Talladega was really good. So the reason why we're not doing those short tracks is because remember last time we did a short track at race 5? Too many problems. I'm being proactive here. I know we did the voting stuff, and it's very not right of me to go against that. But here's why we're doing race 5 Atlanta. We do not want a repeat of what happened at Wilkesboro. We do not want a repeat of what happens at short tracks when we do them at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because when we do that, everybody just wants to wreck. 2 streams in a row, we did a short track as race 5. 2 streams in a row, race 5 ended with a sour bland in the mouth. We just don't want that. We want it to end on a high note. Let's end it on a high note. Last time we did Indy race 5 and end on a high note. We're ending on the high note right here. Atlanta is unbelievable. Let's get ready for it, man. Let's really go ahead and get ready for it because we're going to turn the F1 on, and let's go ahead and get it done right here. Frank DeAngelis, ball is in your court. Demos. I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting for Daniel Mosteller because he has the championship lead. Will he hold on to said championship lead is the real question. Walker, Mosteller, Gilliam, Ethan Stanley, all these guys loaded in. Frank DeAngelis, Caruso is back. Armstrong, Joe West. And we'll see how this all goes. And admins are discussing certain things about certain drivers as usual. This is old Atlanta. Yes, old Atlanta. Old Atlanta. We have not done New Atlanta once in our Night in America. At some point we will, but we don't plan on doing it right now. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in again tonight. 11,000. I mean, it's been one heck of a night, one heck of a stream. We've been loving every single moment of it. Let's go at it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. When I put that message out, it was definitely when that's oh, okay, hold on. Let's see something here real quick. We're having to go ahead and talk to admins. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Cars on track. And it's time to roll out. Let's roll. Welcome to Atlanta. Max Swearigan with a shot. It's 30 laps here. It's a sprint race to go ahead and end the night, round 5. And Swaggy's already onto the high banks. And this is where he will be holding that championship. Whether it's Gen 4 or trucks. It looks like it might be truck night, though. We're ready for it. Trust me, we've never had a bad old Atlanta race in our Night in America. You're in for a treat. A lot of people underestimate it. Swaggy's got a shot to go in and get 5. He's also in points contention. I actually just forgot to talk about that. Max Swearigan, if he wins this, he will be just 3 back to Demos. So Max is in points contention. He's in the mix. And now we get ready to roll. Demos, there in the 87 machine. Let's get ready to roll out. Yeah, he's ready to roll around back down to the bottom. We're ready to go for it. I'm ready to go for it. Round 5. And this will size everything up heading into Tuesday, because we are going to have a championship battle of a lifetime right here. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Let them roll. Don't put a limit on horsepower at New Atlanta. Let's see how it goes. How about that? Everyone starts rolling way around the track. It's only 30 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. Should be a wild one. Everyone else locking back around. So they will get a couple shots at this. Quinn bringing his way to the track as well. Armstrong goes number 1, Walker 2nd, West 3rd. Wow, that was unbelievable. 440 left, 440 left. Yeah, Walker's moving his way down the backstretch. Working his way back around. Four minutes left before we go racing. Walker sliding down to the infield. Garuso is back. Gilliam working his way around as well. Darian has a shot to get another win. Yeah, this is actually one of his better tracks, so we're going to keep an eye on Darian definitely tonight with 3 minutes left before we go roll out. Well, it's been a fun night, that's without a doubt. But the night's just started and we're getting ready to go back racing. Who's ready for it? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Swaggy just went to 3rd. That's big. I think Walker's got a good shot as well. There's only 30 laps. So this race might end fairly quickly. $230. And we're actually going to go ahead and check here how many guys we got. I know it's going to be a limited field, but that's why we're doing the quick race. I think we're going to be right at 20. Should be interesting. Let's roll. If you want to join in, password IDK. Let's go ahead and do it. One of those nights, isn't it? Where you can have a very wonky race here and there, but you'll have a couple good races. And how about this? Garuso goes top of the charts. Garuso going number 1 as we get ready to end this one here. 30 laps at Atlanta. Round 5. And DeAngelis just jumped to 6. I don't know if he'll have race-winning pace. Demos is 12. He needs a point. He just went to 9th. All right, so Demos is at least a top 10 driver on speed alone. DeAngelis is 6. He does have toe here, and it won't work out for him at all. Letting these guys get their last shot in before we set the field and we go racing. This will be the decider before we head into Tuesday, because Tuesday it's going to be tight. No doubt about it. Garuso and Armstrong on the front row, at least for practice. That's something to say. Joyner rolling his way around. Welcome to Atlanta. As Gilliam works his way around the racetrack, 22 seconds left. Well, it's going to be a wild one, that's for sure. Everyone else lined up on pit road as we get ready to qualify. Qualifying, getting ready to go underway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting lineup for sure as we get ready to go at it from Atlanta. Great racetrack. We'll be hosting the finale for NR Night in America. Now it is time to get it done. Walker working his way down on the start-finish line. Schmidt making his way onto the racetrack. Yeah, he works his way down the backstretch. Old Atlanta. We love Old Atlanta. Walker working his way around. Same with Schmidt, all the way to the outside. Old Atlanta for NR Night in America is good, trust me. We've always had great racing. Schmidt on the outside, rolling deep. So he's working his way down the backstretch. More guys rolling around as well. There's single car qualifying. Swearingen the only one that went bottom. Oh. And that goes hooked down to the inside. As a lot of these guys start rolling around. There's Joseph Armstrong. Not exactly on the best of terms with some of these guys. And there's Wes. Schmidt, top of the charts. And Armstrong's now in the purple. He might go number 1. He does. Joseph Armstrong, 37.99. Demos goes 3rd. Yeah, Schmidt's going to go back to 2nd. Now 3rd. Cooper Glick to 9th. Demos outside wall. Don't know if he got a time in yet or not, but Darian's about to get a time right here. Demos did not get a time, but no, yes he did. He went 4th. Demos goes P4. Frank DeAngelis, top of the charts. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Is he going to win this race? Is he going to win this race? Is he going to go 3 for 5? He's going to go 3 for 5, isn't he? If Frank wins this race, you better tune in Tuesday, because it's going to be a wild, wild race. Darian goes 10th. And that one, I believe that's Joe West. No, it's actually Swagger. Cooper Glick sideways. Garuso at the line. No time just yet. Frank DeAngelis has a really good shot at going number 1. Garuso outside wall, starts from the tail end of the longest line. 15 have qualified. DeAngelis, Armstrong, Schmidt, Mosteller, Barry, West, Stanley, Swearingen, McLaughlin, Gilliams, Jackson, Glick, Quinn, Swugar, and Walker. And that's your top 15. Everyone else has slammed the outside wall. We're ready to roll. We are going right away. We're not waiting. And Gurso might have another shot here. About to find out. All depends on how many laps he has left. Yeah, he does a really good job back around that outside. Garuso back to the line. Toyota. 37.68 was the time to beat. He might have one more lap to get it done. We're about to find out. But I don't believe that 82 is going to be starting up inside this top 15. Armstrong, DeAngelis, row 1. No, they are going to give Caruso a time. Tyler Tinsley, you know when NR Thunder is coming out because you work on the game. Garuso goes fourth. All right. All right. Oh, man, this is going to be great. Garuso fourth. Schmidt third. Armstrong second. Frank DeAngelis top of the charts. Well, this is going to be an interesting one. Time to roll. And that was Chad Stearns, who did not get a time in. And it's time to do it. 19 drivers. Let's go racing. 30 laps, Atlanta. It's time to figure out this championship battle heading in to next Tuesday. Well, it's going to be interesting, that's for sure. I mean, it's going to be a wild night. If Demos does not score a point here, it's going to be a very, very interesting run. But if Frank DeAngelis wins this race, it's going to be a battle for DeAngelis to go number 1. And for the ones that don't know, we will have a yearly champion at NR Night in America. We're going to host an event. We're going to host an event of the top 11 drivers that have won a championship, with all the drivers that have won a championship within the months. From there, in said event, drivers just go for the race win versus the drivers that'll be going for a championship. And we're planning on possibly having that be the World 600, where a championship will be decided also that night. So we're going to go ahead and keep that one up to date. So winning a monthly championship means a lot because that brings you to a possible full championship for the year 2022. Let's roll. $30 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. Let's get ready to do it. The second these guys roll off, let's go and get the one to go. Uh-oh. He pulled up right to his rear end. Oh, man, it's carrying over. Oh, boy. It's carrying over. I have a big, big bad feeling about this start. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. And in the case of these two, it might be the infield care center. We're about to find out. DeAngelis. He's got to get that win. I don't know, man. I think they just poked each other. I don't think these two are happy with each other at all. And Stanley already has damage. And a ton of it. Okay. This is getting out of hand. We got to get the admins on this. Well, let's go racing. This is going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. Frank DeAngelis on the front row. Joseph Armstrong on the front row as well. Let's go to it. Grab a gear. We're rolling from Atlanta. Armstrong to the bottom, Caruso to the outside. And if they're going to take each other out, don't take anyone else out with you. That's all I got to say. Down the back. Frank's got it made. Armstrong down to the bottom. Oh, he's going for the win. I think he thinks if he wins this thing, it's going to change everything. Armstrong down low. DeAngelis on the outside. Caruso follows in suit. Armstrong's going to try to go up and clear. Not going to be able to get it done. And DeAngelis is right there, back around the outside. Frank on the outside. Armstrong on the bottom. Oh man, it's gonna be a weird run down the hill. He got loose, big time loose. DeAngelis loose. Armstrong to the lead. Caruso follows down on the bottom. Three out of 30. He's trying. He's going to go right around the outside again. DeAngelis top side. Armstrong bottom. Schmidt, Caruso. That's wheel to wheel. Armstrong to the lead. Well, looks like that damage didn't go ahead and affect them at all. Oh, trouble. And into the outside wall they go. That goes Cooper Glick. They keep it straight. We stay green. And DeAngelis nearly just took the lead from that move. Yeah, he's trying to find his way around. Demos back to fifth. Frank down on the bottom. And starting to see Schmidt try to make that way around the outside. Yeah, I think Schmidt's got a run, no doubt about it. Here's Demos down the back. So as you see, he's trying to do everything he can to close back into the rear to Caruso. And Caruso's doing everything he can to just pull away from everyone else. DeAngelis not going to be denied. Goes top side. Outside Schmidt. Sideways. 5 out of 30. 16, 15, down the difference. Schmidt drives it in deep. Caruso on the outside gets the run down the hill. As you know, the Toyota battle. Demos outside wall twice. And that's going to be bad because you know we're not going to get a caution for it. Demos way outside the top three. Spotters letting DeAngelis know, get this win. Tuesday is going to be money time. 25 to do it. DeAngelis down on the white line. Armstrong trying to hold on. It's 25 laps to go. Oh, that just sucks there for Demos. Through 3 and 4. Armstrong's trying to use that apron a little bit just to turn. Trying to get more turn to the center. And Schmidt's starting to close in. Caruso, though, has his nose punched in. That might be hurting his speed. And here comes West there in 5th. DeAngelis, full blown back to the rear end. And Armstrong's got to hold on because right now that 69, no doubt about it, might be a little bit quicker. Caruso sideways, 3 wide. That's the battle for 3rd. John picks up 2, and just like that, runs them away. West's going to go ahead and slide job right here as well. Slide job on Schmidt, no doubt about it. Welcome to the podium. And now DeAngelis has to watch out because West is fast. Oh, Schmidt sideways. Saved it. Another big save. Allowed Demos to go up a spot. And Swaggy is there in 5th. DeAngelis still there in 2nd. Still trying to close in here on Armstrong. Off 4. Armstrong, DeAngelis, West, Caruso. And it's still DeAngelis still riding in 2nd with a tensor in his way. West is definitely making up more time down on that bottom. DeAngelis might be in tire same mode. That's the thing. Armstrong's been leading a ton of these laps right now. Definitely going his way. The only thing is you go down the backstretch again. DeAngelis is down now within 9. Was 8. Caruso fights for the bottom. West runs wide. 2 wide. 3 wide. Swaggy down on the inside. two Toyotas and a Ford. Here comes DeAngelis to the inside. Unbelievable battle. 3 wide there for third. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Contact. Swearingen on the apron. Gonna be able to save it though. West is gonna slide wide. What a run for the blue oval. There's still 3 wide down the back. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. That's what you've waited for right here. DeAngelis gonna get it done. Wheel to wheel, 20 to go. Joe West has worked his way forward. Caruso down on the bottom. West should get the launch down off 2. And no doubt about it, and just like that, Swearingen's gonna go with them. Here comes the 93 of Walker. Oh man, got right in the back of Caruso. 6-car battle for the lead. Now make it 7, Jackson's in the mix. 7 drivers under a blanket. DeAngelis going all for it right here. West is looking for that middle. 17 the difference. Armstrong got loose. DeAngelis washing wide. Yeah, starting to see Caruso get a little bit frustrated back there. Knows he's going to want to win right here. But West is on his horse. Those Ford Mustangs have been nothing but speed. And speed will not be denied. DeAngelis sideways. Oh, he's got to get third. Losing a lot of time. 18 to go. DeAngelis back to 5th. West into 2nd. West to the lead. Ford not so fast. Toyota gets the run down the hill. Oh, man. Swearingen to the bottom. Well, Swaggy's got to run right here, no doubt about it. West's going to try to pin him down, though. West tries it. See ya. He's gone. Oh, Caruso hard into the outside wall. And he just pounds in the right side of that machine. 17 to go. Armstrong holds on to the lead. Goes to the outside. West down to the bottom. West with the launch down the hill. How about no? 27 the difference. DeAngelis wants 2nd back. Demos is fading. And if he gets at least 3 points, that's still going to be a big, big margin heading into Tuesday. But, you know, 2nd's way better than 3rd. That's 2 extra points, and that will make the difference. West in the middle. DeAngelis on the bottom. Contact there at the 12. Sends him sideways. DeAngelis sideways. They all seem to save it. Caruso in the wall. That's going to be it. Caution's out. Too many single car incidents. Caruso gets thrown around. West gets thrown around. And we will have a restart. This may be the race that goes all the way green. It looks like I am definitely in the wrong on that one. Interesting race, no doubt about it. Unbelievable night. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. Let's watch back to it. We've had a ton of single car incidents. This is going to restack absolutely everyone. West on the outside. He's in the middle right there. Boom. DeAngelis just comes up and kicks him right in that wheel well. And West's trying to save it right here, but here's the thing. He's way, way off. Finally gets it lined up. He's trying to go ahead and get right back to the gas. Remember, he definitely flat spotted riding around like that. Tries to make the corner. Oh, man, whose fault was that? I didn't get the right angle on that one. I think West was holding his line. I think they just made heavy contact. And Caruso goes right around. Caution is out. First time at Atlanta. 14 to go. Pit road has everyone down and in. And that's going to be big. Armstrong led a ton of laps right there, and he got 14 laps to go. Down and away. Armstrong wins the race off pit road. DeAngelis comes out 2nd. Demos comes out 6th as we get ready for the restart with 12 to go. And we'll have just 12 laps remaining in this race. Yeah, it's been an interesting one so far, no doubt about it. I think all the brand new subscribers, really grateful for all of the brand new 80 subscribers that have joined in tonight. And this is going to be a Ford-Toyota battle. Give it to Ford for absolutely showing off the show here tonight. We're going to have 14 laps to do it. And it will come down now down to 13 as we get the one to go. We'll restart with 12. Armstrong, DeAngelis, row 1, Jackson, Swearingen, Walker, Mosteller, Schmidt, Garuso. That is your top 8, and it'll be the last 12 laps when we get back to the green flag of NR Night in America in Miami. DeAngelis, Armstrong, row 1, Swearingen, Jackson, row 2. Mosteller, Walker, Schmidt, Joyner. That is your top 8. Well, it's going to be a wild one. As we get ready for the restart, Armstrong on the outside. He has elect the outside front row. DeAngelis down on the bottom. It'll be Jackson and Swearingen down in row number 2. This is what it's going to come down to. And Max is going to be right there as well. Jackson on the outside in his Ford. Mosteller and Walker. That's going to be an interesting row 3. Joyner and Schmidt lined up row number 4. Let's go again. Pace car about to make the hard left onto pit road, this time by. A win for Frank DeAngelis gives us a tight battle heading in to Tuesday night. Next Tuesday night, that will be May 31st. Let's go again. Swearingen looking down that bottom. No bite, no bueno. Armstrong trying to run away. Jackson with the run on the outside, 3 wide. Mosteller moves up a lane. Schmidt sends it in deep. There with West. Jackson all over the rear end of Armstrong. Oh, he got loose. He got loose. Down that bottom, Jackson's all over him. Slides to 20 wide. Swaggy sideways, single car spin through the grass. Nobody hits him. 3 wide at the line, 11 to go. Jackson to the lead. We can see a first-time winner in NR Night in America right here. Whoa, trouble, big-time hit. Joseph Armstrong around. Caution's gonna wave. And that should get everyone excited. Walker snuck all the way around. And that's not even a word. But he got absolutely destroyed. Vila tagged. Joseph Armstrong goes on a record. Demos into 3rd. DeAngelis into 2nd. Oh man, this is gonna be nuts. Because now you got the driver that's the most polarizing as well. Towards the rear end. Let's watch back on it. Let's see who turned him. It's Walker. He's 3 wide right here. You can see they're doing everything they can to go ahead and try to slow that down. Man, they're 3 wide. They're 3 wide. Netcode sends them for a ride. Boom. Oh, man. And the racing sim gods have paid the price to Joseph Armstrong. He goes around. The only sad part is he brought a lot of guys with him. Joyner got tagged as well. Walker in the inside wall. Stanley absolutely destroyed. Nothing's going the way of the 91 here tonight. There are 3 wide, and Netcode sent it around. We're seeing it again. Not even close. That's the sim racing gods. And there's a reason why Joseph Armstrong hasn't won in over 2 months in NR Night in America. Is they're right now putting him in a bad area. 9 to go. Well, it's going to be interesting. Armstrong comes to pit road. We're going to restart with 7. Jackson, DeAngelis, Mosteller, and Schmidt. Now your fast 4. Yeah, that was unbelievable right there. A lot of these guys just really running on edge, trying to keep it out of each other. And all of a sudden, just couldn't get it done. Let's get ready for the one to go. We'll get the one to go this time by. We'll have 7 laps to go in the race. DeAngelis needs to win. Demos needs to finish at least 3rd to keep a 1 race gap to the 69. But if he finishes 4th, it's all a no. And the Garuso family not very happy with Armstrong. And, you know, this is starting to give me some flashbacks to the Champagne family when they weren't happy about certain drivers taking out their family members. And that's why we love NR Night in America. Always entertaining. And now it's a Ford front row as we get ready to go one more time. Jackson's got to be strong. I think DeAngelis is going to use him up big time, though. I'm about to find out here in just a moment. We've seen DeAngelis do bold things on restarts. It's time to get as bold as you can if you're that 69. 11,000 have tuned into this stream, no doubt about it. Now it's time. Jackson DeAngelis, row 1. And then row 2 will be Demos and Schmidt. Let's line up again. It will be wheel to wheel one more time. Pace car is about to make the hard left onto pit road. Let's go again. Ford front row. 7 laps to go from Atlanta. 7 laps to go in the stream. Demos down on that bottom end. Jackson's right with him. And DeAngelis on that outside. Demos gonna slide up a lane. He's got to try to pin him. 3 wide. Demos lost a lot of forward momentum. Schmidt slams the wall. 6 to go this time by. And Swaggy's right down that bottom. Weston to the outside wall. Not a safer barrier. That's gonna hurt. 6 to go. DeAngelis is there. Jackson goes for the squeeze. DeAngelis goes down low. They're wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. Now these blue ovals have got it made. They got the speed, but Schmidt's going to be right there. Demos is 1 spot out. 1 to the wall. We stay green. That what looks to be maybe Quinn. Through 3 and 4. DeAngelis to the outside. Sideways goes the 82 of Garuso. DeAngelis down within 7, 5 to go. Now he's got it made up there. Just sliding around on the outside. 9 the difference. Down to 10. DeAngelis in the wall. Down to the inside. Upside down and back across the field. Just like that. We are going to have a restart. They're wrecking some more. Garuso's involved. Armstrong's involved. We're going to overtime. And this might have just played well into Demos. As the caution will wave, we will have a restart. Let's find out what happened. Oh, man. Drama. Now, DeAngelis on that outside, man, doing a really good job. Then all of a sudden, boom, outside wall. See you later. Threw him off and went down to the inside and hits that wall a ton. Kicks right back across. Upside down multiple times. Garuso pays Armstrong back. And we got a yellow. There's only one problem, though. He wrecked himself. Armstrong put Garuso on a wrecker, and Garuso's out of the race. Championship implications. Temper's still high. And our night in America. Garuso did not get the good end of that stick now, did he? No, this ain't over, and Armstrong's going to try to go help out DeAngelis. He does not want to tow because he knows if he tows, he's not going to get any points. He's going to have to watch on to see if Demos gets any points. And you got Jackson, Mosteller, Swearigan there in third. They're trying to flip over Frank DeAngelis. Pace car is rolling back around. This changes everything because DeAngelis is upside down. He's still upside down. We're going to have to red flag the race. He is not going to get flipped back on his side. His engine's done. That's it. Frank DeAngelis' engine is toast. And now he's just going to have to hope for Demos not to score any points. Well, we're going to get ready for a restart, and Max Swearingen and Joyner up inside the top 4. 11,000 have tuned in tonight. If you're staying up with us at 3 o'clock in the morning, thank you to all 250 of you guys watching live. To everyone watching back at home, isn't this wild? This has been unbelievable. We will get the one to go next time by. DeAngelis on pit road. This changes absolutely everything. Because now it's Jackson, Mosteller, Swearingen, and Joyner. We talked about Joyner before being oh so close, oh so many times. Man, this is going to be something. Let's see how this goes down. The calm before the storm. Demos has to hold on to second, at least. Hold on to third. If Swaggy and Joyner find a way around, championship's tight. Very, very tight. Heading down into Tuesday. Because Justin Champagne and Swaggy are in the points contention. Max Swearingen can win this race, and he'll be just 3 points behind Demos. Max needs to win. Now let's see how this goes down. Nah, it's going to be wild, man. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a tight, tight championship. Let's get ready to go one more time. The one to go is out. This will be the decider of the night, and we will see you next Tuesday. And at our Night in America, will be broadcasted in a brand new location, a brand new state, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Jackson, Mosteller, Swearingen, Joyner. Let's get ready to roll. And it's going to be interesting right here. You got Demos and Jackson on row number 1. Armstrong back out on the racing surface. And that pace car is about to make the hard left onto pit road. And we're going to get ready to try this again. Final restart. Relaxed yellows. Let's end this as it is 3:20 in the morning on the East Coast. Jackson, Mosteller, Joyner, and Swearingen, your fast 4. This is the finish everyone has come and waited to see. And now it is time to find out if Demos will have a huge advantage. Swaggy needs to win this race. You got to keep that in mind. You win. Only 3 back to Demos. Grab a gear. We're rolling again. Three wide Cooper. Barry's going around the outside there in 9th. Demos to the lead, down on 2. Cooper Glick, sideways. Jackson's got to send it in deep right here. Max is going to go around the outside, trying to get it done. Through 3 and 4. For the final time, Jackson makes contact with Swaggy. Sarablanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. If Swearingen wins this race, he will only be 3 back down to turn number 1 and 2. Max goes wide. Demos goes deep sea diving. Joyner up to 3rd. This is crucial for that 15. Oh, he got tagged. He got tagged. They all wreck. Joyner loses his spots. Demos will have the gap of a lifetime heading into Tuesday. Mosteller victorious from Atlanta. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. overcomes an unbelievable margin. Swaggy, 9 into third. Demos with 5, and it's worst case scenario for Schmidt, Swearingen, Armstrong, and Frank DeAngelis. Highway robbery to the heart of Atlanta. Mosteller is on track to become a 2-time champ. And our Night in America fueling victories all year long. Next Tuesday is going to be close. A lot of these guys still very much in contention. But it's going to take a ton of effort to stop that 87. Wow. He was your March champion. Mavic was your April champ. Now looking to get it done in the month of May. Daniel Mosteller got it in. What a night. What a drive. And we will see you in a week's time. Tuesday, May 31st, we will be back. And our Night in America will be back. I know my hair's everywhere, don't worry. We've been streaming for 8+ hours. It's gonna be everywhere. We will be back May 31st as I start to take down the setup. And we will be ready for you this coming up Tuesday. And this time being broadcasted from Nashville, Tennessee. We ended on a high note here in Miami, and our Night in America started in Miami, and in our Night in America we'll always have, well, let me rephrase that. And our Night in America's home will also be, always be in Miami, Florida, and we're excited for it. We are really very excited to see where the future of this goes, but it's been a fun night. I know Daytona and Darlington were rough, but Homestead, Atlanta, and Talladega own the night, baby. Own the night. What a night. What a drive. Make sure you subscribe, notifications on. You don't want to miss it. Championship night, truck night. Let's go do it. With that being said, my name's Jonathan Ramos, and you have watched NR Night in America. And until then, I'll see you very, very soon. Just because the studio's changing doesn't mean the quality's changing. And I hope to see you all in the next one. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. Demos, Godspeed.